apparently, um, myself, Mrs. Evil, and her socks are online.
It's a great way to start the show.
Well, welcome to...
Welcome, and look at my socks.
I believe this is Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party number 90, if I'm not mistaken.
90.
90 episodes, y'all. And again, we're not doing this shit without y'all, right? I swear to God, we're not doing this shit without y'all. Okay?
What are we going to do for 100? Party.
A sexy party. William Guillet, what's up?
Hi, William.
What's good? Wow, you're the first one up. You're first one to comment.
What?
Let's go.
Our regulars are late. Well, one of them is not going to make it.
Yeah.
But he's working now. So, kudos to him. And
kudos to you. The fuck?
Messages on Discord.
Thank you for hanging out with us. We're doing the, William also goes and says, Sugar Sean better win and hope all is well. My heart is with you. Okay? I got the longer arms.
Thank you.
My heart is with you. I just don't see it.
I also vote Sean, but I just want some drama.
Yeah. I would love to see Sean O'Malley as a champion.
I want to see the upset of, like, moving from this ranking to that ranking, now champ. And people are mad.
And you know, Marab is going to be the first defense that he has.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm...
You know... WWE storyline.
You know...
That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, I'm going to keep track of all of the predictions and hopes for every individual person that comes in. We're going to do that today. And we're going to call back to those. David Banner says, oh, no.
Hey, David.
And it's Rogan and DC behind the desk. I mean, if they're funny, I'm good with it, you know? Mm-hmm. Okay?
Damn.
I won't be heartbroken if he does not win. I'm kind of... Hey, show me some proof, man. What are you talking about, the drug cheat? What?
When that happened?
Yeah, what are you talking about? I mean, he's always high. But
Besides
I would
that.
love for Aljo to get a hard beating. That sounds kind of sus. But,
That's what I said, Dan.
I don't know.
Hi, Dan.
But we are happy to be here with you today. He got suspended for it. What?
Okay. We're doing
Oh, no. What the fool?
Zoogles.
Suspension. 2020. He was suspended 9 months for his second positive drug test for the banned substance Ostarine. The penalty, which was approved during the NSAC meeting in Las Vegas, is retroactive to the date of the positive test, which occurred May 25, 2019. He was fined $872. 6 months. So they gave him a 6 month and a 9 months for this SARM. USADA said it believed that the Ostarine came from a tainted dietary supplement, which is why he only got 9 months. So no, he was not trying to cheat. In fact, the fighter just recently tested positive. Oh, D-Rod. D-Rod just tested positive. And they also believed that it was a tainted supplement because it was, in amounts that was so small that you could not have taken it purposefully. But some supplements are contaminated with various substances.
And these substances are not labeled?
No, they're not supposed to be in there at all. But I think that what they do is if it gives you like a slight anabolic boost. If you take whatever dietary supplement is there, the actual ingredients that they claim are in there could be expensive.
Right.
But to spike it with something that would, put you out of competition for sport, it, for most people, they're not going to use it to go into a sport. So, if you're looking to get like an extra boost, a little bit of muscle mass, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, they can get away with cutting corners. It's almost like when food manufacturers use weird chemicals instead of the actual food ingredient to cut costs.
Right.
But it's supposed to taste like this, or it's supposed to give you an effect, something like that, when it's not really that.
A generic labeling that no one is going to understand or recognize.
No, but the difference is when they do that in food, they have to put on the label. But in the supplement industry, and I was just explaining this to a new client yesterday, that the supplement industry is like the Wild West.
Right.
As long as you don't put anything in your container that will cause a mass poisoning event, they don't really the the USDA doesn't really care that much. That's why I always, if I can direct somebody to a Canadian manufacturer, Canada has much more stringent rules that govern supplements.
Okay.
So a lot of times, like, hey, if you can find a supplement that was made in Canada, chances are it's going to be better than something made in the United States, unless it's like Optimum Nutrition or something like that. Right. So yeah, it's something that happens somewhat often. And again, it happened to Daniel Rodriguez. I think he just announced his positive test earlier this week. So yeah, he was not actually trying to cheat. He took a tainted. There's a reason why they only gave a 9-month suspension, and they give that kind of suspension 6 or 9 months because they want to make sure that as much of that compound that's in your system has left the system, so you don't get any kind of competitive advantage, even though you may not intentionally have ingested this version of SARMs. So, Mikey, thank you so much for giving us your
Hey, Mikey.
For giving us your prediction. Vegas line these fights well. My prediction: Sterling round 2 sub. Okay. Wei Lee round 2 sub. Wow. I guess you think that she's gonna take down the striker. Ian Machado Gary round 1 KO. Bautista decision. Vera decision. Yeah. I expect Vera to get a TKO. Tavares round 1 KO. Rodriguez round 1 sub. Hubbard decision. Katona decision. Silva decision. Moreau's decision. Okay.
Very well thought out. Thank you,
Mikey. All right. Okay. All right. Speaking of poisoning, this week I listened to the Jonestown audio. It was horrifying. Yes.
What is that?
So there was a cult. Basically, this guy wanted to have sex with kids, pretty much, and a bunch of women and kids he wanted. So he created like this religion thing, and they moved down to South America, and what they did was when people started to find out more and more about like what was going on, they sent the authorities in there. Right. They sent the authorities in there, and when the authorities were about to reach it, they had everybody drink Kool-Aid spiked with poison, which is why they say drink the Kool-Aid.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Also, the Branch Davidians, they did the same thing. Not the Branch Davidians. What was that cult's name? Oh, shit. The one that thought they were going to travel on the back of Hale-Bopp's comet.
They were all wearing the same shoes?
Yeah.
That one I'm familiar
The
with.
sneakers that they were wearing were pretty fly.
Yeah.
But that's
I
where
don't remember the
drinking
name
the
of that
Kool-Aid
one,
comes
but
from.
that's the one that we're talking about a cult type.
Yo, Mikey's predictions have a lot of fucking decisions too. Ooh!
Oh.
Look at that
Bruce.
fucking jacket. Let's go.
I'm now seeing it, David.
Woo!
Oh, that is nice.
Heaven's Gate. Thank you, Mikey. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't.
I don't want to see the fans. I need to watch Bruce for a second.
But are we late though? Because David had already seen
But
Bruce's
he may
jacket.
have seen him out on ringside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or probably when he was entering the ring.
Yeah, so this is a big night, y'all. He said two-tone. I think it's translucent, which is even better than two-tone.
It seems like some green stripes. That's the second tone.
Yeah, but
green is my favorite.
yeah,
color.
I think that jacket is like one of those translucent deals.
I want to see Bruce. Showing me everybody else. Okay, fine. We can see the fighters, but still Bruce.
Yeah. I am very happy to be sitting here with y'all today, I have to say. I'm very, very happy to be sitting here with y'all this evening. Oh, okay, good. We're not behind. Good. Free Hasbullah. I'm very, very happy to be sitting here with you guys today. And thank you for joining TSP. It should be a very fun night.
Yes.
Okay. Awesome.
We're both still slightly groggy from naps.
Slightly. Speak for yourself. I'm asleep. Okay. Okay. Oh, he said it was when the women were entering the cage. All right, so we have Corinne Silva versus Marina Moroz.
Moroz is familiar. Silva's not for me.
Silva is familiar for me because she looks like a 12-year-old boy. Can't forget that face. Wilderness, share your adventure. What's going on, man? It is very nice to see you again. So people, oh, let me make sure. Ooh, I'm saving all predictions.
Wilderness, give us your prediction for this evening. If you have any picks, please. Some nice kicks from Silva.
For some reason, I thought you was talking about sneakers, and I almost got excited.
Because you were just talking about sneakers.
Moroz got a very fast kick, but it would be better if she did that close enough to harm her opponent.
Yeah, make impact.
Oh,
nice.
left hand. Oh, another left hand. Right? Needed the body and the clinch. Oh, she was going to try to go for the guillotine. Yeah, man. UFC London was crazy. I met Tom, Leon, Bisping, Bruce Buffer. Oh!
So
cool. Wow.
Oh, dude. He had fun.
Wow, this dude is a fucking VIP.
Excellent.
He got signed to a one-day contract with the UFC. I mean, good God.
It's awesome. I'm glad you experienced that.
Yeah, Neil Magny is definitely in for a rough night. That's a guarantee. Really? Yo, I got chills seeing this. I'm hoping you're right, man. And here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing, guys. Also, not only will we shout out everyone's predictions, but not only will we shout out people's predictions, we will also shout out your super chat. So get them in, please. Support the platform. Appreciate y'all. Okay, so One of the reasons why I really want Aljo to lose is because people are seriously, legitimately trying to make arguments
for it. Nice.
for how he is. I don't even know how they could possibly say this. But they're trying to... Ooh, nice head kick from Silva. Very nice. Long right hand, too.
Look how fucking scrappy this is.
Yeah.
This is great.
There's a lot of people already at the arena, too. Mm-hmm. Normally, you don't see this many people ready in the early prelims.
Yeah.
Here's my issue why I want Aljamain Sterling to lose. They're trying to make the case that he is somehow the greatest bantamweight who ever lived. First of all, he won the belt via Academy Award performance. Mm-hmm. That's number one. Nobody has ever won a UFC championship by, oh my God, my head hurts, when it's your whole job to get punched in the head. That's number one. Number two, he beat a TJ Dillashaw whose whole arm turned into a floppy donkey dick.
Yes.
He beat
Floppy donkey dick.
He beat a Cejudo who had been outside the cage over 3 years. Mm-hmm. What about that run screams the best bantamweight of all time? That annoys the shit out of me.
Yeah.
He had one really good performance against Piotr Jan. Uh-oh, guillotine. Mm-hmm. Morose is putting the pressure, though, on it. She's going to get out of that. All right, she'll survive. She'll survive.
No.
She's out! With 1 second left, oh my God, get out the cage!
She is. Yeah.
Get out the cage. Get out the cage.
Wow.
Dana, I'm going to need you to terminate that contract. I'm going to need you to... Dana, I'm going to need you to terminate that contract.
Damn.
Dana, please. Please get Morose out of here. Never want to see her again. How the fuck do you tap with 1 second left?
She's asking herself that question.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. That's You tap with 1 second left?
Oh, I got punched to the forehead.
Get out of here. Off the roster. You gotta go. Shout out to Corinne Silva.
I love that. I love how scrappy she got there.
Yeah, she you could tell that she loves violence. Mm-hmm. Like legitimately loves to be violent. Because every opportunity that she had, look. Nah, I'm not hearing. Nah, I'm not trying to hear that, DC. There was 1 second left. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. You gotta go. Now, you don't have to go home, but you gotta get the fuck up out of... Oh, look, I told you, it's translucent.
Yeah. Oh, it's so cool.
Every time y'all talk shit about Bruce Buffer's jacket, he just steps his fucking game up. All right? So all y'all out there, keep talking shit.
I'm going to get a screenshot for Jay, because Jay is at work, so I'll put it on Discord for him.
Like, I need you guys... I need you guys to keep talking shit about Bruce Buffer's jacket, so he just steps it up another level.
I hope Jay's ears are ringing. He's gonna be at work like, oh, what the fuck?
Wilderness asks a good question. I know it's going back a few weeks. What did you think of Tom Aspinall? I've been in love with his fighting mentality since the last win before he got injured, when people were saying, oh my God, he's a title contender, blah, blah, blah. He said, no, I'm not a title contender. I have a lot of work to do. Mm-hmm. And you know I like guys who are honest and humble. You know I like that shit, right? Now, did he stomp on his opponent in his last fight? Yeah, that was a drubbing. However, until I actually see it with my eyeballs...
I'm sorry, guys.
He's got nothing for Jon Jones. I love Tom Aspinall. I love Sergey Pavlovich. and the other Brazilian that looks like a fucking jaguar, Almeida, right? I just don't see where any of these guys have anything for Jon Jones.
Yeah.
Top 3, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But just nah. Nah. I think I'm gonna say something a little bit maybe controversial. I'll say that it's weird to see anybody tap to anything. Remember, I was just saying how nobody taps to the Kimura anymore, and then the next fight somebody tapped to a Kimura.
Yeah.
Right. It was a heavyweight fight last week. I think that every time somebody gets caught with a submission, everybody watches that submission, and then everybody goes and drills for defense against that submission, except for the twister. Nobody's ever expecting a twister. There's only been 3 of those. I think that people tapping to a lot of the stuff they used to tap 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago the reason why you're not seeing as much is just because of that. And I think that people who are tapping now is because they just have not drilled the proper techniques for defense. Now, this Morose chick, which she needs to get out the UFC. Just get out, okay? She actually did what she was supposed to do, which was posture up and then place her shoulder pressure down on Silva's chest to relieve the pressure. What does she do? She postures up like her coach probably told her to do, and then she tried to jerk her head back. She basically submitted herself with 1 second left on the clock. Yeah. Please leave. Don't let the door hit you with the good Lord split you. Jeremy Lewis.
Dude. Welcome.
Let me get this off the screen because I figured that you would want to comment on her t-shirt today.
Wait, no, wrong way. This
wrong way. Yeah, wrong way. Might want to move the hair.
I can do this now. There we go.
There you go. So, we figured that when she put that shirt on, I stared at it and I said, Jeremy Lewis is going to appreciate that shirt. You guys going to have a whole fucking conversation about this shirt. Okay?
Looking forward to coffee number 2. Oh yeah,
we may never see Jon Jones in a long fight. He might just be finishing motherfuckers. Fast. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Leg locks are almost out of effectiveness in terms of finishes. It sucks to be in and damage. Yeah, we're seeing we saw the one Dagestani guy. Remember he got caught in that crazy knee bar, and then he actually won his fight anyway, and then like kind of limped around, and now he's out for the next year. You know. I didn't watch The Ultimate Fighter. Anything that has to do with Conor McGregor, I'm just instantly uninterested.
2 of the fights tonight are tough finale.
Yeah. I didn't watch. I just anybody that Michael Chandler coached, I want them to win. Whoever that was. He said, "Yeah."
That's right.
I hope Cody gets the win.
Yeah, if you click this real quick.
I miss Smolka. I like the way he fights.
These 2 are
okay.
The opening of the prelims.
Yeah. I think a couple of these guys were already in the UFC, and then they kind of like didn't give them a contract, and then sent them to the Ultimate Fighter. Maybe they didn't get the kind of the kind of fighters that they on the come up. I don't know what that whole thing was, but Jon Jones lost that fight to Reyes, and the shitty judging along with that war killed Reyes' spirit. Absolutely, 100%. But the thing is that Jon Jones. This is the thing about Jon Jones, right? everybody caught up to him at light heavyweight. But the thing is, I don't think that guys are going to catch up to him in the heavyweight division quick enough to actually dethrone him. He'll probably retire as a champion. The thing is that Jon Jones, again, he's still a lifetime 205er, so even though he's going to be slower as a heavyweight, he won't be as slow as natural heavyweights.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got like this perfect storm of, hey, I can be 245 pounds. I don't have to cut weight. And I'm still going to retain enough of my speed to be beyond most UFC heavyweights, speed-wise. Almeida, he might have a little bit of a problem with, right? Mm-hmm. But Pavlovich is going to be too slow.
Yeah.
And I hate to say it, but Tom Aspinall is going to be a little too slow. He's going to be too slow for Jon Jones.
Hopefully they surprise us.
All I know about the Endeavor deal opening up WWE to ESPN is no chance the ESPN will struggle to keep the NBA and UFC. ESPN is going down, man. ESPN is going down. Hey, we got Lutch up in this motherfucker.
What's up, dude?
I think we've just been demonetized. Oh well. How you doing, man?
Definitely.
Let me tell you guys something, man. Let you guys in a little bit on the behind the scenes, right? Me and Lutch be beefing sometimes, y'all. All right, but there's something about the way that we're able to beef, but kind of keep a certain line of decorum in the sand to keep our friendship healthy. I fucking respect the hell out of it. I appreciate the hell out of it. So shout out to Lutch, y'all. Lutch be saying some crazy ass shit, man. But I love the brother anyway. Shout out to Lutch of the Indian Jesus podcast. He actually had this guy on there. Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I gotta say, he had this philosopher on, a pretty popular philosopher, that, I thought that shit was pretty fucking cool. I was at a baseball game. And this is like...
to that in the baseball game.
Yo, I'm beefing with Lutch, right? And then I go to the baseball game, and then I'm sitting there paying more attention to his show.
Oh, boy.
Than the game that I paid over $100 to be at.
If you guys check out his show, please do, so we make sure that Morty gets fed. His dog.
Yeah, because I'm probably just going to send whatever money y'all send me over to Lutch in the super chat later.
Feed the dog.
Hold on a second. I got to figure out. I'm never on Discord anymore, so I'm just kind of like, okay.
That's where she puts the thumb.
Yeah. You saved me. You saved me on that.
That's what I do.
So yeah, shout out to Lutch. If you guys don't already know, check him out on his podcast. The link is up there. Longtime friend of the podcast. And again, he is a great example of whether or not you're ideologically aligned, we need to be able to have these conversations in a silver manner. Otherwise, you a bitch ass nigga. All right. Yeah, he had Baghasian. Yeah, that was pretty fucking cool, right?
Y'all aren't like seeing.
Yeah. I heard some weird shit. Like, he said, no. CM Punk told the guys that he was wrestling with no chops, and then CM Punk chopped them, and then got chopped back and got mad that he got chopped. Am I right about that? I want to make sure that I read that properly. All right,
comment.
I want to make sure I read that properly. All right. Oh yeah, you already know. Shout out to Dan Jensen. Dan Jensen be fucking making it rain on the Indian Jesus, man. And the thing is, you got to give a lot of props to TIJ because the dude has just been grinding. Every day he's putting out a video or he's doing a live stream. He's doing something.
Yeah.
Where even though he be saying some wild ass shit.
And then jumping in his Discord and continuing for
Oh
hours,
yeah,
right?
this dude goes into the wee hours of the night.
Yeah.
Let's bring this motherfucker on right here, motherfucker. Let's go.
What's good? It's been a wow.
Yeah, we can't hear you, man.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean, I still love CM Punk, man, but sometimes. And yes.
Just, can you hear me?
Nope, still can't hear you. Let me make
now.
sure my audio is where it's supposed to be. It switched. Oh, this is annoying. I switched it to the proper place and then switched over here and then it switched to my headset. That I don't even. It's just annoying. Let's talk to us.
Try one more time. It may have been us.
Speak, motherfucker, speak. Oh no, still can't. Still can't. I think you changed something. You should change it back to whatever it was because our audio was messed up. Yeah. So yeah, we're good.
We're good on this side.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we can't hear you now. We can't hear you now. But wherever you were before, put it back to wherever it was before. Dan Jensen can hear him, and Jeremy Lewis can hear him. At least they could before. You said, "Well, we did." Yeah, nobody.
Oops.
So who the fuck is that guy?
Oh.
So yeah,
Right.
so
Good.
yeah, this is the Indian Jesus. All right.
Wait, say it one more time.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. You're just low.
Oh. All right, we'll just hold it then.
Speak up, motherfucker.
Good? What is good?
All right, so Wilderness, share your adventure. Would like to know. So we're gonna let you give a little introduction.
Welcome to the Filthy Casual MMA watch party.
We can't fucking hear you.
Hello, everybody. I am the
Yeah.
Indian Jesus here to resurrect the second coming of Common Sense. Going live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and dropping new videos every single day and doing stuff for members. I just got finished with a member stream. And shout out to Dan Jensen for being the sponsor. But yeah, come on by talking politics, pop culture, whatever's going on, and trying to fix the state of political discourse in our country.
Yep. So he is the Indian Jesus who apparently still prays, as you can see right there on the screen.
That just means thank you.
Yeah. Nah, you're a fucking hypocrite, CM Punk style. Okay. All right. So,
Oh man,
definitely check out his channel if you haven't done so already. Many of our viewers are also avid supporters of his platform. We've got oh yeah, well, I can't let you have the whole show.
Can you hear me better?
You said what?
Can you hear me better now?
A little bit.
better.
A little bit. It's just a little low. That's all. I'm turning up the volume on my screen over here, so it'll be a little bit easier.
About this damn thing, it was just working on the.
Is that the famous or infamous Krusty Cup behind you, Lutch?
Limited edition, baby! Limited edition.
All right.
Krusty Cup.
Punk is great at having everyone dislike him for something. Left hates his anti-drug stance, and the right hates his stance on shapeshifters.
He has a stance on shapeshifters?
I mean, I think he's probably talking about manual transmissions.
Got you.
Natalia Silva, another crazy cutie. I'm always rooting for her to win. She's a 325 favorite.
She whooped ass her last fight.
Yeah, but I'm afraid because she's really pretty. So I'm expecting her to get her ass whooped because she's probably better looking than her opponent.
course.
And she is. Andrea KGB Lee. She was better looking several years ago. She kind of looks like she's on meth now. Well, she lives in Shreveport, Louisiana, so that's probably why she looks like she's on meth.
Jake trying to make sure we don't get demonetized. Appreciate it.
Yeah, he said trying to keep you monetized. The T word, T-Rex, is a no-go. Okay, what are the chances Zhang Wei Li and Amanda Lemos ends up more of a banger than... like 97%.
I wasn't going to say that high, but...
Because Sterling is definitely going to dry hump O'Malley. But Sterling is going to go for the finish. He is going to go for the finish. But he is definitely going to try to rub his cup on O'Malley's cup tonight. If there's no cup-to-cup contact, he's going to be very upset. He's going to be very upset. Leon Edwards told me at UFC London after party that the fight is 100% MSG Jones card. Yeah, see, here's the thing, Wilderness. I'm not buying another Jon Jones-led card unless there are compelling fights underneath his, because I don't see anybody beating him. So I'm not going to waste my fucking money knowing what the end result is if they want to try to hang a pay-per-view, a whole pay-per-view on Jon Jones and Jon Jones' drawing ability. No, you're not going to get my money when I know that he's just going to... Stipe Miocic is a massive waste of time for him. It is one of the worst championship fight matchups in recent memory that I can think of since I've been really getting serious about UFC MMA.
Got a fight of the night prediction?
Yeah, let me start. I think Cheeto puts on the best performance tonight. I mean, it's not that hard when you're fighting the guy he's fighting. So I expect that Marlon is going to look like a superstar against. Stinky leg! She did the funky chicken.
Computer froze. I had to restart.
She did the funky chicken. No, don't let her recover, Silva. No. Oh, at least she's going to the body. Woo! Woo! Now, Silva needs to be careful about that left high kick coming from KGB. Got to keep that right hand up. Leon as a co-main, yeah, I would buy that because I would definitely want to see Leon Edwards lose. I'm sorry, Wilderness. I'm not a Leon Edwards fan. I'm just not. But I definitely would buy that pay-per-view if the 170 belt is also up for grabs. That's a good enough card for me to put my money up. So I think... Oh, wait a minute. He's fighting Colby Covington? Hell yeah, I want Leon to win. My bad. Yeah, definitely. War Leon.
That's why I'm like...
I didn't know who the fuck he was fighting. I don't care who Leon Edwards is fighting. He's boring as shit.
Unless it's Kobe and you want him to fuck him up.
Headshot dead. That's the most entertaining thing he's ever done in his career, was come up with that. Even though he won the fight, don't let him bully you, son. Yes. I love that shit. Don't let him bully you, son. Talk to us, Lutch. How you feeling today, man? You had a live stream today?
Yeah, I just did a members only stream. I'm still, working out what exactly I want to.
Ooh! Yo! I'm sorry, Silva just gave Lee the business.
1, 2, 3. But today we're doing a chill thing. I was just kind of, going through my, I get up on a normal day, go through my watch or my subscriptions, add to the watch later, and go through and see what's used for reactions. So I was like, all right, maybe I'll do a little bit of behind the scenes with that. I was just going through explaining why I would or wouldn't use this video. She snaps them kicks, yo.
Yes, she does. Oh, her nose is fucked up. And the thing is,
enough blood.
I've been talking. Well, not talking. I've been thinking about Andrea Lee's nose because she kept pawing at it before the blood exploded.
I still hear the sentence, babe. No, as you started that sentence, I've been thinking about Andrea Lee's nose.
No, because she kept pawing at it.
Oh, it's just leaking.
Before it exploded in a bloody mess.
She's also been blocking those kicks, so if her right hand is fucked up,
it's probably from defending the kicks. Yeah. Switch kick from Silva.
Damn, and we're still only in the first round. This is wonderful.
I gotta tell you guys, some of these women are coming up in society with small boobs and just be looking so good. Natalia Silva.
I always say when it comes to boobies, shape over size all day.
Oh yeah.
Especially once you get up past 25, 26 years old, then I mean.
Well, I'm a big fan of the heavies too.
The heavies.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the heavies too, man.
It isn't everybody, but I'm saying, long term, you get a solid B cup. At 40 years old, that's still gonna be.
I've been with a chick with a barely there A cup, and she was amazing. So.
Oh, that nose is done.
But you know what you can't. Boom! Oh!
Bro, yeah,
oh!
Watch it.
Look at the dance.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the dance.
You saw the wince and she went to part. Yeah.
Yo, Dave, me and you, man. Dave, we need to get you up here on the panel one of these days. So that we can say the same shit at the same time. Yep, she's definitely getting worked like she's the KGB. Oh, did I say that out loud?
We're 41 minutes in. I think we're okay now.
Hey man, if you see me drop dead, somebody hit me with that Novichok, son. Lee is going to try to do anything to keep Silva out of Silva's striking range. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, now you good, man. Don't worry about it, man. You good. This is just like the old days. Go do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lutch's dad. I think you had him on a live stream I caught once.
I forget. I don't think I
had.
I think it was when you got a certain number of subscribers, and it was like a celebratory live stream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Yeah, your monetization live stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
You pulled up a bunch of us, and that was cool, man.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, shout out to Papa Lutch. I got a troll who keeps saying that he'll just come into my streams and be like, Indian Jesus lives with his parents. I'm like, bro, I've shown you my condo.
There's always one of those trolls.
I gotta be honest though, Lutch. You have the physique of somebody that lives with their parents.
Fair.
And remember, I told you I got some information for you, man. Like I said, I gained a lot of weight in a short period of time, and I gotta impart some information to you.
I think what I need is a program that is something that I could do from the house, like at least starting out to get myself into.
Yeah.
Because certainly, I mean, first money-wise, I just don't have the money to go.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, but I got information for you that even if you're just in the house, if you do these certain things exactly the way I tell you how to do it, and you progress it, oh yeah. And growing. He's the third person since I've been hitting this shit hard.
Bring up McGregor?
What he's trying to say is you look like one of these emaciated Africans. That's what he's trying to tell you. That's what he's trying to say, you know what I'm saying?
In my country, it is good to look like this.
That jab hit her hard, and her brain did the funky chicken for her. But I got to go back to this comment here because, ooh, Silva's fine. She's fine. Yeah.
I'm trying.
And she got she definitely knows the Muffin Man. Have you seen her backside? She knows the Muffin Man. Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
If you had to pick one, you would go with Silva, right?
You said what?
If you had to pick one to be with, you would pick Silva
Over who?
over Andrew Lee.
What kind of fucking question is that?
I'm just asking.
They're not even... Yo, the fact that Silva is a 345 favorite fucks my mind up. Because she's 3 times prettier. I expect... You already know my formula. The pretty girl loses.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Because, like, I mean, she's definitely got a better body.
She's got what?
Silva's definitely got a better body, but Andrew
Also a
Lee's,
way better face. Way better face. Her face is as pretty as her body.
well, I've seen Andrea Lee like not, in fight, and I've only, she's not.
But we already covered this before you came up, Lutch. She now looks like she actually comes from Louisiana, the meth capital of the United.
Yeah,
Did you see her face when they show her in the cage? When she first stepped in the cage, I'm like, damn, yeah, it does look like she moved from Russia to Louisiana. I gotta say, from the UK, Ian McChinney, Gary, keeps acting like we all love and support him, but we don't. Don't rate him at all. See, here's the thing about Gary. Gary grew up watching Conor McGregor, and he thinks that that's the only way to be popular and successful. Mm-hmm. And the thing is,
to be the next one.
Yeah, and the thing is that the problem with that is, yes, he's a very skilled fighter, but the thing is, people don't like Conor McGregor anymore.
And why not have your own identity?
Right, hello.
Yeah. Then you have no identity of your own.
Hello. No shame living with your parents. I did until 26. Didn't get my first raise at work. Well, TIJ is older than 26. Isn't Boston up there for meth capital, or is that heroin? Probably heroin, because they're talking a lot about xylazine, and xylazine has been added to heroin to amplify the effects, but it's not really an opiate, so it's like killing people. It's really messed up stuff. Silva is like if Waterson landed on her opponents and not the air.
Yeah.
I think she's even prettier than Michelle Waterson. Even when Michelle Waterson was at her prettiest, I still, you know me. Even though I do like South American women, I kind of have a little bit of I'm a little bit partial to Asian women. I definitely go Silva over Waterson.
Yeah, but I think fighting style wise, for a lady who leads with a lot of kicks, flashy kicks.
Oh, if you're talking about fight style,
But yeah, I think Mikey's
I
leading
think
more with that.
I think Silva leads more with her hands than her legs. Waterson leads more with her legs, and Silva is more. She's more handsy. All right. Maybe I'm just hating, but if you have to mention you're the next McGregor in your promos and interviews, you're already setting yourself up for failure. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me grab. Oh, my phone's right here. Let me. I'm gonna do him a favor. I'm gonna do him a favor and ask him for. What's your DraftKings promo code? Gonna promote it on my stream. Yeah, that's actually Jeremy Lewis. That was a clutch play right there. I just text JD and told him to tell me what his DraftKings promo code is, and we're going to put that up. We're gonna put that up. All right. So as soon as he hits me back, I used the wrong. Yeah, so as soon as he gets back to me and delivers to me that promo code,
We'll share
I think it might be JD from NY. I'm not sure. But I don't want to give you guys bad information. I'll put up the draft. Oh wow, she almost proposed marriage just now. Dude, Jeremy, I actually mention you sometimes during the sessions, man. Because he may not like recognize you directly as much as you're recognized here on this platform. So since you're like really recognized here,
we name drop you.
We name drop you. Oh, what's that? 24 months?
Excellent.
We're gonna get our channel memberships going. In fact, Clinks hit me up today. And I'm gonna try to get Macy Barber has the best shadow punches. Yeah, you're right, man. You are right. Lutch had to go get some food, so he'll be back after these messages.
You wanna drop him momentarily?
Not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Plus, everybody gets to see who's fighting and your coffee t-shirt at the same time.
Excellent. Just in case you didn't see it already. I think I have a little inflammation in my heel.
Damn. Silva's got really good footwork too, and that's how she's overcoming her shortcomings, literal shortcomings with her range. Her reach, she's at a reach disadvantage with KGB, and her footwork is allowing her to get better angles to then implement her offense.
She's throwing so many kicks, Silva, that the only damage you see on her is the top of her foot from landing the kicks.
Yeah, sometimes you see that, and then after like the fight is over and all of the what a combo from Silva! Woo! Ooh! This is actually a good question. What do you say, $4?
Depends on what type of coffee you want.
Yeah.
If you are going
in our house, it's free. Okay.
If you're going for an espresso type drink, it could be $6, over $5.
How about iced coffee?
And it's like a large.
Mm-hmm. How about iced coffee?
An iced coffee, a couple of bucks. Just plain drip coffee.
Yo, why does she look like the Joker right now? Why so serious?
Yeah. It's when you
Angela Lee got fucked up.
When you start adding shit to it, like syrups and almond milk or oat milk or things like that, that's when they really start to jack up the price.
She just kicked her in the face again.
But I will spend about $6-7.
Guys,
on a large espresso.
I just had a nightmare
or
thought.
Latte. What?
That a judge is gonna give the fight to Andrea Lee.
We all right.
At least one John. At least one judge. Yo,
I
Silva,
can see Boston
Silva punched and kicked the Joker makeup onto Andrea Lee's face.
It is crazy, David. Everything is higher than it was pre-pandemic.
I don't know, man. We got a lot that we have to spend money on.
I think probably the only tickets that are available now at MSG more than likely are nosebleeds. If we were going to do MSG,
we would do it the right way. 200s or 100s.
No, but what I'm saying is that timing wise, we would have had to pull the trigger on that right when they went on sale.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I feel like more than a lot of other sports, the best seat in the house for fighting is at home.
Yeah.
Facts.
You get every camera angle you need.
But I do think
I hate to say it that way.
I do think.
Well,
Look, you went to Las Vegas, right?
Yep.
Hold on. 3027, yeah. Why is she wearing Cowboy Cerrone's hat?
Yeah, no, I mean, Jesse says the same thing. Damn, this is kind of crusty, actually.
Oh, I I gotta get up. I'm sorry. Oh, what the fuck?
We have
Holy
something
crap.
unique, guys. Don't worry.
That's a fucking petri dish. That's not a coffee
Just
cup.
chased him away. I would like to go to at least one. Disinfectant. Wait, is that for your cup?
Yeah. Got some water.
Do you have a dishwasher?
Not in my bed. Actually, no, I don't.
Oh, Lutch. Go boil some water. Put some dish detergent.
No, I do actually have my electric kettle right here, and it is full.
Oh my god.
Bachelor
You know
living,
what? I'm just gonna say you have a good immune
baby!
system.
Bachelor living, baby! I'm putting alcohol in it. It's not gonna.
That's why he calls. That's why he calls himself the Indian Jesus, because he's never gonna die. Because, like Lutch is just never going to like. Oh!
They're alcohol wipes. They're alcohol wipes.
No! We don't want to see that!
We don't care. We don't care. We don't care about the alcohol wipe. We care about what we just saw.
Ah, he's still going.
Oh, ugh, ugh. That's and this is the grand this is the
At
grand
least
return.
rinse it. Oy. Oh, and now he's putting stuff in it after having wiped it with alcohol.
No, now we're gonna rinse it out.
That motherfucker does not have a sponge and dishwashing liquid.
That's why I asked him if he had a dishwasher.
I don't have a dishwasher. Alright, so then I gotta finish this so that I can put that in here.
David Banner. Oh man, that's why. See, that's why Lutch gets mad at all the people that got inoculated for COVID-19. Because he's like, I don't need that shit.
When your cup looks like that. Ugh.
You're right about that. I agree. It's better on TV, but just to be there once and experience blows you away. I went to Tyson Fury at Wembley and many boxing events before UFC blew it away.
Yeah, I'd like to go to at least one, but Jon Jones doesn't need to
You know
be
what?
the first
I was
one.
going to ask Lutch for one of his cups. I'm good now. I'm good.
I'll clean it if I'm sending it to someone.
No. It's going to be one of those, you get this cup, and as a bonus, you get whatever fucking crud was sitting at the bottom of it.
Yeah. If you ever working
Standing on the side listening to us.
She just made her choke. Oh, shit.
You okay? Don't
Oh,
vomit.
my God. Actually, we went to a suite. I really like O'Malley's Lambo. I really like that. I would never get a Lambo that color, but if I ever saw it on the street, I'd be like, thumbs the fuck up.
I would have thought that would. But I thought you would.
So they actually let us go to the suite. But here's the thing, right? The angle of viewing that you get from the suite is just not the same as being like down at field level.
Well, that's why before when you were saying definitely 100 or 200, you want to do like 200 is definitely better. Because I was sitting in the 100s, and like it was cool. Like just what sorry, I didn't see what I think it was Wilderness was saying that it's definitely a thing that you want to go and experience. But I'm looking, the cage, the floor of the cage is like at eye level. So I'm looking a little bit up, and there are the posts on each, corner of the octagon. But I happened to be on the side that also had a door. So there was the post, then there was the
And then the door is partially blocks what you're seeing.
And regardless of where you sit, most of the time you're looking at the screen.
The screen.
But it absolutely is something that you want to go and experience.
Yeah. And it's like, if you're going to be looking at the screen anyway, you might as well just look at your screen,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it would be great for us to check that off the list of things we did.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'd like to do it at least once, but, the
Totally
Jon
worth
Jones
it.
MSG doesn't need
But,
to
like-
be the first one. Next November.
No.
No, he wasn't at the Apex. He was at T-Mobile.
It was 272.
And that was courtesy of your boy
Jesse on fire.
How has his channel been doing lately? On the up and up?
He's like what, 200K now?
Wow, I think when he made his cameo appearance on the Talking Shit podcast, I think he was at like 70,000, and I was surprised that he wasn't larger. So now he's at 200,000. That's good to see.
Yeah, he's got that personality that it's just like, God, I wish I could be.
It just seems like people found out about him late because he was actually a relevant guy in the space as far as like being around UFC fighters and knowing the business. I think that his following came a lot later than it should have.
Well, I would flip that the other way around. That he got his connections very quickly because he knows how to like he's just that kind of he knows how to flip. And he got in tight with Chael real quick, and then what's his face? Anthony Smith. And there.
Wilderness says, I bought a seat in the nosebleeds, and by the time Tom Aspinall fought, I was cage side. You don't have to stick to your seat. I don't know if security would be tighter in the big old US of A. Here in New York, absolutely, yeah.
I was going to say, New York, maybe not. GM3!
Mets are kicking my Cardinals' ass at this current series for the weekend. Doc must be grinning ear to ear about that. I'm not going to say grinning because I don't really have any problem with the St. Louis Cardinals.
But I will have them win.
But I will tell you this, right? Even some of the most ornery New York Mets fans, the most skeptical among us, one of the things that we noticed, because the team has well underperformed, somebody put up a post about the New York Mets schedule for the rest of the year, and it is weak as fuck. The schedule that the Mets are playing for the rest of the year has got to be one of the weakest schedules in all of Major League Baseball from this point to the end of the season.
Yeah.
So people are looking at it like if they win 2 out of 3 games for the rest of the season, they could end up in the fucking playoffs after having sold off all of their good players. Not all of their good players, but they still have their core.
Damn, David.
But no. See, the thing is, David, the schedule might be weaker than the team. Now, the team, when you look at it on paper, is pretty fucking weak. They're now winners of 4 of their last 5 games, and I think they're up on St. Louis right now. Coming into the series, I think the Mets had the same record as the Cardinals, or we were 1 game behind them, and I think we're like 1 game in front of them. So some people are kind of holding out like, the Mets are still close enough, especially now that there are 3 wild card spots. The Mets could end up sneaking into the playoffs on the back end if they just, if they play to their own talents relative to their opponent. So that's going to be very, very strange if that ends up there. I don't do Narcigram, but she might.
We have a Narcigram. The Talking Shit podcast has a Narcigram. Dr. Evil Genius does not, but that's not really your question.
Yeah.
So
I don't do it.
Talking Shit podcast has an Instagram, so you can follow us there and send us the proof there.
Yeah. And she'll look at it.
If they're asking about Instagram, tell them about the Talking Shit podcast Instagram. You want viewers, right?
I really hate narcissism.
Come on.
And
Talking Shit podcast.
Then you shouldn't be broadcasting your face on the internet.
No, I mean, we're here to share stuff and ideas. The whole
Then we share
concept,
stuff and ideas on Instagram.
the whole concept of Narcigram is to spread narcissism.
We're there. Send it to us, and by us I mean me.
Yeah.
And we'll look at it.
We might be shutting down our Twitter account. Do you know that this thin-skinned bitch, Elon Musk, is going to be taking away the block button?
I don't think that's going to happen. I know he said that, but I think he's going to walk that back. He does that a lot. He'll just throw shit out there to be like, okay, what do people think about this?
But then he ends up implementing it.
Well, depending on the reception. But I'm not really sure what his what is the mentality behind that.
I think that's somebody that he thought he wanted to see tweets from, went over to their account and found out that they blocked him, and then got emotional about it, and then threatened to take the block button away. That's what I think happened. Somebody that he is offended. He got offended.
Sunny.
That's
You know.
All our
Oh
It's been a while,
shit!
sir.
Oh man.
How
Oh
are ya?
yeah, I got the information. I got the information, y'all.
I remember the first time I heard of MMA.
Yo, Sonny, man. Welcome, man. Welcome. Oh yeah, I saw that you were doing that. It showed you as a new Patreon subscriber,
fraud.
like 3 times. Yeah, he definitely is. He definitely is. I'm going to amend. I'm gonna amend this right quick. Use.
Oh yeah, just got a little quarterly bonus from Safe and Gentle Tattoo Removal. If you are in the Jersey Shore area and you have a crappy tattoo or know somebody who does, everybody knows somebody with a bad tattoo. Hit up Safe and Gentle Tattoo Removal. That's my pop. He's been working with lasers for 30 years, and he will zap you and not fuck up your skin.
Excellent.
I'm getting this one removed. I was at a hold on, I gotta move this. I was at a tattoo convention, and someone was saying this space right here going a mirror. So this space going around here was a good place for something that kind of wrapped around. And so I was like, word up, I'm working my dad's booth with the Safe and Gentle, but I'll come by tomorrow and get this tattoo. So I go back the next day, but she was already full up for the day. And the guy in the booth next to her was like, well, I got time. I was like, all right, I'm not leaving here without a tattoo. And then I got that. It's just like some evil BS.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna cover it, but if you lighten it up, first, gives the artist a little bit more room to work with.
Mm-hmm.
These boys swinging.
I have to say, the last name Petrovsky makes me want to speak in a Russian, in a Russian accent.
Nice.
Petrovsky.
So how you guys been, man? It's been a minute.
It has been a minute, man. We're really glad to have you here, man. Well, at least I feel that way.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we've been putting So here's really funny, Jeremy. The idea came from her, right here. She's like, listen. Sometimes we record videos and we don't actually release the videos in time when they're still relevant. But it's like, yo, we can still release these videos as like, lost footage or unreleased footage or something like that.
Put up 11 videos.
Yeah, and so it's like,
It's just like, here, have it.
yeah, some stuff that I thought better of. I didn't want to put on the YouTube channel. Of course, GM3 either gets knocked out or knocks somebody out. Never anything in between.
100% of the time.
But here's the thing, David. When you're fighting GM3, it doesn't matter. You could still knock him out.
Oh, don't treat my boy GM3 like that. Just because Kamzat got him.
Now, he's been caught a couple of times since then, too.
Wilderness, I'm going to put in the chat. Give me a second.
So, we have it here. We have it here. Hold on. At TALKIN_SH_T. So if you want to check us out, she handles the Narcissism app account. What up?
Kick. Are you on Kick?
I think I tried to set it up but I can't get it to actually stream.
They screw one thing up. The address, when you copy and paste it, you just do /app, and then it works. I was talking with the StreamYard people. I'm about to upgrade my.
Oh, yeah, hit me with that on back channels because I would love the stream on Kick, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I did my first stream there yesterday, and had like 5 people just right off rip. So
Yeah, because I would love to like drop Twitch, even though we do get some stragglers in here every now and again. I just don't like the way Twitch runs their business.
Agreed, Dave.
Gerald's spirit animal is Sid from Ice Age.
Good one.
Yeah, let me show it up on the screen again for you, Wilderness. Yeah, so it's at TALKIN_SH_T. All right, it's the same thing on Twitter, which I'm about to be done with Twitter. Anyway,
Twitter's about to blow up, son.
Twitch, I'm about to be done with Twitch. I really hate their business model. The wokeisms just annoys the shit out of me. And they also have a penchant for banning people and then not giving them reasons for why they're banned. I don't like that kind of shit.
Yep. Yeah, mad Twitch people are moving over to YouTube.
It's a great business model. Get everybody off your platform so less people are watching. It's a great business model. Yeah. Yeah, I know about this. Oh, come on, man. This is questionable as shit, man. Oh, that's fun. That's fun.
What? I think if they scale up their video stuff, then Twitter's going to be. It's like Elon wants it to be like the everything app. He wants to take over everything, and that's probably not going to happen.
But now it's a nothing app.
I am not unconvinced that wasn't a plan, because he always hated how it worked. And so remember in the old days of Facebook, when however often they would change a bunch of stuff and everybody would be super mad about it. And then they stopped doing that and they just made like little tinkering all the time. And so Elon's probably just like, I don't have time for that. Compared to Twitch, yes. The problem with Rumble specifically is that people don't browse on Rumble. People are
there for specific people.
Yeah, they're there for they're there for Crowder. They're there for people. They're there for a person.
They're there for the Indian Jesus.
I've gotten the only views that I've gotten on anything and everything that I post. So
we're about to find out on stream just how hungry she is.
I was
girl dinner.
I have string cheese. I thought about. I was just gonna bite it. I'm gonna eat it, okay? I am really hungry. I want you to put me on the spot.
I made sure everybody was staring at you too.
I will eat it the proper way. I'm sorry.
It just tastes better when it's in this. I don't know why.
It does. I'm really hungry. And I could smell dinner. It's like 5 minutes away from being done.
Yeah, so fill up your belly with other shit.
Yeah, right.
That makes a lot of sense.
Well, we did just run 12 miles today, so.
I give you some love on that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the people who are on Rumble already have a following. Like, everything that I post on YouTube, auto post to Rumble afterwards. And unless it's about Crowder or any of the people that I listed, doesn't get any views. They'll get thousands of views if it's about Crowder.
Nah, I'm sorry.
Don't let him tell you how to live your life, girl. You're strong, independent. You're strong, independent. They
I'm
don't need no
stringing it,
man.
okay? Sorry.
Don't let
Yeah,
the
this
fake
comes from the guy who has crud at the bottom of his cup.
Not anymore. My shit's probably cooler than yours.
No, that crud is still there in spirit. Oh shit! OnlyFans is paying up for content as well. They just signed for Jamal Hill's pot. I gotta say something about Jamal Hill because everybody on this platform knows how big of a Jamal Hill fan I've been. The comments that he made about Ara Hawani are absolutely unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Jamal, you're better than that, man. You're just better. You're better than that.
I remember Jesse covering it. What was it? What was like the TLDR of that?
He didn't like that Ariel Helwani did an interview with Yuri Prochaska, and I think Ariel was complimentary to Yuri. Yuri was the champion before he got hurt, right? He had that crazy shoulder injury, right? And it's like, Jamal is threatening violence. He's threatening violence against Ariel Helwani. It is never acceptable for a professional fighter to threaten violence against a member of the media. Point blank, period. There is no exception. I don't care if he talked to your rival or he said something nice about somebody else or what have you. Absolutely unacceptable.
Unless they like doing something to either legitimately directly fuck up your money, or they fuck up your family and like something like that.
And Helwani's not that guy.
No.
Having verified users download videos on Twitter would lead to the deaths of many men via fapping from download. Who downloads prawn, dude? That's what the hub is for.
I'm very interested if and we don't have to get into this if you don't want to, but I'm just curious. I put up a poll on my community tab about would you agree with the advice that all men should completely abstain from all, I call it P-Hub content?
Ooh, that's a good one, man. There is a case for and against. I'll start with for. Oh my God! Petrovsky! He just delivered the Novichok to GM3! Yo, son!
Recovery. I thought I was ahead of you.
I don't know if there's a recovery here, man. Oh! I think somebody says something about Petrovsky and his lack of fight IQ, and I think we just saw it. But GM3 is hurt.
Oh, he's not having fun right now.
Oh, he took his back.
Oh, that was the back of the head.
Yeah, I don't think he meant it though.
No.
So there is a. He said the corn. Yeah, corn. We're gonna use the word corn. Okay. Jake, you do know that Dustin Poirier and Ariel Helwani are tight, right? Like, they just did an interview 2 weeks ago together. Don't buy into all of that, Jake. There are no problems between Dustin Poirier and Ariel Helwani. So the argument for would be that I think that it would make men sexually healthier if they did so. But that is only if not only they stayed off the hub, they stayed off of the hamster. They stayed off of everything. Right? Like you said, all men staying away from the hub, right?
Yeah, I don't. The hamster.
But the thing is, that's another popular one.
Oh,
a competitor to the hub.
All corns.
Right.
Including OF, like any kind of.
Right, all of that, right? If you stayed away from all of it, not just the hub, right? Mm-hmm. There is some value to to that, right?
Oh!
The argument against is that there are too many men out there with no access. And we don't want to live in a world where you have the male of the species constantly in heat with no outlet because it turns into more aggression. So we're not gonna get out of this death spiral of hypergamy that the women are displaying before guys give up the corn.
Yep.
So the only thing that is going to lead to is more aggressive, more angry men. So I'm not sure that that would be good for society. Something else has to give before you take that. Like my dad used to always tell me, before you take something from somebody, you have to give them something to replace it. And if you're not going to replace it, because I used to be like really militant against a lot of these so-called Christian holidays, because when you look at the origins of them, all of them are bullshit, right? But he's like, well, if you don't have anything else to replace the joy that they get from it, don't talk about it anymore. So I stopped doing that. So shout out to my dad for giving me that. Like, you can't just take away the little bit of joy that people have in the world and then replace it with nothing, right? And I think that's important. Also, by the way, now that you mentioned 10-7, I'm really happy that Lutch is here, so that when we make the Lutch jokes, when we make the Lutch scorecard jokes,
yeah.
he's actually here for them.
We do
So that makes me very happy.
week, dude.
I'm telling you, it's a better goddamn system.
Every week when there's a really bad one, we're like, what would Lutch score that? How would he score it? Yeah. It's stuck.
Oh.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Ariel. Ariel is just a very easy figure. You know, he's an easy figure to pick on, because he's actually one of the more passive, one of the more docile guys in the business. So people look at him as a beta male, and he's always going to be a target, always, especially for the bullies of the industry.
Yep. So I'll tell you.
But you know what? Ariel will still tell the truth, right? If there's something that's not quite right with the way that somebody fought, he'll try to tiptoe around it to try to say it nicely. But he's gonna say, hey, here's the elephant in the room. We have to address it. Sorry.
Yep. Ooh. Oh.
I like the way Petrovsky grabbed the ankle to try to get him to relinquish that hold. It looked like he was going for. Oh wow! Look at that shift. Did you see that shift where he just passed his leg?
Yep.
That was nice. That was fucking nice.
Beauty.
I think the UFC have sold out getting involved with Prime. Yes. And letting Aiden Ross do a live stream on Kick for a World. No, that's not a sold out thing. But getting involved, you know, when you look at, Prime has so much caffeine in it that it's dangerous for children. But they're marketing it to children. But Prime Energy Drink is so bad for you that they issued a recall in Canada when it's not sold in Canada.
It's crazy to me.
People were transporting it
still
across the border from the United States, and it was ending up in stores. And they had to issue a recall for a product that's not sold in Canada. That's how bad it is.
I remember like when Monster and like Rockstar were first like really up on the scene, and I would drink that stuff, but like
I drank it too, but once I learned more about it.
Yeah. It's like, how are people, I mean, I guess there's a lot of stuff that people put in their bodies. I mean, myself not just included. This is not
let me make it clear. Prime Energy Drink is not sold in Canada. They do sell some Prime products, because they have like a
Look at these guys.
They have a different class of electrolytes or whatever. But but the thing is, it's got the energy drink has so much fucking caffeine in it. It's insane.
I'm like thinking about how I quit caffeine in general a couple years ago, I used to be an addict.
I have to disagree with you here, Wilderness, simply because. Oh, that got by. Oh, wow, that was like some Buckner shit. And
He's also watching the Met game.
wow, Lindor scores. And what that I don't know. Is that an error or is that a double? We'll see. See, here's the thing, Wilderness. Every business is looking to grow. You have to go where the people are, okay? And so, what kind of demographic does Dana White know are going to be watching a barbarian sport? Young men. Where are the young men out there in society? They're online. They're on Kick. They're listening to Aiden Ross and all those people. He has to go where the people are so he can grow his business. Now, if he starts changing the rules, I guess it was a single and an error. I guess because they called it a single. Anyway, yeah. So you have to go where the people are, man. Like, you can't just rely on the fans you had 25 years ago when you're a for-profit organization. You have to go where the people are. Do you think that he's going to be going to some LGBTQ rally to find fight fans? No. He's got to go where his target demographic is. And his target demographic apparently listens to Aiden Ross. That's the next generation of UFC fan. Now, if you want to say that all of that money that comes in from those fans are not going to go to the fighters, then we have a conversation. But other than that, I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that at all. Exactly. These young men watching cloud streamers don't have money yet, but one day they could potentially be one to pay for $80 Amanda Nunes cards. Oh, you're a fucking savage, son. Oh my God. What is wrong with you, man? Ooh. When my mom caught me drinking Jolt instead of Gatorade, she took it from me in Little League. But even then, Gatorade is not always for everybody.
Okay.
What do you mean?
This was a bar room brawl here. Split decision, y'all.
Don't give that look, bro.
Petrovsky.
That was a solid fight. So, just to tie ball on this though, the reason I asked about the adult context, the corn, if you will, I was thinking that perhaps I wasn't sure. There's just an idea I was putting with. Perhaps there is, because it is so directly connected to all the other issues with dating and sex and culture in that area, that it's treated differently than other vices. And so, like, I was asking people who said, yes, men should completely abstain, da-da-da-da. And I was asking, okay, why do you think that? And they were listing things like, you can get addicted, it can change this, it can do that, and do that. And so I would use the follow-up, like, okay, well, would you say the same thing? Like, if I changed it from corn to video games, would you say the same thing? And most people were like, no. And so I'm like, how is that?
Well, so here's the thing, man. Here, I got an easy explanation for that. Anything that you say in society should be a thing, the value proposition instantly changes because we live in a puritanical society. Yeah. So if somebody says you committed a burglary or an aggravated assault, something short of murder, right? Then they say you should go to prison and be released one day, right? But if you add sex to the word crime, right? There are people actually in prison who have killed multiple people that think they have the moral high ground over someone who committed a sex crime. Because when you add sex to things, we've been taught to be afraid of sex since very, very young. by religious influences. That comes 100% from religion.
Yep.
So I don't necessarily mind when people have what appears to be a hypocritical view when you add sex to the equation, because it is so well ingrained in our society to add either an undue amount of importance or an undue amount of severity to something when you add sex to the equation. Right? So your logic, I follow your logic. I agree with your logic. However, we have to understand where the fuck we come from in society and know that that is the standard. It doesn't have to make rational sense when people have an irrational fear instilled upon them from a very young age. Like, your parents teach you from a very young age to cover up your body because no one should ever see it. And then people get afraid of their own nudity as adults. That sounds insane, right? Like, oh my God, I'm in the changing room and all this other stuff. It's like, well, it's a body part that literally every human being on the planet has, except if you're talking about a ding dong, then about 49%, 48% of all people on the planet have that organ. You know, it's not special. It's not like out of the ordinary. But the thing is, we've kind of been conditioned to be, very, squeamish about that. I mean, we're less squeamish about violence, extreme violence. It is what it is. I don't get upset about it anymore. This is just the society that we live in.
No, and I totally get that. But that's what I wanted to see. Is that what people are thinking, and would people understand that perspective? Because I'm not afraid to say, I'm not out here whacking her every goddamn day, but I'm not dating right now, so I got my needs to do my thing, but it's once a week maybe. That doesn't seem like it's something so inherent that just like everything else that you could be addicted to, just like everything else
right.
in your life. And I'm not saying hey, go make sure if you have a problem, don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just if we understood that, because I'm thinking if I'm a girl who's looking to date, and I know that regardless of how I feel about dudes watching that stuff, if I know that you can't watch responsibly, I would that would be a red flag to me in the same way that you can't drink responsibly.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I could not agree with you more on that. And here's another thing, Lutch, that came to my mind while you were speaking. Why is it that they are worried about males watching porn, but not females? See, nobody's talking about how dangerous and how unhealthy that is, right?
Well,
nobody's talking about that.
Well, I think that's because they're not just watching it, they're making it. So that's way worse.
No, there are a lot of women out there who are not having sex with anybody. There are a lot of women out there not having sex with anybody. And they are avid watchers of porn.
Right. No, what I mean is that overall the issue when it comes to women and porn is the fact that they're making it, not and you don't see that issue. That's not as much of an issue for men. So when we look at when it comes to women and the issue, what is the top priority? To get women to stop wanting to sign up for OF and do that. The idea of them watching it, I think, because of is this what happened on The Ultimate Fighter?
Yeah, I'm glad you called this one out. I'm glad you called this one out, Jeremy. I can't follow you on that one, brother.
Look,
the dude was admitting to exploiting women. Full stop.
You could say that you don't think that the Loverboy method should be illegal. A lot of people have that position. And
right, but ethically, it's fucked up. Period. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Yeah.
But even if you,
whether it's illegal or not, I don't think it should be illegal because women use the same scam on men every single day. In fact, it's happening. It's Saturday night, right?
Yep.
Tens of thousands of women right here, right now, are using the lover girl method to extract resources from men, and no one gives a fuck. So while it is not ethical, if the women are not going to go to prison for using, guys for free meals, then free Andrew Tate. I can't believe I just said that, but free Andrew Tate. Remember the whole thing with the whole Netflix thing, the Tinder, That's about the Tindler.
Tinder
The Tinder swindler,
Yes.
right? They want this guy locked up for doing what women do every fucking day.
Living in America. No, I definitely think, yeah, you can.
I read this in a wrestler's voice. No one, and I mean no one. Oh, it was Chris Jericho.
For sure. Ever. Yeah.
And I mean ever. Again.
It's more like a gain. Can't really pronounce
Yeah,
it.
I would never endorse Andrew Tate, but I gotta tell the fucking truth, right? Like he was not holding. If I heard that he was actually locking women in rooms or locking them in the house and they couldn't leave and taking their passports from them and all of that, if I could see evidence that he did that, then lock him up, right? But if he is basically using their own psychology against them, then hold the L, bro. Hold the L. Because men are holding that same L in vast quantities every day. Like I said, tens of thousands of women are running that same scam right at this very second. It's 8:07. Look at that. It's 8:07 p.m. on a Saturday night.
Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Daylight Time. Right? Eastern Standard's coming back in like 2 months. Makes me sad.
Don't remind me.
Is that the last time they're doing it? I heard that they were once we switch back, we're done with that shit.
Nah, they passed a law, but the law didn't like really go. Like I really wish they would get rid of daylight savings time. Just keep make daylight savings time standard. Just make it standard. Tate could have done nothing illegal and still took advantage of broke men in their mom's basement with his campsite. Absolutely. I don't think he's legally wrong. Just stole from homeless. I don't know. You're not homeless if you're in your mom's basement. You have an address.
But that's simply not true. Like,
Could you imagine
he admits-
if a dude is homeless on the street and he's got his little cam thing and he pulled one of those $20 is $20. You know, he did a rub and tug and then went and gave that $20 to some chick behind the camera. Could you imagine? Woo!
Yeah, dude,
Ooh.
problem is that, like, because I mean,
Oh, Jeremy Lewis is part of your one-time 1.5X gang.
hit me up when you had that 2X game.
DJ Stewart is a motherfucking problem.
But yeah, Jake,
That motherfucker was in the minor leagues.
He admitted to taking taking the girls quote unquote tax money. I mean, he was straight up said, "Oh, you just lied to them and say that it's taxes and take extra." That's fraud. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Even if you don't think that the Loverboy method should be illegal, it is
Right.
illegal.
Yeah.
So, and I covered.
But what if he was bragging about it to like try to sound more top G than he actually is, but he didn't actually do that?
That's.
But the thing is, even if he didn't really do that because he told on himself, even if he didn't actually do that and they're looking for a way to nail you to the wall, you just gave them the fucking nail gun.
But that's the only way he's clean is if he lied about all of that,
Right.
which is very possible.
This motherfucker right here. Bruce Bobtrotter's at it again.
Oh, this is Bruce.
This is Bruce Bobtrotter.
Why? Who is Rick?
He changed his name. I don't know why he changed his name to Rick Allen.
He won't admit it, but that's Bruce.
You're trans.
No, he's kind of like come down off of that and just kind of like, yeah, you know, I'm not gonna fight it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we.
And stupid.
Dan, is Cody Gibson? Is he a McGregor fighter or is he a Chandler fighter? Hey, Carmen, what's good? Good to see you. Oh man. Oh yeah, he definitely they're definitely trying to get him for fraud for the Hustle University thing. You know, there again, he does a lot of things that are unethical. He's a Chandler fighter. That's why you're rooting for him. I get it. Yep. He likes them bolt-on titties. Remember, he's the one that came up with that.
That don't mean that Tate's never said anything that has value. a lot of what I've been like, anything that I've covered from him since his arrest has been like, okay, like, hey, we don't know exactly what's going on here, but we are, we're just taking it as it comes. He said these things. He could be lying. He also said other things that have nothing to do with his legal stuff that I like and appreciate. And I have no problem being like, yeah, I ride with that thing you said, even though I don't ride with you.
Rick, the card has been very good.
Yeah.
The card has been very, very good to this point. It's been very, very good. It's been a very entertaining. I mean, I thought GM3 was going to have us watching fight packs.
Yeah.
By crumpling like a
sack of taters.
But the fight card has been great. A really hot chick beat the shit out of a mid chick. So
broke her nose.
Yeah, she she gave her the Joker smile, son. That shit was crazy. Damn. Silva gave Lee that Novichok to the face.
Cheers, Wilderness.
Oh wow, somebody's getting drunk. Somebody's getting drunk in the stream.
Oh.
Lutch, who you got in the main event? That comes from David Benner.
Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Really? You actually think he's gonna win?
I'm just, I've been riding.
Are you hoping he's gonna win?
I'm hoping he's gonna win.
Okay, I'm hoping he's gonna win. I don't think that there's a high chance.
I do think he can. I think you're right about the fact that Aljo's gonna try to just wrestle him the whole time, but I do also agree that I think that Aljo's gonna try to get the finish, but I think Trigger's got a strong enough defense that he'll be able to keep it in that realm. At least get stood up, if not escape that, and then he has a chance. I'm not saying he is going to win, but I was just saying in the chat, like they showed a clip from the Snoopcast. Remember that?
I'll say that I think that, and I really hate to say this, but I think that the most likely outcome is a rear naked choke submission first or second round. Unfortunately, I don't think that Aljo is going to try to do the wet blanket thing. I think that he's going to once he gets O'Malley's back, it's pretty much a wrap. Jake Miller says Sean's dad is a retired CIA agent. No way he loses. I'm making sure that I'm saving all of the. I'm saving all of the predictions. What did Jeremy Lewis just say? I don't know what he just said here.
Need you to translate.
A little bit of the bitch. I got you, bro.
Okay, he knows what you're talking about. UFC still about to catch a body with Luke. Aneurysms can be delayed and sneak up. Yeah, this is something that bothers me, Rick. I don't want to see him in the cage again. And I love Vicente Luque as a fighter, but I love people more, like as people. I want to see him live and be there for his kids and all of that stuff. I don't want him to be one of those guys that they're doing an in memoriam for. Yeah. You know?
Did anybody watch Tough?
Huh?
Did anybody watch Tough?
I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a single solitary fuck.
I really wanted to give a fuck. And that's why I was telling
you. David Banner says round 3 rear naked choke. I'm saying round 1 or 2 rear naked choke for Aljo, unfortunately.
I hope it plays out. I hope we at least get to see it. Like, see the matchup. Yeet.
As soon as we say this country's legal system is rigged, it immediately makes me think, why did that motherfucker go there in the first place? Why did he flaunt it was easier to get away with crime? And the thing is, even if it's not a crime there, Romania doesn't want people fucking broadcasting that you can go there and fuck people over. They're going to create a law and then put you in a box with that law that they'll create to make sure that it doesn't happen there, because they don't want to be, one of the laughing stocks of Europe.
Well, that's that's what you get. Like there's it's a it's a double-edged sword. Like you could screw around because of the government, but you could also get screwed around on.
Brad Katona was in the UFC before.
Yes, he was, and he was also on a Tough season before. I really like him.
I just think they didn't have a lot. I think that they just didn't have a lot of options. And then they brought back guys that were already in the UFC. Maybe for like personality reasons or something to try to spice up the show. But it's kind of strange.
Yeah, and I know I've said this before, but I just cannot understand why they didn't change the structure of the show. If you think about where the UFC was when the first season started, then it made sense to make it more of a reality show that had some fights. But it went away because nobody was watching it. Then they brought it back at the exact same show with a much more educated audience. So why not do a better show that's catered to the people who are gonna want to watch it? Now, no.
You know why? I got the answer for you. Conor McGregor. That's it. That's the answer to everything. Conor McGregor. Dana thought if I just put Conor McGregor.
This is like the third or fourth season since they've been back. It's in the first season back.
No, but like I said, everything you just said made a lot of sense, right? Why did he not have? Why did Dana White think he did not have to make any sense with this season?
But I'm not just talking about this season. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Before Conor McGregor was and Tough were even in the same conversation, they already had stopped Tough and then brought Tough back exactly the same show as they left that nobody was watching before.
Oh, okay, that's what you're saying.
Instead of making it more about like, okay, today we're going to be training, and when you're doing an omoplata, you want to do this and that and that and that and that. I learned a lot about the tactics and stuff from Tough because I was starting from nowhere.
Yo, Mikey fucked me up, yo. Well, these fighters wish they were in the UFC, so it does kind of go together. Let me
I hate not having my soundboard here.
I gotta get my sound effects game up. You've been doing a really good job with your sound effects game. I got to give you a lot of credit for that. You've been doing a really good job with that. But the thing is, it's like second nature to you now. I just really don't use them in conversations here.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely works for the style of like the long form reaction. It just works really well. Like when I'm in a conversation, I'm usually not using it as much. I don't use them as much on the daily videos. Yeah, exactly. And that's why
I just don't watch it because it's on Tuesday night and I got other shit to do.
Well, I was never watching it live because there's so much fluff. Same thing.
Hey Rick, we're gonna come back to this. Rick, I'm gonna quickly flash this up on the screen, but we're gonna talk about this in between fights. Okay, we're gonna come back to this. That's a really good question.
But exactly, they saw that Contender Series a more like direct, like okay, let's give you the fights, let's give you the commentary, and people like that. So why wouldn't you make the show that you canceled more like the new show that is doing well? I just don't get it.
The era of the reality show is dead. Once everybody saw behind the fourth wall, it's over. Why do you think so many people watched The Real World when it came out? Because they thought that it was just... They just thought that it was... People thought it was real. They thought the conflicts on the show were real. And once you find out that it's not real anymore, it loses its luster with most of society.
Well, specifically with The Real World. Like
and really only single women who are insufferable can suspend their disbelief for reality TV.
And me. My guilty pleasure is the Netflix dating reality show. I cannot sit in it. I applied to be on Love is Blind. That would be awesome. except for the the deal when it's either like 2 feet tall.
I ain't gonna front, but I prefer the tough shorts to the UFC shorts. They got a lot less going on in the shorts.
Yeah, but I don't think it's quite.
I don't like that fucking bright ass pink on a grown man, but I like the simplified look over the UFC's Venom fight kit.
It's like some difference. Then it's the question then. If there's so much open space, why not use sponsors?
Is Katona a wrestler?
I don't think so. I think he might be PCA for us. I don't.
Wilderness. We're gonna save our replies to Rick's question. We're gonna save that for. Oh, what a left hand!
Nice. Wait, Katana was.
Now here's the thing that's confusing about this, Lutch, and you tell me if I have a right to be confused. If you look at the colors, next to Katona it says blue, and next to Gibson it says red, right? Did you notice that the red shorts, it has the blue tape on his gloves, and and vice versa with the other one, right? I don't know who the fuck I'm looking at. I'm thinking Gibson is the taller guy.
Yeah.
Okay, he's a taller guy.
Yeah, everything blue. In the red point. There's been a lot of like well matched. Nobody's like dominating.
If somebody doesn't know who these guys are, and if they're on tough, chances are you don't know who these guys are, right? Can you put the same color tape on the same color, please? Like, red shorts? Okay, red tape. Blue shorts? Okay, blue tape.
Well, I would have to do that. I mean, what would make
Yo,
sense-
look at that fucking knot on the side of, I guess that's Katona. On the left side of his head. He's starting to look like a Klingon.
what I can-
AEW All In next weekend has sold 80,846 tickets, officially beating the prior record set by WWE WrestleMania 32 at 80,709, becoming the highest paid attendance in professional wrestling history. Okay. All right. We'll come back to this, Wilderness. I'm going to flash this up so people know that I'm going to come back to. We'll talk about this because I do have a couple of things to say about this. And I'm pretty sure Lutch has an opinion as well. Because I think we missed it on purpose. At least I did. Okay? But I do have a couple of things to say on that subject, though. And why I don't watch Sideshow Bob productions like that. Yeah, Gibson is really outstriking them in a striking match. I'm pretty sure the judges are going to give it to the guy who got hit more times because that's what's been happening lately. That was a nice little shovel uppercut from Katona. Oh yeah, see, you see what just happened to Gibson just right there? Did you see that? That shovel uppercut, I knew that shit fucking hurt. And then he hit him again, and then he kind of lost his way there. Oh wow, what a left hook!
I think this guy has some connection to Connie. I don't remember what it is. Because
I don't like the way Gibson. Oh, sorry, I can barely hear you. Sorry, go ahead.
I think Tona is did somehow to Connor. I don't remember how. He might be like from the same gym, or he might be Irish. But I don't remember. Like I have.
What a right
I think
hand.
that shovel uppercut was a big Connor thing.
Yeah. Well, that one was more of like one of those check uppercuts. It was straight up, and it was just kind of like, let me touch that chin. But you can tell that it had an effect on his opponent there, Mr. Gibson. But the thing about Gibson that I don't like, that I already noticed. Do you remember? I don't know. Were you here for that time that that Dominic Cruz got knocked out by Chito Vera? Were you here for that?
I don't think so.
The thing is, I think you were here because I called the knockout before the event started. That Cruz was going to dip his head down, and he was going to get caught with the kick on the other side, because every single time he goes to strike, his head dips off on the side that he's striking towards. And I said he's going to get knocked out by a head kick. And then as the fight went on, he was actually outpointing Chito Vera the whole time. But Chito Vera was just waiting, and then crack, sack of potatoes. Right?
Come on, with the goddamn fireworks. Well,
He said Katona trains every day in Connor's gym in Ireland. There you go.
I knew it. Yeah, that shovel uppercut was a big thing that Connor used. Food. I'm gonna bring food up here.
It says Katona is minus 200. Is it because he hit him and he wobbled him?
Probably. I mean, it's been pretty even.
Nah, Gibson is outstriking him by a lot.
Yeah, but Katona's got a bit more pop on his punches. I don't know. I mean,
Okay, I hear what you're saying.
I don't know. If
So what you're saying is the judges are going to give it to the guy who's been
well, I don't
outstruck.
know. I really don't know.
Almost lost my fork, y'all. This just in, Lutch is drinking out of a dirty cup. More at 11.
This just in, that plate is definitely more dirty than this cup. I gotta figure out a way to find.
Wilderness!
I gotta find a way to get this brand of alcohol that I drink in every single stream to sponsor me.
Is it me or does Gibson no longer have any pop on his strikes?
That's what happens when you're firing them out there. You ain't Max Holloway, they ain't gonna stay up there. When's the last time Max fought?
He's about to fight the Korean Zombie. As much as I love Chan Sung Jun, his career is pretty much over.
He could definitely. I mean, if anybody could pull out something, it would be him. But Max is Max. Max is just.
Yair destroyed the iron chin of Chan Sung Jun with one up elbow that he pulled out of his butthole.
Almost quite literally. All right, 50. So 50,
Yeah.
47.
And the thing is, the Korean Zombie has never been the same since that Yair up elbow. Because remember, he destroyed Yair pretty much 4 rounds to 1 in that fight.
Yep. And then he just fucked him up.
And the crowd was really angry because they were doing more hugging and high-fiving than fighting.
There was like a minute left, and Yair's like this. He's like trying to hug him, and he just used him.
Yep. And then 10 seconds left, they were hugging again. And then a chorus of boos. And then they got in the phone booth, and only one man came out on the other side.
Yep.
To be honest with you, man, it looked like a mistake that Yair did. That did not look like something he did on purpose.
And that it was that fight because I was.
It looks like it's the beginning of the end for Gibson. Oh, what an uppercut!
Who was the first big fight that Yair had? Was it BJ Penn or was it?
Oh, Gibson!
Ooh, nice elbow, nice elbow. It was BJ Penn, right?
I mean, if he fought BJ Penn, then I'm pretty sure that was probably the biggest name. But by then, BJ Penn was on like a 34 fight losing streak.
So like that fight gave him the name recognition to get into the
Look at that eye jamming on Gibson, yo.
Yeah, so what I mean, those fucking when Katona lands, it lands.
Look at the color it turned. Normally, you don't see it turn, black. Wow, I think Katona's going to win this fight. I think he's actually going to win this fight.
Where are we on the card?
I think that Katona stole the round. I think Katona stole the round at the end of round 2. And then he laid some nasty leather in the 3rd round on Gibson. Why does this guy's corner sound like a COD lobby?
It's actually the first fight of the prelims.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's you ever do that? You just pick up your phone and then it's something to do something, and then there's a notification you totally forget.
Yeah. It's just you getting older. That's all.
Okay.
Bases loaded, 2 out now.
Okay, that's an interesting card. Austin Hubbard, where's he been?
Yeah. Mikolas is struggling a little bit here in the top of the 5th inning. And we got Vogie. Oh, Marmel's going to take him out?
Do they really fear bases loaded Mets?
That's a really good question. He shouldn't. Wait, why is the manager coming out instead of the pitching coach? Oh, they're going to talk defense, the defensive positions here. They're down 2 runs. Probably going to do like an infield in type of deal. Why couldn't he have sent the pitching coach out for that? Yo, Bruce's jacket is the shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was saying earlier.
And fuck anybody who disagrees. All right, let's hear. There's no way you give Brad Katona round 1.
It was 29-28. They all gave
Who
up.
gave Brad Katona round 1?
There was a there. I thought it was.
There was a 30-27 in there. He definitely got round 2 towards the end and then dominated in round 3. He hit a grand slam! What the fuck? Fat boy!
Hold on. I need to mute Tough for a second. Can they replay? I didn't expect that to happen.
Hell no!
I expect them to leave him on the bases.
Ooh!
No. Starbucks.
What the fuck?
That's going to be all for Michaelis.
Into the bullpen.
Sorry, MK3.
Stewart in the 4th, and now a grand slam to Vogel back in the 5th. Mets are up 7-1.
Oh my god.
You're still here. Sorry. Playing against his team.
Oh, that's right.
That's why he left that comment in the beginning. That's why he mentioned it. I'm not gonna scroll back up, but yeah, no, he mentioned it.
Yeah, Dan is not happy that Katona won, but Katona just kind of just weathered the storm, the early storm. I don't understand why that one judge scored it 30-27 though. You know, I got to give credit to Marab. Marab had a good comment there where he said both of these guys are fighting for their lives, right? This is the criticism that a lot of people have once fighters get into the top 5. Once they get into the top 5, then they want to be divas and businessmen. And it's like, that's not why we fell in love with you. I get why they do it. I'm not saying that I don't understand why they. I don't want to, give off that impression. I don't understand why, right?
8 a.m.
But I think that they forget what allowed people to fall in love with them in the first place. That's the issue.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's who was credited with the age-old saying, "It's hard to get out of bed to fight when you're sleeping in silk sheets."
A little bit of housekeeping, y'all. Lutch will not be here for next week's event because it starts at 8 a.m.
Yeah, I don't really be. You see, when I wake up and I see 8 a.m., I'm like, gang, gang, a little bit of smoke, a little bit of kratom, and back to sleep.
Actually, I was reading an article about kratom and how some people have credited it with saving their lives, right? But then they were saying that some people have actually died from it because of something that it does to your body when you're on it for long periods of time or some shit like that. Well, there's some really weird downsides to it.
Yeah, well, I mean,
but I think that if you use it as a cessation device, it should be okay, right?
Yes.
But you've been on it
right
pretty much the entire time I've known you.
And before. I've been on it for like 3 or 4.
Do you have any intention of weaning yourself off of it, or?
So I've tried.
Do you enjoy it? Because I thought it tastes nasty.
It does taste nasty, and I don't get high like that anymore. So it just staves off withdrawal symptoms. So yes.
Right.
But in the same way of working out, I'm not a very disciplined person. And so while I'm in this stage of my life where everything's kind of just all over the place.
You want to make sure that you have something that kind of keeps the road barrier there.
Not too, but I mean, I've tried before, and it's kind of had a rebound effect. Where I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna try to do less, and then now I'm feeling the chills and the cold sweats and the restless leg syndrome. I'm like, okay, and then I just felt a shit ton. So I'm like, all right, let me same thing.
Wait, are you increasing your dosage?
No.
But so you're keeping the same dosage.
Yeah.
So what if you cut your dosage by 5%?
I could do that.
You get sick?
No, I could do that. Well, no.
That looks good. That's very nice presentation. What is that?
No. He was answering your question.
Sorry. I got distracted because that looks like water, and I'm just kind of like.
No, it's electrolytes.
Maybe. That was like cold water. I need some cold water. Sorry, continue.
If it was more intrusive in my life, if it was more expensive, it would be higher on the list of priority. But the downside that you're talking about is that it does absolutely, go to your opioid receptors. It's the same thing that gets you high when you're doing the pill. So it doesn't do as much, and it is like you said, a cessation device. I've just been using it as a maintaining thing, but I'm really never. I don't measure exactly, but I do two heaping scoops of this and fill the bottle up with water, and then that's for the whole day. And usually there's some left in the morning.
So what if you did?
This is from yesterday, and I just finished with it. There's a little bit there, but that's from this.
So let me ask you this, right? So you say you do 2 heaping scoops per sitting, right? What would happen if you did 1 heaping scoop and 1 flat scoop? what would happen?
Probably absolutely nothing, except that it would be good for me.
Except that it would be what?
Good for me. It would probably get me down that road of like
Right.
coming
Well,
down.
if anything, maybe we take this as an opportunity to at least create a roadmap.
Well, yeah. Well, here's the other thing too, though, with any opioid thing, because this is the problem. This is another reason, or excuse reason, whatever you want to call it, that I haven't really tried to wean off as much. Because before I was doing this, my old roommate was on Suboxone. Familiar?
Spice?
No, Suboxone. So it's
Oh, Suboxone. Yeah. That's also supposed to be cessation. Yeah.
yeah. And so he was a full dope, like wake up in the morning.
Yeah, my uncle was too.
Like, that whole thing.
Yeah.
And so he was on. He was getting the 8 milligram strips of the Suboxone, but he did, cut himself down. So he had extra. And so, like I said, the reason I quit the pills was not because I was like, oh no, my life is. It was because I just like I don't have enough money for this shit. So then he comes in and he's like, yo, I'll sell you these mad cheaper, and does exactly the same thing. If you haven't, graduated to heroin, then it'll get you high in the same way. So now I'm on the Suboxone. But what I didn't realize was that both with the Suboxone and the Kratom, the period of withdrawal is way longer. So with the pills, it was a little more intense. But like day one, you kind of feel like shit. Day two, you like really feel like shit, like sick, and you might throw up a little bit. And then the next day, you feel like shit again, and then you're good. With the Suboxone and with the Kratom, it's a much longer process. So then there's like 2 or 3 days of like feeling like is it in my head or is it really me? Which is its own,
But at least you're not curled up in a fucking fetal ball, throwing up on yourself.
But that's days 5 through 7, and then you have days 7 through 10, just like days 1 through 3. And so if I had known that, I would have just gotten off the pills, because I was already doing it in a way that I would do like 3 days on and I would take 3 days off to let it get out of my system or whatever. And but I just didn't know. And I mean, it's not that I'm certainly better off on Kratom than I am on Suboxone, 100%. But it is definitely something that I need to work on. But between the kratom, weed, and the vape, those are the things that eventually, I want to like you said, have a plan, have a roadmap, and have something I can stick to. Because I'm not good at just like doing stuff. Okay, I'm gonna start working out. Okay, I'm gonna start cutting down. I'm not good at that stuff. YouTube has been the only thing in my entire life, other than like work, that I've been able to keep consistent just on my own. Everything else, I'm just like, all right, that was cool for a while. That's the goal. As soon as I can quit my job, then I can make my own schedule with YouTube. Then I can, make an actual routine. The big part of why I haven't started working out, not a big part, but a supplementary reason is that when I start working out, I'm going to have to eat more, and I don't have the fucking money to buy the food that I need to eat. And there have been times where I've had more money, and so I'll stock the house, and I get used to eating, however much money, and then that runs out, and either I get lazy and I don't go back to get more food, so now I'm ordering DoorDash because I'm not, I can't survive on a can of soup and a fucking ramen noodle or some shit for the whole day. So it's like, maybe I'll just get used to, being skinny, not eating, save money, and be good.
What are you eating these days?
I actually
Dog food.
Have I had? What was that?
I know what dog food tastes like.
Just like it smells.
Honestly,
Delicious.
if I ate his food, it would probably not be significantly worse than what I eat. Because I try to buy like the thing is yeah that's what I was gonna say. Where was I around when I was getting the factor meals?
It's like delivery.
Yeah. So like if they have like Blue Apron and HelloFresh where they send you the ingredients,
Right.
you still have to cook the meal, and on me.
Yeah, Blue
So
Apron, you gotta cook like HelloFresh.
Yeah.
yeah. And so I would just get them, and then like everything would go back. I'd be like, I'm too tired. I worked and then do that. And I'm
Your factor, you just put in the microwave or some shit.
right. But even for me, the factor meals were too small for me. And so I'm like,
Well, but you have to choose the one where you want to be at a caloric surplus, because a lot of the people that order factor, if you're not careful, you're gonna end up ordering one that's supposed to keep you at a calorie deficit.
nope, yep, I got the extra protein one. And
Yeah, but extra protein means probably lower calories overall. That's probably why it wasn't enough, because most of the people use it as a way to try to lose weight.
Yeah.
What kind of foods do you like? Do you like rice? Do you like
He likes
pasta,
kratom.
vegetables?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not super picky. I'm pretty open to stuff. I mean,
Have you seen his choice in women?
The reason why I asked
He's
this,
super open to stuff.
come on,
he's very
that was
picky
a lot of
about
stuff.
what he
Actually, no, I have
eats.
good
Look at that jacket, y'all. Look at that jacket.
But if
I
you
got
get
good
yourself a rice cooker, you can make a big batch of rice,
Well,
store it in the freezer.
I just buy a minute rice, and so I'll just put like
That works too.
so like right now I have so I'll buy like little things of ground beef or like things of chicken, and then like chop up and marinate the chicken, or just cook up the ground beef, and then I'll have like can of corn, beans, the meat, a little bit of cheese, and
You're talking about
then
real corn,
right,
not the other corn.
real corn.
Real corn. Okay.
And then I'll throw
I'm
that in
destroying
like
that word
a
now.
taco bowl type deal. And of
Yeah.
course, I got my
Because you also mentioned the money thing, so that's why I asked what you like eating and if you could switch up.
Are you drinking bottles of hot sauce?
I'm not drinking them. I'm putting them on my food.
He just held up the bottle.
Because the factor meals were too small and too expensive, I went and researched like what would be the best TV dinners. So like something that's enough food and that has enough nutritional value that it's not like I'm eating great. But again, that's the thing that like when I have the time and money, then all that
Right.
stuff. Hey, don't let your black ass forget about Starbucks. He called you out. No?
Say that again?
Rick Allen asked about Starbucks.
Uh-oh, this fight might be ending early. Oh. All right, we got some wrestling. Okay. Uh-oh, you see how he tried to get that leg over the shoulder? I think you're going to see more guys knowing that they got to keep both shoulders inside the leg. You're seeing less and less people get caught by triangles.
Jeremy, you missed. This is where
See,
you're basic.
Jeremy Lewis doesn't understand that the mild sauce is there so you can have flavor instead of pain.
Exactly.
Some people like to actually enjoy their food instead of being traumatized by it.
Well, I use a
hot
different
sauce.
hot sauce. Yeah, no, I use a different hot sauce
Yeah.
as well. But that's for like just the heat level. The mild sauce has the best flavor out of all the Taco Bell sauces.
Yeah. You know why? Because you can actually taste the fucking flavor, because it's not just a fucking painful fucking burning sensation.
Like before, I would just stock the bottles like that. Then I would do like for a taco or whatever. Then I would do one packet of mild and one packet of fire, or like half a packet. Because I like the heat, but I want hot sauce for the flavor. And like my parents are Caribbean. All right, my dad will just eat a habanero. I'm not kidding. Like that whole thing. I should actually get him to do the what is it, the Pocky chip challenge?
Oh, that fucking challenge with the ghost pepper chip thing.
That's why they call it mild, Jeremy.
Okay, I walked into that one.
Just a reminder, use code JD from NY on DraftKings. For when you use that code, you make a $5 bet, you get $150 in bonus bets. So if you want to get in the DraftKings, now is the time to do it. Use code JD from NY. Also, understand that we don't have a stream sponsor. So anybody that donates pretty much will become the stream sponsor.
Jeremy, come on, bro. You can't be projecting like that. You can't be projecting
He's
like
a
that. You called me out, and I have an answer, and now you're mad because I have an answer. Maybe you should have thought about that before you thought that I didn't have a reason behind the shit I do. All right? You know me well enough. Everything I do has a perfectly good reason. Ask me about anything. I have a reason behind.
You have to understand something, Ludge. Jeremy has an ulcer that needs to be fed, okay?
Well, that's what I'm saying, yo. You would cry if you fucking ate the hot sauce that I have. This is not hot sauce. This is
Flavor sauce.
yeah.
They just want to burn off all of their fucking taste buds so they can be like, I'm a manly man.
Nope.
You know, like, you're not enjoying the food.
It's like the people who gotta
On occasion, it's nice to have a little spice in your life, but
convenience.
there is a place for mild sauce.
Right. And convenience. As you saw, I cleaned it. It is absolutely cleaner than the cup that Mrs. Evil is drinking from right now.
What are you talking about? It's a fucking bottle from Trader Joe's.
He is not drinking. Are you Mrs. Evil?
Oh, they said me. I'm like, yo, there's a bottle of water.
Say that again. I missed it.
No, he said that his cup is cleaner than your cup.
If you say so.
Did you alcohol wash that shit? What's the alcohol percentage on
I
that?
can guarantee you that's not true.
What's the
I can
alcohol?
Lutch, I can guarantee you that it's not true.
You can guarantee me that what's not true.
That cup is not as clean as the shit that you just wiped out of there.
And rinsed out. How the fuck do you think cleaning shit works? You put a cleaning agent in and then you wash it out.
Aye, dude.
And I use.
She said she was like, yo, you got that, bro. You got that.
I mean, be mad then. Be mad.
She just hit you with the cool story, bro.
Swished it around.
Yo, he's never gonna die. That's why he's D&D Jesus.
Why you think? Hey, yo, no jabs, no Rona. Didn't get sick the whole time.
Yeah, when I did get the Rona, it fucked my world up, man. Like you got the bad symptoms, but you recovered quicker than I did.
Is Rick Allen still here?
He pops in and out. Usually with some
And when he comes
threats
back,
of.
we'll act like we already addressed the summer.
He'll pop in, make some threats, leave for 30 minutes.
You come back again. Say the next week's card is gonna suck.
I would say that shit. I had a legit. I don't know if you looked up in my Discord server the whole drama with the troll guy. The first person I had to ban wanted to keep that unfettered free speech. Like y'all deal with your own shit. If you don't like somebody, deal with them, block them, do whatever. But what I didn't know is that if you block somebody, you still see that they posted. You just don't see what they posted. So he's spamming, stupid stuff, and it's just taking up the whole thing. I thought when you blocked him, and I was like trying to give him another chance. And it was the guy that I debated on that stupid thing. Oh, yo, I meant to tell you. Last night's stream. Did I not say that? I think I did. Yeah, I put it in the Discord. The dude from the stream that I was talking to, David, He is the version of Android that we would have preferred. He's a
He is the what?
the version of Android that we would have preferred because
Ah,
he's maybe not quite as like he probably has a lower IQ maybe, but he is much more personable. And despite
right.
that he's a study guy, like okay, what's the study? What's the stats? He still can converse and have a conversation.
Mm. Yo, Hollowbaugh is throwing hands right now. I want to ask you your quick opinion on the frauds in Florida losing YouTube monetization. You didn't know that happened?
No, I'll pay attention to that motherfucker. Like, wait,
Wow.
does that mean that they can't get like super chats?
Super chats, nothing.
Oh my god, that sucks.
He said, "Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around with your broke ass." Yeah, I'm happy that you didn't get any symptoms, Jeremy. I got some really bad symptoms, and I had them for a long time. And she had some really bad symptoms, and she had it for a moderate amount of time. I would probably say, like, my symptoms were probably more painful than yours, but overall, your symptoms were probably worse.
Pretty painful. I couldn't hold down anything.
I mean, I couldn't either, but
Yeah, where you weren't like practically dry heaving and just
right. I didn't have that.
You know.
Right. That's what I think. That's why.
Acid.
Right. That's what. Oh shit! Here we go. There goes Hubbard. There goes Hubbard. That was a great transition by Hubbard there. He's locked in there. That is vagina tight. And he tapped. Wow. That was vagina tight. Yeah, you're right, Jeremy. Yeah, I got banished to the living room. The ladies, they got it around the same time. They banished themselves to the living room. So when I had it, they didn't get it from me. When they had it, I didn't get it from them. Because they got it before I did, months before I did. Mm-hmm. You got it like the summer of last year, and I got it January this year.
We did a good job of keeping the germs in one spot of the house.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
The droplets.
But it was nasty. It was bad. It was definitely one of the worst illnesses I've had. I've had some pretty bad ones. It's not the worst illness I ever had. I had a tonsillitis infection that almost killed me when I was 19. But as far as like persistent discomfort, where's Morty at?
Thank you, dude.
Thank you. We appreciate it, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, you ain't even gonna read it. God damn.
No, but make sure when you read it, you add like a little aggression to the end of it. Sponsor this.
You know what it makes me think of?
You know what?
A DX chop.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Lodge?
No.
The extra when they're like, suck it.
Oh,
DX chop? Yeah.
Sponsor this.
That's the DX chop. D-Generation X.
When I read it in my head, that's how I read it. Sponsor this, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No, you good. We don't care. We just want to have something here.
Excuse me, sorry.
That's 3M is good with that.
Excuse me.
I prefer calling.
Oh yeah, where is 3M anyway? We haven't seen him tonight.
Nah, he's at his boy's house. Chilling with the boys.
Yeah. So we got to finish here. So let's go back to a question. I thought this is a really, really good question.
Oh, I was like, what? I was lost.
Do you think Starbucks is an acceptable first date location, or do you think somewhere more fancy is necessary? Now, people, let's pay attention. He used the word necessary. Do you want to go first?
I do want to go.
You're the ghost.
I'm interested to hear what you'll have to say about what I have. So I think Starbucks is an acceptable date for a first date. If you do it in a way that it can lead into something more like drinks or dinner. I wouldn't necessarily do it like in the middle of the day. I would probably do it at like a 3, 4 o'clock. Spend a couple hours at Starbucks, and if it works, then you upgrade that first date. But you want to stay kind of casual. Number one, being like, oh, I'm only gonna spend $1,000 on you. You're amazing. Da da da. You want that. And if a chick is like, you're just taking me to Starbucks, well, bye, bitch.
Right.
What do you think of that?
Yeah. Yeah. I have a two-part answer for this, okay? Number one, we live in a world where 33% of women have admitted to using guys for free meals. A lot of times when people talk about the Starbucks date, they're talking about the guy being broke or the guy being cheap. It has everything to do with a cost-benefit analysis. Men work hard for their money. They're not on OnlyFans, okay? They're not taking their iPhone, pointing the camera at their feet, and then raking in thousands of dollars a month. No, they're going out there and they're making our modern life possible by maintaining our infrastructure. So when they do get the little bit of compensation that they actually get, to have women, and remember, 1 out of 3 women admitted, which means it is very, very likely that the instances of them actually doing it are much higher than 33%. If somebody told you that you had a chance, a 33% chance of paying your mobile phone bill, but them cutting your phone off anyway, you would go find another provider. Would you not?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So the way that I see it is hypergamy has gotten out of control to where the women have all the power in the dating arena, and guys have to take back the only thing that they have that gives them any kind of leverage, which is access to their resources. So they're withholding that. Okay? Here's the second part. And I hope hopefully this red pills the shit out of all of y'all if you haven't already.
Tell me, Doc.
If you were 6'4", 225 pounds chiseled with movie star looks, would you even need to take her to Starbucks? Nope. So if a woman is requiring that you spend all your money on one meal, she's already telling you that she's not attracted to you. So what kind of a fucking idiot would you be if just by the very act of you shelling out $250 for her plate is already a sign that she is not attracted to you? She don't want you. If you need to spend all your money, she don't give a fuck about you. So for me, it's not about being cheap. It's not about not being a gentleman. It's about being a dork. It's about being a mark, being a voluntary mark.
So in that light, then, what would you say about because Wilderness was saying, I'm going out for drinks.
No, we'll get into. We'll get into. Do you want me to get into? You want me to get into the reactions so that you can comment on it? Because I haven't put it up yet. You said Wilderness, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna talk to Mikey first because Mikey put his comment out first. We're gonna go with that. In my opinion, dates are about getting to know the other person. First dates don't even have to be somewhere where you sit down and eat. Also depends on where and how you met them. I agree. Is this what you were responding to?
No.
Oh, you just agree with it. Okay, yeah, we agree with you, Mikey. Do you have a chime in on this?
Coffee's fucking expensive. That is not a cheap thing.
Yeah, but you really True. But when you go out for a coffee, you usually get a coffee. When you go out for a drink, you're usually getting 3 or 4.
Mhm.
I'm getting ahead of myself. You go.
I mean, yeah, but then, you know,
Okay.
the intention of the beverage, the coffee beverage versus the intention of an alcoholic beverage are very different. Where coffee is more of a casual, laid back, I'm going for a stroll, it's a nice summer day, I'm enjoying the day, versus drinking alcohol, which, you know.
Or with the caffeine, you can actually focus on what the fuck they're saying because
Yeah.
you probably don't want to hear what the fuck they're
It's a
saying
different
anyway as a
environment.
man.
Not with me. I just be like, what's going on? I need
I totally agree with that, man. I totally agree with that. Wilderness says, my first date is always what I want to do, and that's go out for a drink. Sorry if you don't drink. I don't. But that's what I do. Go for a drink. Get semi-drunk. Longer we stay out, longer we're getting on. We're getting along, right? If we get too drunk, she might let me hit it first time. Well, Wilderness, I don't know how this goes in the UK, okay? But I have to talk to men. My primary audience that I talk to men on is the United States, and then from like a secondary standpoint, I'm talking to men around the world because a lot of the culture that we have in the United States gets transported to other countries, and that also goes for their laws. So one of the things you have to understand is here in the United States, if a man and a woman are equally inebriated and they have sex, she is the victim and he is the rapist. You need to understand that right now, okay? If they drink the same amount of alcohol or they drink the same amount of alcohol that is comparable to their body weight. So, if a woman has 3 drinks and he has 6 and they're the same type of drunk, he is the perpetrator and she is the victim. His life is ruined. So we don't do that here. We on this platform, we do not advocate consuming any kind of alcohol with a woman and then making any kind of physical contact with her, because that leaves you open for criminal proceedings. And what I mean by physical contact, I mean any physical contact. I make it very clear. If I ever go on a date with a woman and she's drinking alcohol, there is no physical contact whatsoever. I pull the Keanu Reeves on her. Right? Because the thing is here, and I'm gonna borrow a phrase from Manosphere Highlights Daily. Protect yourself at all times. This is the environment that we live in today. And it doesn't matter that it's not fair. It doesn't matter that, whatever your thoughts about the laws and all this other stuffs. It doesn't even matter if she makes contact with you, you separate yourself from her, go somewhere else. Because when the constable or the detective shows up at your door, it will not matter whether or not you actually committed the crime that you're being accused of. Your life is over as a man at accusation. And we talked about this earlier, Lutch, about if you add sex to anything in society, it intensifies the reaction, positive or negative, for better or for worse. So when you add sex to crime, they don't even need to know, A, what you did, or B, even if you did it. Motherfuckers in prison are coming with those shivs to put it in your fucking kidneys. Don't risk it.
I didn't do it, I swear.
I don't know what this term means.
Basically, she dives on you. Like, let's say you're drinking, she's drinking, and then she initiates the contact.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Sometimes this stuff comes up and I'm like, I don't know. Can you give me an urban
I was
dictionary?
thinking
I don't
like
know.
dive.
Holy diver.
Oh, thank you. Okay. I got it now. Yes. All right. That's all you needed to say. But you know what I'm imagining now? Oh, again? Another Grand Slam? No, it wasn't a Grand Slam. 2-run homer?
466 feet off the bat of Pete Alonso.
So, I mean, I'm definitely not as, maybe I should be, but I'm certainly not as strict with no alcohol in general or on dates. But it definitely, that's definitely a real risk.
He was off balance too.
That state. And it's not just that, but it's the the amalgamation of all the different risks that has, like, for a guy like me, who is not, the options that I'm getting at this stage in life are not up there. I'm not crying about it. I'm just,
That's just the truth. It's just what it is. Yeah.
and so, like, I'm gonna be, once I get on my my grind of working out, I'm never gonna not be short, but I got a good personality. I think I'm pretty cute, and once I have money, once I have a little bit of body, then
We're gonna work on that. Especially when you cross like 25,000 subscribers, you're gonna pay me. You're gonna pay me, motherfucker. Yeah.
I need somebody that's gonna be on my
continue.
ass. Like, I need somebody who's gonna fucking have a key to my house, walk in, and be like, "You lazy motherfucker, get out of bed. We are going right now." I'm like, I'll go happily, but if nobody's here to do it, I'll just be like, I have more videos I need to watch.
No, I got you on that. But so the thing is, like, your point is very well taken. Like, but the thing is, the reason why I am so adamant about this is because of the Barack Obama era Title IX laws. When they were talking about SA on college campuses, right? If you look at the history, a lot of the criminal statutes that arise from how things happen, especially a lot of social policy is decided on college campuses. You just talked about that with Bogdasian?
Yep.
Bogosian, right? They shape a lot of the public perception, and the public perception eventually turns into laws. And so when you look at the statutes that came down from the president's fucking administration, if you are accused of SA on a college campus, even by a third party, we're talking about the person that you had physical fun with, says that they were not violated, but let's say one of her friends don't like you and then they go and report you, your life on college campus is over, and those laws they end up in the criminal code. Wow, nice takedown by Rodriguez here.
Politics is downstream from culture.
Right.
Yep.
Absolutely. So when I look at what the Obama administration did, I think they put that law at like 2009, 2010, somewhere in there. I was like 7 to 15 years. It's going to be in our criminal code. Recently, what is the practice of stealthing? They turned that into a crime in California.
Is that when you rip
slip the condom off?
Yeah.
When you slip the condom off and the person doesn't know?
I mean,
I don't have a problem with that, but what I'm saying is that the laws become more restrictive, never less.
Right.
So you need to expect, oh my God, Tallulin got destroyed.
That was almost.
He looks like he's really hurt too.
That is almost. Yep, he's down.
Gregory Rodriguez is a fucking problem, yo.
Yeah.
But he could have definitely fractured his skull with that elbow.
It looked like he was playing around with it.
Okay, hopefully.
He said the first elbow was the back of the head, right? Yeah, that's it. That's all it takes, man. And so it's really, yep. I mean, there are numerous stories and that's why I tell guys, you shouldn't even be trying to get laid in the first 2, 3, 4, 5 dates. Because if you don't really know her character, where you can trust her. No, that was on the ear.
No, but there was one before that where it looked like it may have been the back of the head.
You remember, you only need to scrape the ear.
No, but before that, before they were in that position.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that was, and he's staring at it. What's the referee doing? He said, "Look at this kid." Yeah. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, it's bad. That was pretty bad.
Look at
that was pretty bad. I ain't gonna front. That was bad. That was bad. But anyway, Jeremy Lee, I'm gonna watch Collision. That's bad. Oh my God, that's bad.
That is.
That's really bad.
Hairline.
And the referee was like,
Watching.
"Let me look at it. Let me look at it."
Such a goofball. It's hit in the back of the head, and then its forehead bounces off the floor.
Yeah. I don't like that.
First and last time we ever see that right.
That was bad. That was bad. So yeah, that's why, on this again, on the Indian Jesus, go check him out, right? Right? Go check out, the Indian Jesus. He may tell you something different on his platform, but here on TSP, we do not advocate you rushing into the bedroom with women that can easily just have what do you call it? The buyer's remorse claim of SA. You don't want the buyer's remorse. You don't want the I was drunk and I could not consent, even though both of you were drunk, which if we had an equal society, which is what we keep being told, then that means that both of you could not consent, and either both of you are victims or both of you are perpetrators. But we understand that that's not how society goes, so I'm not talking from what's fair. I'm not saying that what I'm telling you to do is fair. It's not about fairness. It's about protecting yourself at all times. Shout out to Manosphere Highlights Daily for that. All right. So, yeah, it's just not. Oh, thank you. It's just not something that we recommend over here. You're such a fucking. I was about to say this word that would get us the frauds in Florida treatment from YouTube.
Maggot?
Yes, it rhymes with maggot.
Maggot.
What a great word that's been taken out of circulation for no good.
Yeah, just yeah. We don't recommend that over here. But if you've stayed out of prison, wilderness, because you're a 10 out of 10, do you, man? Do you? But we don't recommend that here. I know it kind of went off on a tangent, but yeah. Guys, if you're spending a lot of money on dates, she's not attracted to you. And you should not be dating women that are not attracted to you. Full stop. The reason why the dating market is messed up today is because men are out there chasing women and giving them all of the leverage in the dating market while they're also claiming to be oppressed. You never want to get to a place in civilization where the people with all the privileges claim to be oppressed. You never want to be there. And so the only way to take that back is to take back the stuff that they want from you, which is your non-sexual attention and access to your resources. If you're out there spending a lot of money on a woman's dinner, you're probably not going to get laid either way. So you might as well take that money and hit us with a $100 super chat instead, because we would really actually appreciate you.
Can't nobody out sponsor a $2? God damn.
Okay. Mikey said, all of my exes and my girlfriend I met through work or social circles, I get to know them and who they are before asking them out, and I don't get involved with girls who are superficial, materialistic. That's how it works, man. And you know what this cuts down on? It cuts down on claims of SA through buyer's remorse. Well, I feel shame that I slept with this guy, or my boyfriend or my husband or my dad found out that I slept with this guy, and I'm ashamed of it, so I got to claim he took it from me, so that I can save face with the people in my social circle. Nah, we're not here for that. We're not here for that.
And that highlights the importance of having a social circle, and like that's why I'm not all over the apps. I'm like, I'll go every once in a while. I'll be like, all right, I'll switch. But that's another reason why I mainly just shutting shit down. When I'm in a position where I have more of a IRL social circle, then we gonna kick it up. And it comes from a position of not being desperate.
Right.
Like, I did my thing back in the day. like I'm not starved. Like it's nice, but you gotta read the room, and if it ain't it, then you could put yourself in bad situations, or you could just wait and do better, so you can put yourself in better situations.
Yep. Yep. And the thing is, women are going to respect you more if you seem like you're more on balance. I'm going to use a baseball analogy here, right? Pete Alonso has sucked for most of the year. He's always diving after pitches. Like when the pitch comes in, especially when they throw a breaking ball off the plate, he's flailing. He's over his center. We see it in UFC when guys get knocked out, right? They're off their center. They're lunging after on a strike instead of standing on their strike and just using their natural gifts and power, right? It's the same thing with women. When you're lunging after your attention and please like me and here's all my money and please tell me all your problems and
that was me for a good 25.
Yeah, I did it too.
Let me not lie. That was me for a good 30 years.
I did it too. She had to call me out a couple of times like, yo, what are you getting out of all of that? So, yep. That's what that is, man. And so and the thing is, I've already done videos on this on TSP, and I'll just reiterate for the 1 millionth time. Never be a woman's 31st option. If you're not her first, second, or third option, where she's like legitimately into you, keep it moving. Don't give her any free attention. Don't listen to her problems. Don't like her pictures on Narsagram. Because what we've done is we fucked the game up. The women did not fuck the game up. The men did. We fucked it up. Because we gave away all this attention and we built up to their egos to the point where they actually think that they are better human beings than you and worth more than you as people. When the job that you have is probably more vital to the stability of our civilization than what they do. When the Rona went down, 80% of the people that lost their jobs were women. Because when it comes down to only the bare shit that society runs on, men are doing the necessary jobs in society. So there are women who are less useful to society who would think that they are actually more valuable than you as a human being because you went out there and gave her all this attention that she didn't earn.
Bruh, I was watching. I hadn't seen TLA. I hadn't been able to catch him live much, and you know how it goes with new channels. Like when you find a new channel, it's like, oh, word. You're like, you want to watch everything, and then you kind of like who they are or whatever.
Yeah.
So I saw him live. Was it last night or the night before? And he brought up this 23-year-old girl who was just, as he would say, what does he say? A light-skinned, whatever. But, this cute girl. And he just goes, so she came up and she was talking whatever, and then it was kind of slow. It was one of these like Q&A, not really about anything. And some other people came up, and then she came back up, and TLA is like, all right, we're gonna play a Section 8 pineapple game. You want to come shoot your shot at whatever her name is? Come on up. And he goes, do you have a Cash App? Hundreds and hundreds of dollars being sent to this girl because she's on the screen. Like, what are you doing? And she was like a girl that had a good head on her shoulders, and she was, she's like, 23, so she was in a long-term relationship, and she was thinking about, doing whatever. I don't know if she did this, that, or whatever, but she was like, oh, I started going to church because I felt lost. And a good head on her shoulders, at least trying to not be the average modern woman that would end up on Kevin Samuel.
Right.
R.I.P. And just ruining it by saying, oh, I can get free money just by showing my face. What about if I show something else? It's that simple.
And you know what's really crazy, Lutch? And I just said this to somebody recently, right? When those guys send her that money, she deposited it in her bank account. She looks at her bank statement. And you know what she says? She doesn't say thank you to those guys. She says, I'm a strong, independent woman that don't need no man.
He had to.
Now, all that money came from men
Yep.
that she did not earn. But she's a strong, independent woman that don't need no man.
TLA had to tell her to even read out the things that people were saying. It's like, yo, they're sending you money. You at least read the damn thing.
Call him Captain Perk.
I still remember that
There it
shit.
is.
He's like,
The original
love it,
sugar
love it, love
show. The original sugar show. Are you getting the Dana White thing, or is this just a commercial?
Say it again.
Are they showing the sugar sugar song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when I was like, yo, I'm in with this dude. And that was when they had Snoop Cat. Oh Mally, Snoop Dogg.
No, when he knocked out Winan, I think
They were like, oh, okay, this
that shit was so disrespectful. The feint and then the pumper right down the middle lifted him off his feet.
to the Shadow Realm.
Oh my God. The dude lost his life before he hit the ground. And we have not seen his curled up mustache since. Jake Miller says, I will say if you swipe on a chick that has HR manager in their bio, you deserve the bad ending that may come. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm actually, in fact, I just had a discussion with the locker room earlier today about a series that I'm going to be putting together about the type of women to avoid on dating apps. So I'm going to take like maybe 3 examples. This motherfucker. I'm gonna take certain examples, maybe like 2 or 3 depending on how bad they are, and create 4 to 6 minute videos, helping you to decipher some of the codes that you will have that you will see when you look at certain dating apps, things that you probably should be avoiding. So I just need to find a title for it, and I need to work with the other lady here on, blurring out people's names and faces and stuff like that, so we can not dox people even a little bit. So I want to get those things kind of set up, and then we're going to get that series going. Or I'm going to get that series going because it's going to be me. So. Yeah, we did talk about this earlier. Yeah. I said don't be the 31st option, be the 27th. You see, there's certain words I want to use, but I don't want to end up with a demonetized channel. Like the frauds in Florida. You don't buy hookers, man. You rent them. Okay? Remember, you paid them to leave.
With the way he casually wrote that comment, he's like, just buy a hooker. Ay.
Oh, Jeremy said it. He said it.
Oh, yeah.
That you don't pay for the sex. Yeah. They're on point with it, too. You do not pay the hooker for sex. You pay them to leave. I think it was a Joe Rogan special who said, as a man, I am ableist. My ex was able to ruin my life 7 years straight. Wow. All right. He's up out of here. Thank you, Captain Paul.
See you, dude. Oh, if you're still here, you could release that last video whenever you want.
The last person that needs to be taking a Percocet is Lutch. Yeah, I disagree with this, David. I disagree with it, but okay, no problem. Yeah. Chase Hooper with tattoos.
Yeah. Hey, Dolly Fool.
Oh yeah. Hey, Dolly Poo, what's up? He said, no, me.
Wait, I gotta send a screenshot to him of that.
Is Katona autistic? Hey, Rick, we actually answered your question. You missed it. But I'll give you a short review of how we responded to this. And you can feel free to look up, in the comments list above. But you got to understand that there are too many women out there looking to use men for their resources. And since we have that understanding that that's like how they kind of get down with it, I think that it's important to understand that you can't just give away your resources for nothing in return. And then the second part of that is, if she is the type of woman that requires you to spend a lot of money on a date, she's not attracted to you. And if she's not attracted to you, why the fuck are you continuing to date her? Women who are truly into a particular guy, they will not require him to even buy the Starbucks. They'll buy his Starbucks. So we don't advocate just giving away our resources for nothing in return over here. We don't do that here. So I just wanted to make sure that, we covered the question that you had before. But yeah, well, you ate chicken. You ate chicken and eggs. So that was the meat. That was the meat.
But I did send him a screenshot.
Dally, Andrew Tate did not create these concepts. Reality created these concepts. Katona made an observation that UFC has the softest octagon. He is just the expert we need because he has taken naps there. Yo, you're on fire tonight, Jake. You're on fire. Yeah, 100% fine. I just had a hinged bee turn up her nose at Starbucks and ask for a cuter place to meet. Nah, keep it moving, brother. Keep it moving. He said, I'm all in. Hey, man, you just don't be out there dating women who are not attracted to you. And the thing is, if the woman is showing that she is into you, then spend all your fucking money on her at that point. Right? I mean, we've shared finances for years and, whatever. But when I had extra money, I went out and bought a $1,000 coffee machine. Have I ever drank coffee?
And I love that machine. I think Tu and I love that machine.
Wow.
I'll actually be using it in about 10 minutes.
Lindor hit a 3-run single.
Damn. How the fuck that happens?
Did you say or renter? Don't spend money on the first date, especially if they want an ice cream date. I'm not saying that. Read the room. If she is a woman that seems like she's on the up and up, and she's not there trying to use you, paying for ice cream or for Starbucks is not really But my thing is, leading with your wallet is not going to get you where you want to go. And if she is the type of woman to require that you pay for everything, that she's only around because you're paying for stuff, she's not around for you.
Well, we got two different type of women. There are probably other women, but I'm just going to use two as an example. There's this woman who's why Starbucks? I want to go to a cuter place. She's saying that kind of gently. Versus another woman who's like, I fucking love ice cream.
How about a windowless van? Is that cuter?
I love sprinkles. I hope they have sprinkles.
Right.
If that's her reaction to your suggestion of ice cream, absolutely buy her some ice cream.
Right.
You can kind of...
Yeah.
Most of the time, you could kind of tell.
Yeah.
I fucking love coffee and ice cream. Let's go for it.
Yeah.
But she's like, ice cream? I don't want to go for ice cream. Fuck that bitch.
And then you got the chicks that would be like, at the fancy restaurant, they're not talking to the guy. They're taking pictures of the plate so they can put it up on Instagram. And one of the things, actually, is kind of like a meme, like one of those trend things over the summer, where guys who are taking women out on dates, because the women are taking pictures of the plate. And you see the guy like, I'm the one that bought it, trying to get in the fucking picture. There are a lot of girls out there that are like, I'm at this fancy restaurant, but they're not telling you who they're with or the fact that they didn't pay for their trip to the fancy restaurant. Not with that. Here's another thing too. I'm glad that you mentioned this, Jeremy. I'm a guy that likes to drive fancy cars, right? But here's the thing. When I'm on dating apps, I never let them know what kind of car. I don't even want them to know I have a driver's license, right? If we get to the point where I can actually meet them in person, how often does that happen?
Wait, so I was reading a comment at the same time. So
How often does it happen that I talk to a chick on a dating app and it actually gets to the place where I meet her in person?
Not often.
Right. So, if we get to that place, then chances are she's shown some good signs, right? When I pop up on the chick in the drop top, she's shocked. I'm not on the dating app like, yeah, I'm gonna pay for this and I'm gonna pick you up in a fancy car. I don't even want you to know I have a driver's license, right? Because I want to see if you're really about me, and if you are, I will reveal a little bit of this. I'll reveal a little bit of that. If you're not, bye-bye. I know that it sounds like I'm speaking from a place on high because I'm a guy that's not single, so I can afford to not be fucking desperate. But the thing is, the more desperate that you act, the less likely you're going to get what you want from these dating situations anyway, so you might as well just relax.
Yeah, there's a reason.
I was thinking about how this problem is being perpetuated by rappers, mostly females, absolutely. They rap about how men buy them bags and cars to send the wrong message to girls. Yeah, but then you have the James Harden idiots too, who are like, hey, I'm going to put $100,000 in your Cash App. Can we go on a date?
Hey.
Come on, man. You're a fucking idiot. Even if you have millions. Fuck out of here with that. My favorite first date was always Ding Dong Ditch. Wow. Okay.
Sounds like
She
fun.
says Starbucks isn't her vibe. It's irrelevant. It's the conversation that matters. Bitch, grab the coffee and walk down the street with it. Because what is the point of going out on a date? If you're going out on a date with a woman whose primary objective is to spend your money, you're a fucking idiot. If you love people and want to be made the bigger people, then you'll get meet a girl or a boy. I don't know what meat likes. Oh, man. Well,
we'll get him a girl. That's
Yeah,
okay. I
yeah.
got it now.
Yeah.
It took reading that.
yeah.
We had a friend over for the watch party. He was at our house a couple of weeks ago.
And he looks single.
And I made a joke about Arby's and sandwiches, and then suddenly his nickname the entire night was Meat or Arby's. So that's who he's referring to. So you're.
Yeah, Weidman is gonna. Weidman is. You know who Weidman is? He is a white wrestler version of Tony Ferguson. The worse he loses, the more he keeps talking about how he's gonna be the champion again. And I really wish they'd both just retire. Even though I really like Tony Ferguson. But I really wish he would just retire.
I'm trying to decide if I should just fucking buy this shit.
Oh, that reminds me.
Jake said, I'm cool with that, him getting beat up and retiring. Just keep that leg together. He doesn't want to see another joint created.
Yeah, and neither do I.
He looked single. Damn, Evil. Why you gotta do Meat like that? No, Meat's got some work to do. And, I'm going to leave it at that. Meat's got some work to do. And, no, I got the context. I definitely got the context. Believe me. God damn. Ian Gary is that type of guy. He wifed up a single mom and gave her. Let's get back to the fights.
All right, this is ready when it's time to do that.
Yeah.
Of course, it will ask you for money again
mhm,
anyway, but you know it's time.
Yep.
This is gonna be
Weidman is looking very lean. Have you noticed that? Well, they're putting a camera on his leg.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's messed up, yo. Come on, Tavares.
Tavares has way more to gain here. It's like Tavares is.
Are they rooting for Weidman? Ian, I'm taking her name, Gary. Wow, no respect. Oh yeah, that's right. He did break his leg on the kick. Just like what happened when he fought Anderson Silva. Some people called that karma. I don't think that's karma. I don't think that's fair to call that karma.
They didn't fucking do it on purpose.
But it is serendipity. Rick said, it's Ian Machado, Gary, to you, bitch. He's basically Brazilian. No, I would probably say Puerto Rican. Oh!
Whoa.
And Tavares didn't go hunting for the finish either. He just stumbled his shit. He's like, nah, I'm going to catch you again. Don't worry, I'll catch you again. Oh, he kicked that leg. Well, he kicked his lead leg, but still. Weidman is faking the double leg. Oh, and then he went in for it. So now he's got his hands locked in for a single leg. Tavares obviously. Oh, he killed the handlock. Oh, nice job, Brad Tavares.
That Silva fight was right before.
Oh, she just texted me. He's like, one of our viewers just asked for you. Why?
I'm gonna say, I guess you made an impression.
You should call him Meatwad. I can't believe that you're not. Oh, he kicked him right in the dick.
Sorry.
Break his other leg. I can't believe that you're not a Aqua Teen Hunger Force guy.
Me?
Yeah.
Like that's a cartoon, right?
Yeah. Adult Swim.
Yeah, I'm not Adult Swim. Yeah. I never was.
Because they made that show for people who love to get high.
I know, but like, that kind of stuff is like Robot Chicken. I would watch Robot Chicken when I was in like high school, and then like by the time I got a little bit older, I was like, I get it. It's the same old.
I fucking love Robot Chicken.
Yeah,
Even now,
even now, man.
you still reference Robot Chicken.
My cup of tea. I didn't even get into Rick and Morty until like season 3 or 4.
Yeah, I'm boycotting Rick and Morty now.
What did they do?
They kicked out the guy that created the concept, and then when it was found out that the woman that lied, they still kept him off the show. Like a woman that he was with lied and said that he committed DV, and it was proven that he didn't. And yeah, we need to move on from Justin Roiland. So I'll move on from your show too. Yeah, Frylock. Well, the thing is, all three of those guys are great, Jeremy. I think Master Shake. I don't know. It's really hard to choose a favorite character. It's very hard to choose a favorite character on that show.
Futurama was I was much more on Comedy Central than
I did like Futurama as well.
well, because that's a smart show too. And like, I mean, there was some like higher brow jokes in those other kind of shows. Most of it was not.
But lowbrow jokes have their place too.
They do, but I guess I was that kind of smoker.
He's killing Weidman's leg. Look at his leg, Lutch.
Red as fuck. His knee was right behind the corner of my laptop. I peeked up and I'm like, oh shit.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I did not roll up yet.
And the thing is, it's almost like Brad Tavares is trying to force him to switch stances so he could kick his leg, his broken leg.
That's what I would do. It's war.
Carl is a really good character too, Jeremy. That stupid ass laugh. Yeah.
All right. For the first time this year,
New Jersey smells like bad tuna. Can we go home? Yes, we
Did
can.
we just make that joke last week?
No, because we were in New Jersey. It's
I
like,
know.
what the fuck is that smell? Kiss, marry, avoid Rhonda, Paige Van Zant, Michelle Waterson. We're going to let Lutch lead that off because he's the guest.
so, ooh. Avoid Rhonda. And I mean, it's really a toss-up between the other two. I guess I'll say kiss Paige and marry Michelle Waterson.
So you said avoid Rhonda. And you said a toss-up?
Yeah, so avoid Rhonda, marry Paige, or no, avoid Rhonda, kiss Paige, marry Waterson.
Okay. You're up next.
I agree. I would choose the same as Lutch.
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh!
Me too. I was wondering, once he said avoid Rhonda, I was like, it's possible. It's possible.
What?
Oh, yeah. Right. Good idea.
So what's your choice, Dolly Pool?
Yeah, what's your choice? No, he wants to marry. He wants that he wants that Rhonda masculinity in his life.
Yeah, that was the easiest part.
See, I don't like Paige Van Zant because she's like a mannequin. There's no depth to her at all. So I'm not really attracted to her because that's all she's got. Oh, you just don't like blonde white. When I was growing up, I wasn't really into blondes either, and I thought that made it was something wrong with me because I was told by society that white skinny blondes were it. Now, over the years, I like the straw-colored hair, but I would still prefer a redhead every day of the week.
I know. I'm not sending him that. He's going to be like, I'm never coming back to your house again.
Oh, God. I can't.
Uh-oh.
Leg is fucked up.
Yeah, his leg is... Well, I think it's that knee.
Oh.
Yup. He's in trouble. Weidman is in... Oh, he went for the head kick.
And there's so much time left.
Oh! He's going to try to get him out of here with leg kicks.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! His legs are spaghetti, Dave. Oh! I'm sorry. Sometimes I love... Is that... Okay, I can go WWE. Nah, we love you just the way you are, Dolly Poo. You're good.
Just the way you
Oh my God! He's now kicking the repaired leg.
Yeah.
Imagine if
Both
imagine if
legs
Brad Tavares breaks his
so
leg
fucked.
that way, and then we could create an Anderson Silva chain of broken legs.
I don't know who.
Smash, marry, avoid Stacy Keibler, Tori Wilson, and
that's what
Trish
you want.
Stratus. I think you asked this question last week. You don't know who they are, right?
No, I don't. Every time I click on the goddamn thing, it goes to
I
some.
remember who Tori Wilson is.
Yeah, she was another empty vessel.
Let me look up her face. I remember the other two.
Did he get kicked in the dick? Yeah, he got kicked in the dick. I am going to marry Stacy Keibler. probably smash Tori Wilson and avoid Trish Stratus. Trish Stratus has like these weird flotation device titties. And Tori Wilson wasn't really one that but Stacy Keibler, like, I don't know what it is. Like, there are certain women that can be very thin and I can be very attracted to them. There's something about Stacy Keibler's smile. She has a very clean look to her smile, and I don't know. There's just something about Stacy Keibler that, even though she was also useless as a diva, because she didn't wrestle really at all, there was something, I don't know, there was something attractive about Stacy Keibler. Tori Wilson, Trish Stratus,
Tori Wilson kind of looks familiar now, but I still don't remember her in the WWE. Like, I recognize her face.
Yeah, that's because she didn't really wrestle.
But she didn't make any impression on me.
Yeah, she didn't really wrestle, you know?
Well, I stopped buying this shit.
Can we swap out Tori with someone else?
No, that was his question. I mean, if you want to pose a different question to the chat, put your own question in there.
I don't know. Just meh.
Yeah, but he still hit his fucking cup. Joe Rogan, please. Stop. Stop saying stupid things, Joe.
Thank you. Finally. Fuck you.
Oh, man. Look at Weidman's leg. Now he's trying to check the kick. Oh, now he's trying to put that foot right in his belly. Hey, just have Rogan get his cup scraped and see how he feels about it. Not even blasted, just scraped.
I'm sure he's whoa.
Yo, he's pushing down on Weidman's head. Weidman does have... Oh, wait, he lost the body lock. Good wrestling defense from Tavares!
Yo, his legs look like...
Good defense, Tavares!
Yeah.
Meat.
That's impressive right there.
Yeah, Kelly was a fucking mannequin. She's just a mannequin. Stacy Keibler had a very classy attractiveness to her. Oh, wow. Nice feint with the left and straight right from Tavares. Sunny, Sable, and China. Avoid China. And Sable and Sunny are probably interchangeable. Probably interchangeable.
I'm gonna try this mic again. I don't know why it wasn't working. Let's see.
Where's Morty? He's sleeping?
Hiding.
Oh, people were putting out, you said fireworks, right? So he's probably not,
okay, yeah.
He's probably not doing very well.
Got it.
Good wrestling defense from Brad Tavares. Now Weidman is finally starting to get that leg out of the way.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Morty can't move from lack of food. Somebody send... yo, Lutch, we need you to go live so that somebody can donate.
Hey, any stream that I'm on, any donation to that stream gets Morty.
I don't know anything about Sonny. Sonny is in prison? Oh, wow.
You still hear me good?
I don't know anything about Sonny. Yeah.
I don't know why it wasn't working.
Now Dally Poo is just going straight up gay shit now.
Gay.
Gay.
That's the one thing, like, I refuse to remove that from my soundboard. The from Community when Ken Jong or whatever.
And it sounds more like a sound effect than a word.
Yeah.
So you can get away with it, you know?
Well, I also have a Jesus fucking Christ one. I don't use it that often, but I've been trying to curse less. But that one, you know.
Well, that's a crazy tattoo on the knee. I kind of like that one.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's called an unalome. My brother did that. Yeah.
That does look kind of cool in the front.
The knee. I got I don't even look at I got my cassette tape. So my brother was supposed to do everything.
What did I have on my leg?
Yeah, my brother was supposed to do everything from my knee down, and it was supposed to be filled up. But
now he's an asshole and doesn't fucking talk to me. And tomorrow's his 40th birthday, and I'm not going. But I got my my Heisenberg. Wait, which one am I going? That way. Got my Heisenberg. I got my Super Nintendo controller. You can't really tell because it
What?
wraps around my tiny ass legs. And my cassette tape.
I don't know.
This
That
is,
looks like a key work to me. That looks like a Coheed and Cambria key work.
This is
on the cassette
it's
tape.
called the Fawahadi. The South African, I think, South African symbol of protection. My bro did all this.
Yeah, you get them in patches all over your body. You don't get like collage works like that.
You got
Yeah, I
another
don't
top
like-
shot?
Another one.
Ding
Yeah, I
dong,
like
his
it.
dick is dead.
I
You know
like
what? He
having-
kicks him in the dick, right? And they put up the kicking statistics. 21 out of 24.
So we're not taking a point for this one because this is number 2, right? Oh.
Oh, that was a Ric Flair shot. That was a Ric Flair shot, but that wasn't intentional because they were both kicking.
Yeah, but it's still a second dick shot.
Nah, but he was trying to kick his leg, and Weidman picked up his leg.
Yeah.
So he didn't do that on purpose.
Yeah. Can't take a point.
Yeah, that kick was definitely tainted.
He said.
Oh wow. So he said Tammy Sitch, drunken driver killed someone. Oh wow. I did not know that. I'm glad she got 25 years though. Drunk drivers who harm people need to do more severe sentences than what they're normally given.
Yeah, that's I joke on the channel about how voting for Hillary Clinton was the most shameful thing I've ever done, but
Yeah.
and the way I used to drive.
Hold on a second. Here. Oh!
That like.
Don't say what it is. Oh! Don't say what it is. Just
And the thing is, everybody is waiting for Weidman's leg to break. So every time he gets kicked, it's like, ah!
nah. He's probably the least likely of all UFC fighters to get that shit broken.
Oh wow, Tavares almost got knocked out the way that Weidman knocked out Silva.
Yeah, but I mean, if you've got a fucking titanium rod in there, you're probably good.
It's probably gonna break somewhere else.
It's probably gonna break Tavares' leg if anything.
You know, Chris's legs look like meat.
That's what I said. They look like minced meat. Both of them. Look at Sterling.
Yeah.
It's a nice solid card. I mean, if grant like,
Oh, defended high kick.
given this is the first fight,
That might have still hurt Weidman.
I forgot how close they were. Look at Aljo just fucking.
Yeah. All those guys in Long Island. I mean, you see how Marab and Sterling, they probably dry hump each other in practice. No practice required.
I forget who said it, but I'm totally stealing it from them. And they're like, I'm not saying this pause shit anymore. Like, if I say something completely innocuous and you think a gay shit, that's your problem.
That's why she got the 25-year sentence. Wow, that's insane. That's insane.
It's do not people do not do it. Like, even in my drugged up stupor, when the one time I decided to drive home from my college, I was about 40 minutes or not. I was hanging out with people in my hometown, and I went to drive back to school, which is about a 40-minute drive. And I was so messed up. I could not even see straight. And if anybody has done any of these kind of drugs, you'll know what I mean when you have to shake your vision back, and like you'll be looking, and your eyes will just start going like that, and you can't. And it's worse. You gotta like shake that out, and then usually you're good for like a little, but then it'll keep happening. This was happening every 5 seconds as I was going down or up Route 1, and I mean it was the middle of the night, so like it was empty. So I was just like,
Oh,
all right,
that's got to be even scarier.
Yeah.
It's even scary, but it is safer. So, because like even if I'm swerving a little bit, like I knew I was fucked up, so I was like, it doesn't make it better, but like I was like, all right, let's just stay in the middle of the lane, put on cruise control,
And it's not like I was nodding out, but I couldn't see. So every 5 seconds,
Yeah. That's terrifying.
Weidman is cutting off the cage, okay? But Tavares is just going side to side, whap on the leg, side to side, whap on the leg.
Oh, Sarah is in.
That's a good one for Mikey.
Oh, so that's going to be interesting if Sarah is in Aljo's corner.
Oh my God. Now, can I give Weidman some credit? Okay. Weidman still has a lot of power with no legs.
Yeah, but I just feel like he should not be having this much trouble against. I mean, like, it makes sense because of his age, but I'm just saying if we're looking at the names.
So her trial happened. Oh, she pled no contest. Okay. All right.
Yo, did you watch the mini docuseries thing on the Johnny Depp Amber Heard?
Nah, I saw all I needed to see. You know, the TLA covered it. You covered it. I'm very.
It's 3.
I'm very.
But I think the way, I think you would appreciate it. And I'm not, but just pitching it, not saying how to do it. But I think it's well done. And I was afraid that because it's Netflix, that they would try to, make Amber look good.
Heard a victim, yeah.
They did not. They went hard. But it's 3 40-minute episodes. And really,
would they go hard if it was a regular Joe that looked like a regular guy and not like some beautiful movie star guy that was the victim? Like, I'm glad that, there's a champion for guys who are falsely accused. I'm glad that there is a champion. But it's like, I get that they want to go super hard on Amber Heard and all that because she seems like she's some sort of weird sociopath. But, Johnny Depp is, one of the best looking men in the world award before from People magazine. And, he's this, huge megastar. And we don't want huge megastars to be falsely accused, right? But what about the regular, average, everyday Joe?
I mean, it's it's got to start somewhere. So don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good. But especially for people who didn't watch trial coverage, it's really good because what they do is kind of they edit it so that they're when one of them gets asked, so tell me about this night when you were doing whatever, and then they'll cut the footage so that he gives his part and then she gives her part of that same moment, and it's wait a minute, and when you see it side by side, it makes sense why they were there's no way we can make her look anything but what she is. It's so bad. Oh, now you're up here. Now is he? You see him?
Nah, I thought 30-27 was a good was a good call because Tavares was just killing his legs and
I didn't even pay attention.
The wrestling offense was completely ineffective from Weidman. So yeah, I have no problem. I have no problem with the 30-27. But if you had a 29-28, you think that Weidman did some nice things in round 2? Yeah, I'm just not sure that he did enough. I'm just not sure that he did enough to get round 2, but
Oh, so you didn't read the score yet? I thought I missed it.
They did. 30-27 across the board.
For who?
Brad Tavares.
Okay.
So.
Right.
Also, I have to say this, right? Part of the problem with Weidman is him whining and crying about how he's on the prelims and is so disrespectful. Well, I'm putting my body on the line. Nigga, you think you're the only guy putting your body on the line? Who the fuck do you think you are? Hey, we got a new stream sponsor. Dan Jensen.
Thank you, Dan.
Give Dan wants you to give Morty some kratom.
Well, hold on. I don't want to show
Yeah. Hold on.
You need to see proof.
Wait. Actually, I could just give him the fucking stems here. He would definitely like that. But let's do this. Let's do that. Yummy mac and cheese. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum.
Yay, Morty.
What is that?
Mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese? Is that like white cheddar or some shit?
Yep. Marie Calendar.
And you're gonna put that spoon back in your mouth, right?
Yup. He licks my hands all goddamn day. Like, what do you think? I mean,
This
I'm gonna
nigga's
wipe it.
never gonna die, yo. He's gonna leave. He's gonna live up to his Jesus name.
And look.
He is. He is gonna live up to his Jesus name. I'm telling you, he's never going to die. Ew, nigga, ew, that's so nasty. She said don't double dip.
No, nobody who has a dog cares about
That's
what is happening.
so nasty.
That's what I'm saying.
Just
Like,
click,
literally,
click off the
you see him,
tab
like,
and
you see
open
him,
up
like,
a new tab.
here.
You know, this is some bullshit.
Here. Get it. No, on the camera. Come on, you motherfucker.
Right
Look,
there.
here.
Oh,
Constantly licking my hands. And dogs have cleaner mouths than humans.
hey, Jeremy, thank you.
He said, but take it.
Oh shit. All right, let's give him
I
another
appreciate it, Jeremy.
for Jeremy. Well, get all of it, motherfucker. Don't leave that shit on my fucking hand.
Waiting on Pedro now for a few
Oh, I'm on the wrong.
pounds. She said, don't get me wrong, I love Morty.
Yep,
All right,
that's
let me,
that's pretty standard. Like, Morty's great, but you know, yeah. I don't know about all that.
Wow. Yo, you know that David Banner's going to be roasting you off tonight's show for the next 6 months.
All right, let me take care of the laundry real quick.
I wonder how he does laundry. Does he just pee on his clothes and hang them up?
No, but if we want to, like, I have a pile of clothes over here, and like maybe because I don't really wear clothes when I'm at home. I'm usually just in my boxers in my bed. So like this sweatshirt, you know, it's kind of dirty now, but I've been wearing it like for whenever I'm, you know, going out to walk the dog or if I'm on camera for something. I'll wear this, but I haven't cleaned this in a month. But I'm wearing it for like half an hour at a time. So laundry don't really pile up like that. And then when it does, I just do laundry.
Hope
Sometimes.
WWE Ali is doing okay. His audio isn't good. I don't understand what you're saying.
I also got a lot of this kind of shit from my brother because he is like,
Look at that Morty shadow going across you.
yeah, he's like a
Makes him
dirty,
look 4
like-
times the size he actually is. I don't think we had a single boring fight on the prelims. So we're happy with that.
I don't get it.
It says look to my left. Like
That's why I'm saying, like, what's on my left? What are you in my house or some shit, motherfucker? Like,
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
God.
I'm lost. Yeah, his audio is a little. Oh, you're talking about the Indian Jesus. He said WWE Ali. Yeah. Yeah,
Yes?
we're kind of used to it though.
What the fuck?
Like the thing is, I can understand what you're saying because I talk to you so much.
How about now?
Sounds
I
good.
can hear myself coming through your shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I can hear him from here. Just has to put the volume up.
Did you see the press conference? Sean O'Malley was trying to big time Cheeto, and Cheeto said Sean could fuck himself. Yeah, I didn't really think that Cheeto should have been, prancing around. Yeah. Oh, so I guess it's the echo, right? But the thing is, like, I can't fucking hear him, so I have to kind of play him up
Be
a
a
little.
professional and wear some goddamn headphones.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I wear the headphones, guess who's not going to be able to hear?
Me.
So
Buy a splitter.
Me too.
All right, everybody donate so that they can get an auxiliary splitter. That I don't have to scream directly into a microphone because he can't wear headphones. The headphone splitter donation fund is open.
All right, so nah, the echo is because his voice is also coming from my monitor and into my microphone, Dally. So the echo is on my side. You're not hearing my echo. You're hearing his echo from my microphone, unfortunately. So yeah, it is on my end. Yeah, I didn't like the way that Cheeto acted after he beat O'Malley. I didn't like that at all. But at the same time, the reality is what it is, right? Marlon Vera has a win. Has a win over O'Malley. So O'Malley can't big time him as long as O'Malley has a loss against him but no wins. This is the way it is.
It's the way
You don't really hear Conor McGregor talking a lot of shit about Poirier because he's 1 win and 2 losses. Well, Cheeto was getting destroyed in that fight for the most part, and then he got a lucky peroneal nerve strike that he was not aiming for.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know if he shut them up. I don't think that Cheeto proved that he was a better fighter in that fight. And that's really where my argument comes from. Did Cheeto win the fight? Yes. He won the fight. Was Cheeto the better fighter of the two of them? Absolutely not.
Or, I mean, like...
Cheeto was getting worked.
And I think Sean was genius in, playing that whole, I'm undefeated, that doesn't count. Brilliant marketing. Brilliant marketing. So many people are like, oh, I hate that he's in the... It's like,
yeah, I watched the fight twice.
You don't understand what their job is. Without telling me, you don't understand what their job is.
Jeremy Lewis will be back. Can we give some special love to Damon Blackshear? We need to give some special love to Damon Blackshear. Do you know what he did last week?
No, I do not.
He scored... By the way, look at the bottom of the screen. Damon Blackshear scored a twister submission last week.
Okay, where am I looking? What is happening? I heard what
Damon
you said.
Blackshear versus Mario Bautista.
Look at the bottom of the screen. Which screen?
That's what I'm saying. Look, Damon Blackshear is about to fight right now.
Yeah.
Last week, he scored a twister submission finish. Last week.
No, you just confused me when you're like, look at the bottom of the screen, as if there was something there that was...
That's what I'm saying. We need to give Damon Blackshear extra love. He's back in the cage.
All right.
He said it in the cage. Yo, I want to fight next week. He's like, I'll fight next week. Oh, it's, such and such. He's like, oh, nah. Maybe I'll wait a little bit. But then he stepped up and took this fight.
Doing that once is such a huge, like, that'll be, like, people will know you for that. I mean, people still talk about Chimaev doing that. And I mean, granted, he went up or went down a weight class 1 week later, 2 weeks later, whatever it was. But in general, if you're like ready on short notice, especially if you've already fought, that buys you so much PR.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, yo. Maybe he got it from his single mom. No, let me
Yo,
not
that
do it.
shit on your lip got some shit on
Shit on its lip. You watched How High.
I've seen that movie so many times.
Yeah, that you remember, like I'm pretty anti-drug, but How High is such a good movie. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. And to be
Shit,
honest with you,
I need money. I said shit. Me too. If you ever hear me say that, I say that on
yeah,
stream
yeah.
all the time. That's where that's from.
You need to find the soundbite. You need to find the soundbite.
No, I just say it. I just say it. Like, because I say it in.
No, I'm saying you need to find the soundbite and put it on your soundboard.
Got weed. That's what I'm saying. I like it better at just saying it. And
Oh.
because what I'll do is somebody will be, you know how I do the video small and big thing. That was my biggest thing of why I didn't want to leave StreamYard. I'm so happy that they fixed the issue. But like I'll just be letting the video play, and I'll pop up and be like, "Shit, me." I said, "Shit, me too." Right back.
Word,
Have you ever
word.
heard of? I don't know if it's EVMU or EVMUX, EVMUX.
What?
It's a similar thing to StreamYard, but it's just a different site.
Oh no, I've never heard of it. Send me a link or something. Dally, it's not his fault. It's my fault. It's my fault, Dally.
It's not even worth the time because it's supposed to be like a kind of like a midway between StreamYard and OBS, but it's hard. It's complicated enough that it's not worth it. Like if you're gonna learn to use that, then
because that's the thing with OBS and sometimes Streamlabs. Trying to set the shit up properly is like, ugh.
And that's why for so long, everybody, whenever I struggle stream, I go into Discord, like, yo, you need to get OBS. I'm like, no, the whole fucking point. People with hundreds of thousands of viewers.
Yeah, it sounds better because I lowered my volume. I'm trying to tell you, Dally, it's me. I lowered the volume where I can barely hear him at all. The problem is my microphone is very, it's one of these expensive ass, Shure microphones, It picks up everything, right? So, my microphone is picking up his voice coming from my speakers. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's my fault.
Yeah, if my shit was bad, then you'd be.
Dally Poo said, "Go wrap up meat."
I feel like I was about to say something.
Is Pedro Munoz one of the most boring fighters of all time?
No. What?
Like, come on, in terms of personality.
Oh.
Like, I just don't give a fuck about this guy.
Yeah.
I don't hate him. I just don't care.
Yeah, fair enough. I thought you meant like boring as he fights. Fuck, man, what was it? There was something. I was about to bring up, and I was like, oh, I've been needing to talk to Dr. Evil about this. I don't remember. Oh, Baltimore VidCon.
Baltimore what?
VidCon.
Baseline?
VidCon. VID. Like video convention.
Oh, VidCon?
Yeah. Baltimore.
They have a VidCon in Baltimore? Is it for like content creators or something?
Yeah. VidCon, like the.
Oh, they probably
California.
like sell like a bunch of like the newest bleeding edge podcasting
like
technology
too,
there.
but-
They have booths or whatever.
Yeah, but it's also like a huge networking event. So you like, I mean, obviously the one in California is the main one, but like kind of like how they have EDC in Vegas and then they got EDC over here in New York. It's not quite the same, but I mean, Baltimore is only 2.5 hour drive for me, and the tickets, like I wouldn't go for the whole weekend. I would just drive out, go, and then drive back. But it was like $60 for one day. I think I want to say September 31st or September 30th or whatever the last day of September is.
So wait, are you gonna watch the VidCon or are you gonna try to go?
I'm trying to go.
Oh, cool. Stream from there.
I'm gonna have to have extra battery. No,
Yeah. stream or get video, something like that.
Definitely gonna get video. I don't know if I'd have to think how to best use that. Good one, Mikey. I mean, they really should. They really should have to like explain why they scored what they scored. I don't understand how nobody is like, "Hey, we should make sure that they answer to this."
Hold on. Let me, because I need to put you up a little bit so I can actually hear you. Say that again.
No, I'm just saying it's surprising that there's no mechanism where the judges need to explain themselves. It's like,
Yeah. I agree with that. I mean, you've even seen referees that have made bad calls put out a statement on Twitter, or they'll go talk to Ariel Helwani, or they'll go talk to the guy that used to be the referee, Big John McCarthy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sometimes it's nice because John McCarthy will sometimes say, "Hey, I think that the referee or the judge was justified in the call that they made because of this," or "I thought this was a bad card because of that," you know?
Yeah, but I don't know. I liked Big John for a while, but after I was watching him, I'm not really a big fan of Josh Thompson, in terms of podcasting. But Big John's he's kind of pompous, and he's just like, yeah, I'm the guy, so I'm the guy.
Jake Miller says the new scoring criteria last week basically says no Sanhagening, stand them up with no position advancement after a minute. The thing is, we don't know when this takes effect, Jake. We know that these are proposals that were made for rule changes. We don't know if they have already gone into effect. I hope that it went into effect 5 years ago.
I feel like we would know.
David Benson, I'm going to shut up for this one because Cheeto's my favorite. Wow, Cheeto's your favorite fighter. Okay. All right. He's not my favorite fighter.
If you're Cheeto and you're fighting under O'Malley.
But I think that he's more exciting than Pedro Munoz. So.
Well, as fighters, they're both great.
I mean, if Pedro knocks him out, I'm not going to be mad. So. I don't know. I just don't care. I just don't care. Either way.
These are the kind of fights that are just like you're not watching for the personality. You're not watching for the story. You're watching because they are just good athletes.
Yeah. The way they're talking, I'm expecting O'Malley to be gifted another decision if it goes the distance. Aljo better go for the stoppage. Here's the thing. If it goes the distance, that means that Aljo made a lot of mistakes or his wrestling was really ineffective. If it gets, remember, it's 5 rounds. If it goes the whole 5 rounds, almost absolutely O'Malley is winning that.
Yep,
almost absolutely.
I agree. Yeah, because the output is not going to be higher from
yeah,
Aljo.
in the first 3 rounds, I think Aljo is going to lock up a submission. So, I hope I'm wrong, though. Yo. David said, I'm watching for the people and the story. Speak for yourself, you dirty cup-having motherfucker.
Enjoy, sir.
Got him riled up tonight.
Nah, I watch for the people and the story.
I'm saying
because the fighting is the fighting. And the fighting adds to the story. See, the thing is, I am a wrestling fan at heart, right? A lot of the times, the wrestling is inconsequential except for what it does to advance the storyline. Mm-hmm. That's really what I care about. All right, let's get into it, y'all.
I wish they would just do better on the acting part and the story part. I could be such a huge wrestling fan because I'm all about the fucking stories and shit, but they're just bad. It's just not. I'm so very aware that I'm watching wrestling the entire time I ever watch wrestling. I've tried.
Depends on what story they have.
And I mean,
If the wrestlers sell it well, if it makes sense from a wrestler's perspective or wrestling universe perspective.
Yeah,
Like they had one recently. It was like, I'm mad at you for this thing you did 7 years ago. It's like that.
How dare
You
you?
guys are reaching. I like wrestling storylines, but who the fuck cares what happened 7 years ago? You just had no other ideas.
Burn. Brittany Palmer. Oh my god. I wonder how old she is. Who the fuck is email? Oh. How old is Brittany Palmer? 36. She got a few good years in that bikini.
Yeah, so he had a tape. We actually talked about this early in the stream already, Jake. It was from a tainted supplement. Cheeto looks so much larger than Munoz.
Well, doesn't Munoz... has he fought it?
I don't see how Munoz can win this fight.
Did Munoz
But
fight?
we're about to see one way or the other.
Did Munoz fight a weight class down?
Say that again?
Did Munoz fight at a weight class down at flyweight?
I don't think so. I think I've always seen him at 135.
Because like, I didn't realize he was that, but that small. I think Cheeto's like 5'7".
Yeah, like.
And he looks like.
I mean, he's stockier than Marlon.
Right, but I just didn't realize he was that short. He can't be that much taller than me.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that Vera would take this fight. There's no upside to beating Munoz. Nobody cares.
I disagree. He's enough of a name that, you know, if you're not going for a big win when you have and then you have Sean O'Malley, who's about to potentially be the champion, you want to be coming off a win of a ranked opponent, and so he's going straight to number 10. That makes perfect sense to me.
But the reason why I don't think it makes sense, Fletch, is because Munoz was higher than 10 and has fallen precipitously down to 10. For somebody above him to be fighting him, it doesn't do a lot for that guy.
I agree with you, but what I agree with your thing. But when people who don't watch like that hear Ariel or somebody say, "Well, Cheeto's coming off of a win from the." No, I'm saying if he wins. Sorry. Yeah, Cheeto. If Cheeto's coming off a win versus the number 10 ranked guy, that sounds a lot better than, well, he fought number 2 and it was really close, but he lost.
Right. I mean, but again, the context, you know what I mean? He's fighting a sinking rock, not a rising star that he... oh, wow, that needed a face.
Again, I agree with you, but I'm saying...
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Because I'm saying, like, what you're saying is for the casual who's just looking at numbers. I get it. 100% I get it. It's just...
I would understand, because that's what he... That's... You know, his only chance at being like a star like that. What we were just talking about, how boring they are. But if he beats champion Sugar Sean O'Malley, that's a big deal.
One thing about Munoz is he's very durable.
Mm-hmm.
But I just see Vera just tagging him for 15 minutes.
I think it's going to come down to cardio. I think they're both, like, Vera definitely has more power. Munoz is probably a bit quicker, snappier, just because he's got shorter limbs. Or maybe I'm talking out my ass on that one. I don't know.
But Jake, no one cares about beating Pedro Munoz. No one cares. This is not a fighter anybody cares about. The only thing that really matters is the direct win that Vera has over O'Malley. That actually matters. Now, Cheeto did make a good point when he says he beats Munoz and O'Malley beats Aljo just by virtue of Vera having come off of a win over somebody, plus the victory he already has over what would be the current champion would immediately boost him to the belt, which I do agree with. I got to give round 1 to Vera. What do you guys think?
I'm gonna give round 1 to this joint that I'm packing with the tobacco.
Oh, wow. Look at the footwork on Vera there. Yeah, round 1 to Vera. He took a knee and that just basically put a dent in his nose. Anybody scoring round 1? I got 1-0 Vera. Dan says Vera as well. Realistically, Vera is here to keep that story of him beating Sean alive. Sean wants to rematch as well. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Vera has sneaky power. He paws and swipes a lot of his shots, so when he sits down on a strike, it tags his opponents. Yeah. Yeah, like that one. That's straight left. Another straight left.
Yeah. So, like, this would be, even on the Lutch scale, I might call this a 10-9. Probably a 10-8, but...
Yeah. Oh, that hurt. That hurt Munoz's foot there. That looked painful.
Went in for the... Oof, right on the toes.
I'm going to come right to the middle, put my foot in your belly.
It's crazy to me that fight pass is still a thing.
I have a criticism of Vera. It's a minor one. He's got a 5-inch reach advantage. And he's like 2.5 inches taller. At least, right?
Just right there to be
Munoz should not be trying to put boxing combinations on you so easily. He definitely dented Munoz's nose with that knee. Mm. I know you like that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
The violence.
Yeah, Jake, I'm with you here. Kevin Iole gave the first round to Munoz. Wow.
Loser.
Adam Martin says Cheeto lost the first round. What?
Are we biased? Maybe we're biased.
Are people just hating on round 1 for Vera? Just automatically he lost it? He won the first round.
New Denzel will be coming out.
Yeah. The Equalizer 3. You're a little late on that.
I know.
Just a little bit.
Money, where'd you go? You want this?
Trying to crash on me.
I think Munoz has finally realized that he does not have a good chance to win this fight.
Why do you say that?
And he's trying to find ways inside. He's trying to do this, that, and the third. But I think he understands now that he's behind the 8 ball here.
Someone say 8 ball?
I'm pretty sure it's very firmly in Vera's favor.
Munoz is throwing a lot and landing a lot.
A lot of it's being defended. A lot of his stuff is barely missing and being defended. See, he punched his hand. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it can look like something is landing. That landed. See, the left missed, but the right landed.
Yeah.
He landed the right again. Yeah, he's short on the left. He's leading with the left. He's he's trying to touch the chin with the left, but that 5-inch reach disadvantage. And then he's coming hard with the overhand right, and he's hitting there. But he's not getting like strong contact because I guess it's almost like Vera. I don't believe that. It's almost like Vera heard what I said, and then started to impose some more of his range on Munoz. And even the stuff that even the stuff that Munoz is landing is grazing him. These are not hard shots that he's hitting Vera with at all, except on the leg kicks. He's doing okay on the leg kicks, right? Now, one of the things that Munoz is doing that I do agree with, and he's probably watched a lot of tape, and his coaches have watched a lot of tape, Munoz is staying busy. Because if you stay busy with Vera, he has a tendency to get a little bit too cerebral, and he starts getting in his own head, and then it really does impact his output. His output kind of comes down a little bit, right? Because he's looking for that perfect shot. He's trying to make these reads. If you are constantly busy and you're mixing them up, because that's isn't that how Sandhagen beat him? That's how Sandhagen beat him. Sandhagen beat him by staying busy. Are you going to share that with Morty?
Heard the laugh.
Yeah, this is also a good point too. Oh, look, it's Herb Din.
Oh, where are we
Did you see the Herb Din skit?
No. From where? No, I didn't. From where?
Oh man.
Fucking up, dude.
Told you, I'm like out. I'm barely in this world anymore.
If this ends early enough,
We'll try to find
we'll
it.
play it again.
We'll try to find it. Yeah.
It's really short, but it's hilarious.
All right. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, Jeremy, if this ends, if we have some time before the next fight, we'll play it again.
Munoz-
It's worth watching again.
Munoz is starting to bank a little bit of damage to Cheeto's leg, but I think it might be too little too late. It's already the end of the second round. And you don't really see a lot of damage that is starting to compile toward the end of the second round. You don't really see it really making its way towards having an effect in the third round. You need to bank those leg kicks early to mid round one, and then you got to continue it consistently through round two, the way that Brad Tavares did. You got to keep banking it. Pedro Munoz seems like he's starting to really find his range with the kicks because he can't find the range with the hands.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what the statistics say. Even the significant strikes that he's hitting are grazing. That's why there's no damage on Vera. It's easy to say, well, he doesn't wear any damage. Okay. You know why it's hard to wear damage? When you're basically just being grazed. You're not going to have a lot of damage. Pedro Munoz is not doing a lot of damage. Because he's only just barely on the edge. He's barely on the edge of Cheeto's chin.
Come here. Motherfucking dog spends half the day just staring at me. What
Yeah,
is it?
he's banking some leg damage. He is causing Vera to
Wow,
switch stances.
God.
You see Vera starting to get a little bit square in his stance. That's really not where you want to be as a fighter.
Yeah, but he's like, all right, I got the distance. I'm gonna just stay this far away, and I get square the fuck up. Yep, he's right out of range.
Vera's starting to let them hands go.
Getting confident.
Yeah, Munoz took damage to the snot box. Yeah, that's going to make your eyes glaze over a little bit.
And he's
Absolutely.
gonna stay in the game. Like, he's a tough dude. Nobody's questioning that. But
Has anyone watched POTUS play on YouTube? No. It sounds like a play on Cassius Clay.
sounds like some PR for Biden that I don't want to watch.
See, Vera's fighting behind that jab.
Wow, everybody's.
Oh, okay. That does sound kind of funny. There was a band that Munoz is in trouble. Munoz is in trouble.
Oh! Cheeto went for the choke of sorts. I don't know what it was, but
What is it? Nuclear Power Trio or something like that?
I think that's it.
Oh, he showed us those videos and we fucking died. You have to. Did I send you a link to that video?
Nope.
Funny ass videos.
Ooh.
Overhand right for Munoz.
Still in my history. Which one do you want me to send them?
The one, send him a critical base theory. Send him critical base theory. Send that to Lutch, please.
That's Jake.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But to me, it's pretty obvious that Cheeto is winning this 30-27.
Damn, this is what the second fight. I'm already yawning. God damn it. I was drinking. Wake up. Oh shit! I forgot that was full.
Wow. See, now Vera's fighting smart. He's popping that jab now.
I'm also going to put it in the Discord for you guys who are in our Discord.
Yeah, Vera's got this.
You should all check out.
And this should be a unanimous decision. If it's not unanimous, even though again I'm not a Marlon Vera fan. I'm not. But if this is not a unanimous 30-27, I'm gonna be very unhappy. Pedro Munoz is an NPC.
God damn it.
Did you spill something on yourself?
I forgot I had just refilled my mug and I grabbed it like it was empty.
Oh, excellent.
So basically, he's using whatever was in the cup as conditioner.
Yeah.
I have real conditioner to use as conditioner. Thank you very much.
I don't know. I think Pedro Munoz might consider retirement after losing his fight.
Yeah.
He's going to fall out of the top 10 with this loss.
Wow.
He's never going to sniff the Bantamweight championship. That's over.
A couple of years ago, he was.
I think that he was looking for this fight to boost him.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to fall out of the top 10 with this loss.
He went into tonight like, all right, the title run starts now.
Weidman was talking that shit too.
Was that?
I love that he's the one that posted it. Herbden is my idol.
Yeah, hell yeah. Find it up there or something.
Well, I mean, when is this now? Let them announce the winner. No, do that.
This was a domination over a tough opponent. Oh! He tried to take his head off with that last one. Imagine if he would have pulled that off. I would have lost my goddamn mind.
I got it.
My brain is.
Let's see the result.
Oh, you put it up already?
Sure.
Oh.
I'll let this finish before we put it up.
Well, let me set it up.
I don't even. I don't think my computer can even push 8K.
Zoom out a little bit.
Oh, that's what I meant to do. I'm so happy that we're going to be the ones bringing this to you.
Oh, wait, hold on. That's first.
It should be 30-27. Yeah, this fight was a waste of time. I mean, your guy won. Duh. Of course you're going to like it. I just thought that this was a waste of time. He was fighting an NPC.
I was almost going to say something very not okay.
Hold on. Say that again?
I was going to almost say something very not okay. And if you didn't see it, then never mind.
Are you ready? You ready for this? You ready for this?
Hold on. All right, go.
You ready? You ready, Lutch?
Yeah.
All right.
And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean.
Fight's getting for 5-minute rounds. Here we go. Southpaw. Spin and a miss. A clinch. Look for those uppercuts as well. Good movement. This place is awesome. Trying to throw down some ground and pound. Just his way. Crowd loving it, justifiably so. Couple good right hands there, but excellent exchanges here. There is trouble. 1 minute on the clock. He hands all
Did Herb Dean say anything?
Huh?
Did Herb Dean respond?
I don't know. But that shit was hilarious.
I didn't see a response from him.
Between this
Oh
and the
my
fucking
God.
world leader gent over here.
Were you about to say something?
I said between
About
that
this?
and the fucking nuclear power trio over here.
Oh! Oh, no, yeah. Tell me this is not one of the funniest videos you've ever seen in your life.
I'm just in my mind. Netflix and chill. That's funny.
So Lutch is watching a music video that we shared in the Discord if you guys want to see it.
Yeah, you
I
guys
put it in
need
the
to see it.
general channel. And all of their videos are like that. And it was actually recommended to us by JD.
Yeah, JD from NY. He he was like, "Yo, look at what I just found." Aljamain's wife, she definitely looks like she's hypergamous. I ain't mad at her though. I ain't mad at her. I don't see. I just don't see O'Malley winning this fight. It will be probably one of my highlights of 2023 from my life,
If he wins it.
but I don't see it.
Hey. No, you did it wrong. The disrespect is here.
The contempt for your vagina holding.
Oh my god.
Yo, you ain't messed with Midjourney yet?
Say that again?
Midjourney. The AI art.
One more time.
Midjourney. AI art.
What's that?
Art made by an AI.
You guys got dinner food lined up?
Uh-huh.
All right, I need it because I don't want to start losing muscle.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It's a thing that runs through Discord, and why did I do that? It's a thing that runs through Discord. Oh shit. Yeah, you ain't. I thought you but.
I was asking about Midjourney. You ain't get on Midjourney yet? Josh?
Yo, some of their other music videos are even funnier. But definitely go check out Nuclear Power Trio. What do you think of their music, Lutch?
Maybe David. What did you say?
What do you think about the music, Nuclear Power Trio?
Pretty good. It's a little industrial for my taste, but it's really good.
They're very talented.
Yeah. I would never ask somebody to turn that off.
So here's the problem for me, right? If I wanted to like their music, right? The problem is that the videos are more entertaining than the music itself, even though the music is entertaining. So if you've seen the videos, the music doesn't hit as hard without the video.
Right.
And that's the problem for me.
Oh my God. I'm gonna see if I can make an AI art with that. Let's see. We'll do Queen Elizabeth, Donald Trump, and Vladimir Putin playing in a rock.
Yeah. I think you put the link in the Discord, right, Jeremy? So we'll check it out. Yeah.
You got Gent on the mind. This is gonna be funny. I just put in Queen Elizabeth, Donald Trump, and Vladimir Putin playing in a heavy metal band. We'll see what the AI brings up.
Nuclear Power Trio. That's not nuclear. That wasn't That wasn't Hillary Clinton though. That was Queen Elizabeth II.
That's what I said. Oh my God! Anyway, not quite as. Oh wait, no. Never mind. We gotta use this one. Hold on. No. First, we'll vary it. No.
Yeah, again, shout out to Damon Blackshear, man. This dude is a fucking beast.
Not quite, but pretty close.
It actually is cool to have you here today, man. It's cool, man.
Appreciate it. Good to be here.
I know you have other shit to do, and you've been like really grinding on content, like really steadily growing your viewer base. I was watching some of your view counts. At one point, you got up to about 33, 34 viewers at one point. Live concurrent viewers.
Yeah. Oh shit! There's a lot of people here. And then it was like he was getting. I was like, I told him. I was like, I'm gonna flash before we started. I was like, I'm gonna be flashing the comments through, so don't worry about them. Just ignore them. And then he's trying to read them as I'm pulling up as he's talking, so that I can listen.
Thank you.
And do that. And then when I'm talking, I'll talk. And every time I pull it up, and he's like trying to read it, and I'm like, all right, yeah. And so I mean, I guess it got a few super chats because people wanted their shit read. But
fuck, I'm fucking burned.
Thanks, Jeremy. Appreciate that.
I'm over here trying to implement the stream, and the plate felt cool until it didn't feel cool anymore.
Okay.
Oh, this one's way better. Oh, this is way better. Okay, wait. Everybody go to the TSP Discord and tell me. Oh, that's
Tell me which one do you like best? And it goes like you're reading 1, 2, and then the bottom one on the left is 3,
Shit,
4.
that really fucking burned. Fuck me.
Go put your finger in the rest of the floor.
Oh, I'll be alright, but fuck.
Haha.
Here, actually, I'll do this.
You putting up a third one?
No, what I'm gonna do is, where the fuck is?
Where'd you get this from, David? I don't know where you got this from.
Wait, how do you not have the regular emojis? Oh, they're there.
Yeah, I don't think that Damon Blackshear cares about that. Win, lose, or draw, I don't think he cares about that. But Bautista immediately putting leg kicks in the bank. Yeah, I didn't get that. I didn't get that feel at all. Blackshear just fought last week. He don't give a fuck.
Oh, it's in the front.
Oh, what a right hand from Bautista.
All right, so go to the TSP general, and then use the react to click to vote on 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Oh my god, look at the spinneroonie he just did.
How are we doing 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4?
Like you're reading.
In square? Okay. Okay, put my vote.
I've been going in other Discord servers and kind of like poaching people. Like I went to, do you know LFR Family? I was on with him the other day. The guy was talking about Vivek. I joined his Discord and I found 2 people, and they're actually they're. Oh,
Blackshear with a takedown.
yep. Oh, nicely defended though.
Yeah, but Blackshear really fought to get it.
And they were allowed to do what?
Up. Precarious. Oh! Alright, he maintains control here. Oh! They're breakdancing! They're breakdancing!
Typically, depending on how the fight goes, you will get like a 60-day medical suspension or 30-day medical suspension. But if
Yeah, Blackshear caught him in a twister very quickly.
yeah, so there was no damage, so there was no reason for it.
No, I mean, it's a valid question, Jeremy. I don't
Yeah,
know what the
the typical-
turnaround time was.
No, but I think didn't Chimaev fight like 3 times in 2 weeks or something like that?
3 times in 2 weeks. He definitely fought.
Yeah, they had
2 times in
they
2 weeks.
remember when we were going through the Rona lockdowns, they
Yeah,
had
he fought
2
2
UFC events in the same week, and then another one right after that.
Ooh, there's a fly. Land
Nice
somewhere,
body
bitch.
kick for Blackshear.
Land somewhere, bitch. Let's go.
Inside leg kick.
Fly or mosquito?
Fly. Land on that TV, motherfucker, I swear. Let's go. Got you right there.
Oh! He ran into a left hand from Bautista, but still going for this takedown right here. Nope, doesn't get it, but he still has the body lock. All right, body lock. Yeah, so that's a failed takedown attempt there. Oh, shit, he pulled him down. He's got his back. No hooks, though. No hooks in. 1 hook in. And a reversal. Wow, nice reversal for Bautista, but Blackshear,
This is a
Very
lot
nice.
for round 1, though.
yeah. Blackshear did a good job not letting his back be taken there after the Bautista reversal. So both of them
Yeah, but
are doing pretty well
Blackshear is in,
position-wise.
isn't winded by 2.
Yeah, because the thing is, you got to think about it. Blackshear did cut weight 2 weeks in a row. Nice takedown, Blackshear.
Ooh,
But he's in.
Yeah, that's in.
Yeah, but he's going to put some shoulder pressure on there. He's not worried about it. Look. He's putting some shoulder pressure on there.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's not worried.
It's not like locked.
There he goes. Pops out. Yeah, that did not look. That did not look like a real issue to me. That's why I got so pissed off when Morose earlier tapped out with 1 second left. 1 second left in the first round. Like, what are you doing?
Not watching the clock, trying to stay alive.
Fucking weak, man. Get her out of here. Yeah, I got round 1 to Blackshear. No. No, not. I don't like Popeyes at all.
Oh, fuck off.
Meat the salad.
Who doesn't like Popeyes? Popeyes is banging. Or is it like me and not liking Indian food because I got stereotyped? Cheers! Oh, god damn it, that's good.
Did you get my
Nobody else voted, or nobody
I
else
already took care of it.
was in the TSP Discord? What y'all doing?
I got an interesting question.
Knew you know.
What is the large? What kind of super chat would it take for you to wash that cup with soap and water?
You mean to make it less clean than I just did with literal alcohol?
I've never seen a white person in Popeyes here in Toronto. Every time I go there, it's 100% black and Indian people. They have that market cornered.
Nah, Indian people go to Taco Bell.
You said Indian people go to Taco Bell? Oh.
There's always Indian people at Taco Bell.
Blackshear looks like he's getting tired. Is he going to powerbomb this guy? I really wish he would try. I know it's illegal.
Is that where he flips him up and then just slams him on his head?
Yeah.
Is that illegal? That shouldn't be illegal. Why is that
Very
illegal?
good wrestling defense from Blackshear. I thought Bautista was going to plant him. Big elbow on the break for Bautista. And you can tell that it hurt Blackshear because Blackshear went to return 2 of them.
3.
Nice straight left from Blackshear. Outside calf kick for Bautista.
Oh fuck. I almost forgot to send my work emails. I was
Is Bautista getting
I was
tired?
like, what are the chances of this being on my thing? But I forgot that I googled it. Okay.
Yeah, actually, I did. I think I did see that. That was very depressing. That was very depressing. I didn't know it was an Indian guy. Or do you mean Aboriginal?
So I went to, where did I go first? I went to Ginger, so we do Indy. Indy.
Nice inside leg kicks from Blackshear. Oh, well, they're not. Sikhs are not really. Sikhs are not usually known for being violent people. So that would be. That's news to me. But yeah, that's super duper unfortunate. And like I said, quite frankly, pretty fucking depressing. Blackshear is 3 for 3 on takedown defense. His wrestling defense has been very good.
Next Saturday is gonna suck. Got an 11 a.m. client, and like 40 minutes away. I'm gonna have to wake up.
I don't like Blackshear with his hands down along the side of the cage. Yeah, I definitely don't want to see that. But I do remember the story.
Ugh.
I think he asked like the guy to not like vape in front of vape in his kid's face or something like that. Something like that. Nice takedown, Blackshear. I don't know if they're gonna make that an official takedown. Batista's doing pretty well. Batista's doing pretty well to not get held on the ground too. Oh, nice elbow from Blackshear. Oh, nice. And then a left hand from Bautista. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did see it, Rick. I am pro drug use if and only if.
I said shit. Me too.
If and only if the only person that is affected is the drug user. So personally, I'm against vaping and smoking in public areas because you are subjecting other people to your dalliance. And I think that, I think that everybody should have the right to do what they want up until it affects somebody else's right to live.
I agree.
So,
but vaping around somebody.
If you're going to be doing acid tabs and, fucking... anything that you ingest, weed edibles or whatever, do you. But I'd rather not be impacted by your drug use. So I prefer that if people are going to use drugs, they should use the drugs that only impact themselves and nobody else.
I mean, I don't disagree, but I don't know about vaping in public. Vaping like one of these or vaping weed? Vaping like nicotine or vaping weed you're talking about? I don't see vaping nicotine in someone's presence. Unless you are blowing it right in their face, then there's really... It's not like cigarette smoke. Alright, I'm ready for the fucking co-main and main event. Let's get on.
So for me, I classify vaping and smoking all in the same because when you vape, when you inhale, you don't just hold all the chemicals in you and you go about your business. You then exhale it to everybody in your environment. Like right now, you're vaping in your home. There's nobody else there. I don't care. Right? But when I walk outside and somebody's smoking a cigarette, when they exhale it, it goes into my lungs.
Right, but that vape smoke doesn't work the same way. It's not.
No, but the thing is, I'm still impacted by whatever you just exhaled. And it's uncomfortable. Believe me, people have been vaping around me at the ballpark. It's very irritating.
Are we talking about like one of these, like a Juul, or like somebody like...
Both of them. Both of them. Both of them. Yeah. So, for me, I would prefer it that people didn't use that stuff around other people.
One thing.
Right?
I mean, somebody's...
But I know that I can't stop anybody from doing it. So,
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree
it's brutal. It's brutal, man. It's absolutely brutal. But nobody cares. Nobody cares about the effects of the effect that it has on people who are not smoking. So, this is the world that we live in, and we just gotta take it for what it is. That's my opinion. But if you ask me what my optimal situation is, that people use drugs that if they take it in, the metabolites aren't immediately affecting other people. I'm letting you know that it impacts me because people vape at the ballpark and it's uncomfortable. I'm letting you know I'm being impacted. Now you're saying that it might not be any long-term damage. Yeah, but it is irritating. It doesn't feel good in my lungs. It irritates my lungs. It does not feel good. So I don't know about the studies, but I can tell you that when people vape in my fucking face, it is very uncomfortable. I don't know what to tell you. Takedown for Bautista. Wow. Bautista finally got a takedown.
Rick just wants to fight everyone.
Can you imagine if Damon Blackshear gets a twister finish and then comes back and then gets rear naked choked next week?
I mean, it's happened. Not in that way exactly, but someone being finished with the finish they just performed.
Yeah.
The previous time.
It's a little bit less annoying when people vape like the flavored stuff. It's a little bit less annoying, but it's still pretty annoying. But, you know, if people like did acid and shrooms and stuff like that, I'm more in favor of that than, you know, stuff that, you know, gets smoked.
Oh, you mean some of this?
You know, like I would be pro alcohol if people didn't get in their cars and drive. You know what I mean?
Come here, what do you want to do? You want to come over here? You want to
Or abuse their family members, you know, with it.
There we go. Here, let's back this up. Just lay down.
All right, so Bautista's got one hook in.
What do you want then? You want to come under here? Use the stairs, motherfucker. He's still. I don't know if I've talked to you about that, but
There's no way that he's trying to catch Damon Blackshear in a twister right now.
That would be.
All right, he got out of that. Come on, you got to get to your feet, Damon. There you go.
Back on his feet. I saw Morty kind of struggling to jump up.
Nice getting back to your feet. Is it just me, or is Damon Blackshear losing this fight?
I think
you were saying something about stairs for Morty?
Yeah, while a few. Oh! Oh my god, these guys are just back and forth.
Yeah, they're back and forth with it, for real.
And at the end of the third round, they've been keeping this pace.
But hey, Jeremy, if somebody else is hallucinating, right? That does not mean that when they take it, you hallucinate too. Right? Let them hallucinate. Just hopefully not behind the wheel of the vehicle.
Nice elbow in there. But no, I'm just saying, a couple months ago, I saw Morty kind of struggling to jump up on the bed. So I bought him, you know, pet stairs for the bed, and he don't fucking use them. Like, I get it. He just turned 14 this week. So, like, it's 14 years of jumping up on the bed. But it's specifically why I told my mom that when I moved in here, that she whenever I move into a new place, she likes to decorate it for her portfolio. And I'm like, word up, do your thing. And I specifically said, I want like, you know, a bed, a box spring in a bed, but I want the box spring on the floor. I don't want there to be an under the bed to have to clean, and then I don't want Morty, you know, bringing stuff under there. He's like, no, it looks nice. No. There has not been a woman in this condo who has not had a boyfriend, who has been here with her boyfriend, and nobody has been in this bedroom. It changes my viewing angle, and my old TV was mounted, so it was a little bit higher. So now my TV is a little bit lower because it's on the dresser, and so it lowers the angle even more. And even right now, the bottom, like maybe that much of the screen of my TV is being blocked by my laptop. Whereas if the box spring was on the ground, it would be perfect. Mama knows best.
All right, decision. They gave it to Bautista.
Yep.
Yeah, I had Damon Blackshear losing the fight.
Jeremy, I'm definitely with you because I did that to a friend that I went to college with. The first time I tripped, a bunch of us, it was me and a friend who had never tripped, and like a group of 5 of us went down to the Jersey Shore, and we like, no, obviously me and my friend that were tripping weren't driving, and we get to the boardwalk and we see a friend from college, and I'm tripping balls. And so he walks up, and I didn't realize he was with his family. I'm like, yo, I'm tripping balls, man. He's like, all right, I gotta go by. Oh, Salvia. Salvia's scary. Know it well. Know it well.
Here's the thing, Jeremy. You can see someone is hallucinating, right? Get the fuck out the way. Get away from them.
True, dude did walk up to me. Like, if you're with your family and you see me out on the boardwalk like that, man, you shouldn't approach me.
Well, if they jump in front of my car while hallucinating, they have to pay for the damage to my car. And I don't want to hear anything about, oh, he hit them with the car and he needs to pay. Nope. You were hallucinating. You jumped in front of my car. It's on you. And you're paying for the damages to my car.
I prefer doing drugs at home anyway. Like, it's just...
I think most drug users are doing drugs at home. Most.
Well, not with the psychedelics like that. Usually when people are doing psychedelics, you want to go out and do something. And, I mean, it's definitely more fun to be out in, like, a less controlled environment. Because that's, like, what it is. You're trying to let go. But I'm just too much in my head, and like I'm good enough at whatever to like pull myself out of the bad trip of like, oh no, is everybody looking at me? What's going on? And like that, you kind of start to spiral and like, nope.
Yeah.
I'm on drugs. Nobody gives a shit who I am and whatever. But
Yeah.
like, when I have like, look at how I live. I have everything within reach.
You drink
of
out of
this
dirty
very
cups.
spot. And so
You share a spoon with a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I sue their estate, motherfucker. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of question is that?
Ange Holloway.
Ange Holloway says, Ashanti or Alicia Keys, who is more beautiful? I'm taking Alicia Keys.
Alicia Keys.
Hi, Ange. Welcome.
Oh, you know who Ange is?
I do.
Oh. Huh? You know it?
I don't know,
Oh.
Ange. I'm
Oh,
just saying hello.
you said-
Ange is commenting. I'm saying hi.
No, you said hello as if like you like recognize the person. I was
I
like,
don't. I'm just saying hello.
yeah, I got Alicia Keys in that battle.
That's
Thank you,
called
Lich.
being a good host, making people,
Welcome,
new people.
everyone.
No,
feel
it was the
like they belong.
inflection in her voice that made it seem like it was somebody that she knows.
No.
I mean, unless I do and I don't know that I know them. But,
Oh, yeah.
And just like, bitch, you don't remember me?
But yeah, I got Alicia Keys over Ashanti.
Me.
And it's always been that way. It's always been that way. From when they were younger and hotter. I know that I think Ashanti is actually, I don't know if she went and got plastic surgery, but I think that Ashanti is probably more physically attractive now
Jeremy,
than she
all
was 20 years ago. Possibly. I'd have to put them side by side. But I got Alicia Keys winning the battle on both ends. So I hope that answers your question. Do you even know who Ashanti is?
yes, I know who Ashanti
Do you have a preference between the two or no?
I think they're both attractive. I'd agree with Alicia Keys, but
I don't remember specifically what Ashanti looks like, but I know for sure that I have.
Yeah, drugs are expensive. So this is absolutely true.
Yeah, Jeremy's out here like a state, like, bruh. I mean,
I think I have to disagree with you, Ange, on this one.
yeah, I'm with Dr. Evil.
I think she's talking about Mary J. Blige.
yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
I got Alicia Keys over Mary J. Blige.
Yeah.
If we're just talking about physical attractiveness, I got Alicia Keys
Me and
over
Gary
Mary
just
J.
tongued
Blige.
his water. He goes,
What?
ugh. He took a chug of his water and he stuck his tongue out. He goes,
Oh. I'm glad I didn't catch that.
Slurp?
it was just off.
Oh, man. And you know what's really funny?
What?
He has the nerve to have that reaction after what we've seen in today's stream. Oh man, what would we do without you, man? What we've been doing the last 5 or 6 months. Wondering what would you say when a guy is getting his ass whooped. That will be a 10 to 2 on Lecture scale.
All right, I want to ask Ange because she wasn't here. Nobody influenced. What would be cleaner? Something that you cleaned with an alcohol substance or just a regular soap substance?
What are we cleaning?
Anything. The same thing. If you clean it with soap and water versus an alcohol solution.
The reason why I ask what are we cleaning is because the thing that you cleaned, you then put something in it and you're now ingesting it.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm going to use that item to then ingest other things, I'm not using
Okay, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about cleanliness.
This is how I'm answering your question because I know you're going to twist that shit. I know how you do debates. I know how you ask questions.
Exactly.
Which is why I don't really
So then why did
do this back and forth with you. That is my answer to your question.
Talk about what cleaning agents are in my drink. Did nobody ask about that? Y'all said dirty, crusty. Nah, this shit is sparkling.
That's the answer. That is my answer. If I am ingesting something, I'm going to use dishwashing liquid. If I'm cleaning anything else, alcohol wipe.
Also, the effectiveness of alcohol wipes also is determined by how long the alcohol has been in contact with the surface that you are cleaning. Mm-hmm. Which is why some people like to quickly wipe away a surface after they've used an alcohol wipe, and that's not the way you're supposed to use it. You're supposed to let it evaporate on its own. Yo, we've had the neighborhood we used to live in Brooklyn used to scare the shit out of me when I drove through there. Underneath the train station?
That's how
by
they
the
are
hospital?
here. No, but they're like that here too. It's just that you don't walk down that block. Thing 2 and I do. And when you saw the encampments, you were shocked, but I'm like, no, they've been here all the fucking time. We still live in that
New
neighborhood.
York City and you were shocked by homeless
The Brooklyn one scared the shit out
Yeah,
of me.
the Brooklyn one was scary, but we still live in that type of neighborhood.
Mikey, you know it. But it's not just at 125th. It goes all the way up to like 168, 177. Washington Heights. Believe me.
You ever walk past Bed-Stuy Hospital, Mikey? Yeah.
It's scary.
Get out of the city.
It's very scary.
Wow, you still can.
Is that what?
I said, get out of the cities while you still can. I'm not joking.
So basically what you're saying is try that in a small town.
Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. I mean...
Skid Row of NYC, they're all over the place. They're all over the place.
It's called New York City. Oh, yo, have you ever heard that song, My One Night in New York City? Oh my God! All right. It's not really that like.
I can't believe that somebody survived long enough to be able to make that song.
It's amazing how apt that statement is with you not knowing what it is.
Sorry to change the subject on you, but back to MMA for a second.
It's already here. It's the
Does anybody think that this matchup of Ian Gary and Neil Magny is a complete waste of time? Because Vegas thinks it is. He's a minus 45 favorite. He's a 5-1 favorite, y'all.
Well, this is what they do. This is what they do when they're building people.
I just think that this matchup is a waste of time.
Oh, you get the things anyway? All right.
If anyone is in the Discord, go ahead and vote for Lecture's poll.
Jeremy is not playing that Aldine shit. He's like, yo, they're all up in my small town.
Get out.
Woo!
You still can.
It's just different drugs, you know? You know, for some places it's crystal meth, you know, or what is it? Heroin spiked with xylazine or whatever. Aren't you happy you got away from all of that when they started putting that fucking zombie shit in there?
Yup. Because I would not
It
give a
only took
fuck.
one fucking kick. Come on. I'm so sorry. That's
Wait, 4-1 favorite on Neil Magny? And I never realized how much that guy looks like.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
I mean, I know the
fuck him,
Heimlich,
man.
but please don't make me have to do it. Just, you're tall.
But what?
Don't eat your food. Don't eat for the rest of the match.
Well,
Joke.
if you used that Heimlich on me, we'd be even.
True, but you're tall.
There must be something like wrong. What? This is Neil Magny. What is happening?
He hasn't been doing well.
He hasn't.
He's still Neil Magny. Like he's
I
been
feel like
dropped
just the
3
name
times.
now,
It's not even
just-
2
he's
minutes into the
not-
gap.
Yeah, he's a
A
gatekeeper.
minute into the round.
For people to get shots at top 5 fighters.
Well, not just top 15 fighters.
Yo, Neil Magny is in a lot of pain.
Yeah.
But we said this already. This was a nothing matchup. And they're basically just trying to, it's almost like what, you know, in the boxing industry where they give you a bunch of tomato cans to
But that-
prop up
it's
your
Neil
record, so it's like
Magny.
23-0.
He's not some no-name can. This was a title contender.
No,
He's
no,
now
no,
ranked
no.
11.
Again, he's a sinking stone.
I agree, but I'm like he's still.
No more.
I mean, I used to be excited to watch Neil Magny, but that was 4 years ago. 4 years is an eternity in the UFC. Maybe he would be the Bellator champion.
I hope he knocks Ian Gary the fuck out just because you're talking about him like this.
I mean, yeah, we would all like to see Ian Gary knock the fuck out. I just don't think Neil Magny's the man to do it, and I think that's why they gave him this matchup.
Was it? Well, didn't Ian Gary say some dumb shit this week?
Yes, he's always saying some dumb shit.
What did he say?
Some dumb shit. Pick a day. Pick a day, any day, he's saying some dumb shit.
There we go. There we go. Wrap him up. Wrap him up. Wrap him up. Wrap him up.
Look, Ian Gary's arm is outside the cage. Look at him. His left arm is outside the cage. And no nonsense Pete Peterson is just staring at him with his arm outside the
It's
cage.
allowed to be on top. It's not allowed to be over.
His arm is outside the cage.
No, but it was going over, and it's over now.
Look, his
Now
hand is
it's over.
outside the cage.
Now he's
Yeah.
hanging on.
And Peterson is just staring at him. Goodness.
Birdin.
I told you I was going to change your life, man. I do not get tired of watching that video.
It's only funny because of how much we normally already say.
Right.
Birdin.
Yeah.
But then, did you see what he did when he slid over to Poirier when he got TKO'd?
When he did the people's elbow. That was great.
Neil Magny does not have a left leg anymore. Look at him. Look at him on that left foot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I couldn't fucking tell you. Maybe Keith Peterson thinks this is the Royal Rumble. I don't know. Oh!
Third fucking
If
time.
Ian Gary wins by leg kick, look at him scooching
Hold on,
like
hold
a
on.
dog
He
with
looks
an
like a
itchy butt.
fucking idiot. Oh my god, I can't watch
Is it
this.
possible that he's doing that because he's trying to put like he's not actually getting dropped by these kicks?
Does Neil Magny have heartworms? Did you see him scooching on his butt like
That's what I'm
that?
saying. That's what I'm saying. At least that is. At least if he's trying to get him down, then that makes sense that he didn't get dropped by the first.
Oh man, look at Neil Magny's left leg. And just like a black man in the UFC, doesn't check leg kicks.
That's what dogs
Now,
do.
Dan Jensen would get every word spelled properly in that sentence, right? He would get that.
No, you got. Oh my God, Dan, tell them how.
This is a massive mismatch.
Dan, you know how terrible some of my people are with typing their shit up. I'm like, yo, it's like 7 of us here. Just chill. Take the extra 3 seconds and spell check your shit.
Oh my God.
I'm interested. Let's see what the odds are. Because don't forget that the odds are based on the bets that are placed, not necessarily the skill of the fighter. So I'll be interested to see where the odds are by the 3rd round if it makes it that far.
Yeah, well, the opening odds tell you the skills of the fighters.
No.
And then depending on where the money goes, they'll change the odds.
Right, but no. The opening is just based on, like, if there's a lot of people betting on Ian Gary because he's got a whole country. He's like, oh, I got a whole country. And, you know, like you were just saying, Magnus is sinking ship. So
question.
The people who are betting on this fight are not the Neil Magny fans. So
Well, question. Do they count that as three knockdowns?
I think so.
Because if it was, then it should have been a TKO already. There was 3 knockdowns via leg kick. I don't know if they
It looked like he took those as opportunities to try to do his butt scooting fucking pull you into my guard thing.
No, he got wiped. No, he actually got wiped where he fell on the floor from the leg kick. And then he got his heartworms. Yo, he is wrecking his leg.
Forgot to make another one.
I don't understand what it is about black fighters in the UFC and the refusal to check leg kicks. Neil Magny looks like he doesn't even belong in the cage.
Yeah.
This looks bad. Very few people make Neil Magny look this. Oh, shit. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt.
All right, I take back what I said.
Oh, my God. This looks bad.
I was trying to make it make sense.
They're trying to prop up Ian Gary as the next star.
Oh, the facial grimace.
Yep. Now, one of the things I appreciate about Gary's fighting here, he's really, really patient. He's really, really patient. Good takedown defense.
This fight, the kind of fight.
Yeah. Neil looks like he forgot how to fight.
This is the kind of fight where you take a piss in the middle of the round.
Yeah. You already know what's going to happen in the next 3 minutes.
There, I thought he actually meant like Neil Magny is just gonna pee on himself in the middle of the round. That's what I thought he meant. I was like, what? Mikey, with the comment of the stream, Magny should just butt scoot the rest of the fight towards Gary.
At least be entertaining. If Peterson allowed that, he would.
Could you imagine?
Not Russell Crowe right now.
Could you imagine if Magny ended up getting a submission victory after all of this?
I'd be pissed.
Oh, man. Oh, he's working the body. Neil Magny looks like he's got no hands at all. Oh! He knocked the spit and the mouthpiece right out of his mouth. This is embarrassing.
Very embarrassing fight. From the first leg kick. This is
hell yeah.
Fight.
It was like 2 seconds into the fight, and he's on the ground from a leg. Oh! Magny, this looks like the beginning of the end here. Oh, man, he's in so much pain. And you know Gary is looking for the highlight reel here. If if Magny would have knocked him out with a Superman punch, oh my God, that would have been fucking crazy. He's about to get that leg destroyed again. It's a watch it, watch it. Boom! Peterson could have stopped the fight right there. That grimace on his face.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if his corner is going to stop the fight.
This looks like child abuse. This reminds me of what Khabib did to Edson Barboza.
Elder abuse.
This kind of feels like elder abuse. Oh my God. Yo, guys, I'm a little sick. I want to see Magny make it to his corner and see what happens on that stool.
I wonder if his corner just calls it.
Nah, they're not going to do that.
Why? So we could have him in a situation where now he might need an amputation?
I think Magny's kids damaged his legs before the fight. Ouch. Damn, he body kicked the spit out of his mouth. Woo! He kicked that TA. Bong! Yeah, he's hitting him in the TA. He's not even hitting him in the calf. That's the whole thing. You see how far he stuck his tongue out? He got kicked. Don't let him bully you, son.
What's the fucking point of this fight? What's the point?
Oh my God. Yo, Kamaru Usman, where you at? Don't let him bully you, son.
I mean, if Magny was a complete douchebag, I'd be like, yes!
Yeah.
Fuck up his leg! And I would be enjoying this very much.
I just want to see
not.
a leg kick knockout, TKO. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
He said he just silly salmoned up in the air at the bell to avoid a punch. I got this vision in my head of a fist like.
Oh, God. He did, though. I think he was attempting a...
Oh, Jesus.
Nah, Ian Gary wants to punish you. He's not. Damn. Neil Magny's leg, man.
Got some more cream.
Yeah, well, ban. And the thing is, Gary is just methodically breaking him down. And and the thing is, every exchange, and again, I gotta give Gary his credit, right? He's approaching every exchange as if the fight just started. Oh, yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt. Oh! He's going to call it! He's going to call the fight. He's going to call a fight. Keith Peterson's going to call... Oh, here we go! Butt scooting time!
I wish he would have just stayed close enough to like keep him scooting around in a circle.
Woo! And Neil Magny only knows how to fight from the conventional. He doesn't know how to fight southpaw. Nobody's ever destroyed his leg. He has to keep putting his lead leg out there. He has no choice.
Did they show updated?
Yo, I'm sorry. I'm getting a sick kind of enjoyment from this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
First you were feeling sick, now you are sick.
No. He's over here doing the Michael Jackson. Oh, man. I'm sorry. What does that shoot? Rock salt or something?
Yeah. Just put the salt in there. No, you
Oh
just
my god, I wish I
not
had
rock
that.
salt. I mean, you can use rock salt, but I just
Yeah,
use
this is so sad. It's entertaining. I know. And I don't dislike Neil Magny. I don't dislike Neil Magny. I actually quite dislike Ian Gary, but what he's doing is kind of funny. See, Dan? Dan.
I mean, Dan's not wrong though. It's not wrong.
I don't think we've ever seen Neil Magny abused like this before.
No.
So you have to give Ian Gary some credit. You have to. You have to. But I don't have to like him. He just can't. He can't fight southpaw.
How are you that
Lutz, this has to be a 30-23 on your scorecard, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah.
Neil Magny. Oh no, it's a TKO. It's a TKO.
Get up, bitch. He's in his face.
Eee! Oh! Head kick!
Oh!
Neil Magny's not fighting back. You have to stop this fight. You have to stop this fight. Don't take him to the ground. That's where he wants to be.
No, now
he's
he's just
trying to
wants to
grab
ground
him.
and pound.
He's in side control here. Yo, he just let Neil Magny off the hook.
I feel like he's done being patient at this point, and he really just wants to punish.
No, but there's only 30 seconds
He's gonna
left,
pass, he's gonna drop those
though.
elbows. He's positioned his hand ready to do that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, but
I love that.
this is where the fight's gonna end. He just did Neil Magny a huge favor.
I mean, huge.
I wanted to
favor.
see more punishment, man.
You can't stop it here. You could have stopped it when he fell. Oh!
Oh my god.
Wait, did he tap?
See again.
Oh!
That's what I mean. Like, I just don't like Ian Gary. Even when you want to give him some kind of fucking credit, he acts like that.
That was weak shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the dude did everything right, and you had to go with the bad sportsmanship. You had to do all of that.
Yep. Fuck that. Dude.
I don't like that, man.
Fuck that, dude. Like, that's bad.
And the thing is,
That's a
it's
bad
not
look.
like Neil Magny goes out of his way to antagonize people.
Dan.
Wow, Dan, you're funny as shit.
See, when on the last time he got dropped, then you could have stopped the fight. But like when they're on the ground, you can't stop the fight and be like, "Hey, I should have stopped it 30 seconds ago."
Yeah. I agree.
I mean, unless it comes out that Neil was talking shit during the fight,
Right. Yeah.
and Ian Gary says like something either on the mic or in the post.
Are we gonna get a 30-26? 30-24.
I feel like Dana gave Magny a huge check and be like, "Hey, we need this Gary guy."
Damn.
Have we ever seen 3 eats?
On one scorecard? I don't think so. Maybe one time. There was one recently where we were thinking
Wow.
there might have been a 10-7 round in there a week or two ago. Ian Gary is correct on that. He made Neil Magny look like that was his first fight.
Which is exactly why you don't need to fucking flip him off. Douchebox.
What are you talking about, Justice? You don't even know the guy. What the fuck are you talking about?
That was a beautiful kick to the face.
I would love to see him fight Stephen Thompson.
That'd be interesting.
Did I call it?
Called it. What did he say that was woke? Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, he's good.
Yeah,
I don't see it.
Neil Magny's tibialis anterior is going to need a lot of tender loving care after tonight.
So what I'm reading,
Yes.
which is kind of silly, and I think it's kind of dumb.
Got him. Oh,
You're the news lady.
All right, from MMA Junkie. Blah, 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 blah. Tensions have risen between the two fighters on comments that could have been taken as an admission of child abuse. 1 second. During the pre-fight media
We just
day
saw
news,
child abuse.
why are you not pulling this up?
I have it on my cell phone. That's why I'll pull it up in a second.
So drop the link in
Magny
the
told
chat and then
reporters
you
that he plans on issuing a father-like ass whooping. The comment struck Gary as if Magny made an admission to putting his hands on his children.
That's gay.
This is what you're upset about?
That is that's one of the stupidest things.
I missed it. What happened?
Hey, Jeremy Lewis. I think you're our only WWE guy in the chat tonight, because Otis is not here, and another one of our guys is not here. Does it not sound just as weak as Shinsuke Nakamura saying, "Well, I kicked Seth freaking Rollins in the back of his head because I want the championship belt." like what? Like what? Everybody wants the belt. That did not. Kratos is here. I didn't know. I didn't see him.
I think he's been dipping in and out, or he might have.
Yeah, he's been gone for a while.
He might have us on in the background.
What was the allegation with him and his kid?
Hold on, sorry, I'm clicking on a bunch of things.
I feel like I would have heard about that. I mean, clearly there's something, because he's like, my statement on that.
Present. No, the tab is right there. There you go. No tab audio. You know how it works.
Sometimes I know how it works. Okay.
Hold on a second. We're going to change this real quick. This is one of the stupidest things I've ever heard, y'all. Like, this is like really fucking stupid. Okay. During his pre-fight media day news conference, Magny, 28-11, 28-11, and 21-10 UFC, told reporters he plans on issuing a father-like ass whooping to Gary. The comment struck Gary as if Magny made an admission to putting his hands on his children. I think Neil was giving a fucking mic yesterday, and he should sit up on this stage and say nothing. He put his fucking foot in the dirt. If he speaks today, he's digging a hole. Nobody is allowed to ask Neil Magny a question today. He's to sit there and reflect on the shit he said. because what he said was fucking ridiculous. We are tackling a very, very big fucking issue here, mate. He should sit there and fucking sit down and shut up and reflect on what he said. He's trying to drum up controversy and try to take some sort of moral high road when he is arguably one of the most unlikable people in all of the UFC right now.
Well, yeah, but if that's the case, and you can be like, yeah, but I'm an asshole.
But look at that guy. Yeah, exactly. And it's still weak.
But I mean, like, that's the thing. It's like that's all well and good, but number one, you don't go with kid touching unless it was something like legitimate.
Yeah, and the thing is, Neil Magny had the response that he should have had. You want to play victim so bad, bro. You know exactly what that statement meant. He wanted to take it and twist it so he can appear to be morally superior. So
wait. So Magny was the one who said father like
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I misread that. I thought he was.
I was trying to figure out where the beef was. Why Ian was being a douche.
But it's manufactured bullshit. The fact of the matter is that Neil Magny is 1,000,000 years old and Ian Gary is 25 years old.
And so he just tried to fabricate.
Yes.
The
Yes.
narrative.
Yeah. Right out of the theory. Yeah. I'm not going to allow anybody to ask him any questions. Shut the fuck up. I can't wait till somebody puts his fucking lights out. Like his father should have done. Like his father should have done. Fuck off.
I wish you knew this better, but anyway. What was I doing? Okay.
Maybe Ian Gary wouldn't be such a fucking douchebag if his father whooped his ass. Fuck him. And you know another thing that we already know that false accusations against men stick with them their whole fucking lives. Are you gonna throw that bullshit out there?
You know what I was thinking of with the father like ass whipping was that wonderful match between Rey Mysterio and his son.
Dominic Mysterio, yeah.
He literally whooped his son's ass in the ring.
Oh, he spanked him. He gave him pow-pow.
He gave him pow-pow in the ring, and it was wonderful. It was a great match between father and son.
Yep.
And I don't think his son was like, oh, Dad, you shouldn't have done that to me. I think he was fucking proud of that match that he had with his father.
Yep.
Not crying like a little bitch.
Yep.
Did you happen to see the picture that they used for that article? Is it on the? I don't know if it's on the page, but when you share it, it has.
Kratos is playing Destiny 2. I don't know. You should hit up JD. JD plays. He's an avid Destiny 2 guy. Yeah, I definitely want to see Ian Gary get his fucking block knocked off. He's such man. Why does everybody make me want to?
Almost there.
I'm gonna shut up. The answer is absolutely not. Rick, absolutely not. Now this matchup is very, 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 very interesting to me. Wei Lee hasn't faced somebody since Joanna that is willing to go blow for blow and not try to sniff her crotch. So this fight is going to be entertaining.
For sure.
I just want to know if Wei Lee can take the power of Amanda Lemos.
And will
I need to see them. I need to see them. I have no frame of reference because, like, Wei Lee is a big girl for strawweight. So, but so is Joanna. So I mean,
Joanna's kind of small. She's
tall though.
Yeah, she's taller. Yeah, but she's kind of small.
Like, if there's a huge size difference, then I think that's going to be the tail of the fight. But if they're evenly matched,
No, I think they're pretty around the same size, but Wei Li is like
shorter.
fucking deezed out.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I'm wondering from a
Talk
mental
about
perspective.
her taking the
Yeah.
punishment. I'm looking at Lemos can take Wei Li's power.
Yeah, Zhang Wei Li is slightly shorter, but she's fucking she's brolic. Yo, Jeremy Lewis, yo.
So go the other way. I'd be so mad right now. What are you doing? Her hair's going this way.
Oh wow, you're not helping, Dan. But I don't think that Zhang Wei Li wants to wrestle. I think she wants to stand and bang.
I agree.
And Lemo's just going to allow her to do that.
Yeah, she will. I think she will wrestle if she has to, but
Yeah.
I think she prefers to, especially being a woman, being in strawweight. It definitely you need more of like that highlight reel. Like you can't just have a good fight.
Why do you keep saying Zhang? Zhang and Zhang are two different. And it's bad because you can see her name on the screen. Uh-oh, the whole arena went red and yellow. Uh-oh. CCCP time.
Breadline time. All right, everybody, right now, put your put the name of the fighter that you think is gonna win.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, good. At least you guys don't listen when I ask you to put shit in the chat either. It's not just me. All the time, I'll be like, "Yo, put a one in the chat if you're da 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 da," and nobody does it. Well, Dan always does it. But
There you go.
everybody else,
They're coming in. We also got some predictions earlier.
That's why I put. That's why I
Is
do
that Brittany
polls
Griner
more
in the
often.
octagon?
Because when I ask for
Wow.
shit, people don't fucking say anything.
Jeremy Lewis is like, how will we see blood? But the thing is,
How will-
Zhang Wei Li is a woman. Well, actually, both of these fighters are women who can definitely make their opponent draw blood.
Mm-hmm. Everybody going for Chick Mama. Are you allowed to say that? Well, I'm Chinese, so I'm allowed to say that.
Kratos says the Brittany Griner look alike.
Which one was Griner? I mix up Griner and Renner. I mix up Brittany Griner and Brittany Renner.
I don't know who the second one is.
One of them's I'm Chinese. It's good. If black people can say the N word on YouTube, then I can say chink. So chink.
Oh, no, I got you. I got what you're saying.
I was thinking of doing like setting up a channel where we would have like a bunch of rotating hosts where instead of doing a 7-hour fucking stream live, like Dan, this is perfect for you. Tell me you wouldn't be into this. That Sunday afternoon, we just blitz through the whole card in like a 2-hour, 3-hour stream. No video packages, no commercials. Just like, all right, fight one. All right, what'd you think of that? Boom. Fight two.
It's just not as exciting when you know that this happened in the past already.
But think about how many people who, especially if we did it earlier, like like East Coast or West Coast, like 11 a.m., 10 a.m., something like that. So that's like middle of the day here. But everyone aside from the East Coast is like just waking up, or not even there yet. And there's a lot.
How about
of
I get in a
people
time machine and go into the future and watch the fights?
I for sure would watch. Like I would prefer to buy the pay per view, wait till the next day, and blitz through it all so that I could watch it with some. Because remember, before you guys, that's how I used.
But we know this about you already. You watch YouTube videos on 4X. You can't even hear what the fuck they're saying. You just get the information through osmosis.
Chipmunks.
I mean, pretty much. My podcast app goes up to 2.7. So. Play, bitch.
Wow, she's a 3-1 favorite.
Oh, wait, that's a commercial.
Let's go to Chipmunks.
Fucking say that.
Follow through the 243 million impressions we're looking at. It makes sense. 28 days is $4,037. A lot of people are saying that smaller channels, smaller accounts, they get less views, they get protection.
Talk about how much money
Oh,
made
and
off
then
Twitter in the last 28 days.
you want to put that guy on there too. I always forget his fucking name. I have a client that sounds exactly like him.
I just put on what I was listening to. I'm not trying to.
What the fuck is that guy's name again? The Daily Wire guy.
No, that was Tim Pool. You're talking about Matt Walsh or Ben Shapiro or
Ben Shapiro. That sounded like Ben Shapiro.
No, that was Tim Pool.
Oh.
They sound
Well, you played it so fast that you just make them all sound like one fucking person.
just because my brain operates at a higher level than everyone else's doesn't
It's
mean
the
gotta make
drugs,
fun.
man. Do you remember that episode of Family Guy where Lois and Pete enter into a talent show contest, and you're like, yeah, we can make some good music. We just need to get baked first. So they smoke a whole bunch of weed, and then they think that like they had like the world's greatest performance, and then when you actually look at reality, they're like blah 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 blah.
What was that from?
Family Guy.
Oh, right. I think a couple of people. Yeah. That's not good. Let's go. 3-1 favorite, baby.
Damn, that was a blast. Holy hell, that was a blast. Look at this fucking blast.
Nobody here's for Lamos.
Look where he hits this thing. Doink. Doink. God damn. That's one of the guys that the Mets got when they traded all their good players away.
Yeah.
Violence.
Goodness.
Here we go.
She hates that guy.
Why? What?
She hates that announcer. I don't know why.
That was a good episode.
Here we go. It's all
It's
over.
all over. And just like that. I miss him. He had such a unique sounding voice. Okay, so now that I'm seeing them, like, because I was imagining Lemos being like rose sized.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter at all. I mean, look at me.
Oh! Who spends time thinking
Another
about
one where it just took one kick.
Damn. She's getting folded. Would you like to be folded?
Let's take a shot for a second.
No, I'm not 100% black. I'm not. I am of mixed origin. That would be kind of crazy if I'd be like, no, mixing races is bad. You're like, yes, I should not exist.
I said, shit, me too.
A lot of people think about this, especially black people and backwater white people. think a lot about this. He said, "Shut up, Indian." I don't know why when you said my fiance is white in Spanish, I don't know why I thought it said white rice. What is wrong with me?
I think you're dyslexic because that was very, very easily.
There's another word that I could use that YouTube doesn't want me to use. that might I don't know why I thought this said I'm half scallion.
I read that as scallion.
Okay, so it's not just me.
I mean, it's not just you, but it's just y'all.
So I was wrong.
Here.
Zhang Wei Li is nailing this woman to the ground.
Well, so she didn't go for a takedown. She
but
her.
but she's not letting her stand up.
She's not letting her stand up. Fuck it, take advantage of the position.
Well, she ain't just sitting there either. She's bugging.
No, I do believe that everybody on the planet is racist, so I don't judge people for being racist. But most people are race loyal. So I don't think that inherently you're not harming anybody with your preference. So in the spiritual way where people like to call racism, I would say no, you're not. But if you like disown your kid because they mix race, that could be an issue. Oh shit! Damn. This is starting to look like a dominate. Oh wait, did she get her?
Oh,
like it did, baby.
Wei Li.
No, she's got the shoulder. She's got the shoulder pressure. She's got the shoulder pressure.
I don't know enough to know what's happening. I see.
I think she just went to sleep.
I see an arm around the neck.
No, she didn't go to sleep yet.
Red. I see her doing other stuff though.
Oh, look at these knees. Oh, she's gonna have to let that go. She's gonna have to let that choke go.
Nice.
Oh, she got her back. Oh, she flattened around. Wei Li is a fucking monster. She's a monster.
Violence.
She's a monster. I thought that Darce was gonna be the end. I really thought that she was gonna nail that submission. She's a monster. She needs to be drug tested. Like,
she needs to be
please.
She
like that is not a human being. Yo, Paulo Costa gave her the secret juice. Oh my god. But yo, credit to Lemos though. Yes, she looked like she was almost out. But she did what you always beg everybody to do when they're on the ground. Throw them fucking knees.
Yeah.
Y'all racist as fuck over here. God damn.
Fucking Kratos.
What? That was the.
Is that a 10-8? Oh, David Banner said it's a 10-7.
No, not even.
I don't think it could be a 10-7 because Amanda Lemos did have a deep submission attempt in there, so it can't be a 10-7.
That's a 10-8. Because they.
But that might be a fucking.
No, in my.
Dude, you could not be more right. But I'm gonna be doing a series on women to avoid on dating apps. You're really going to you're gonna enjoy the series that I'm developing. Mikey said it's a 63-1 round.
I mean, it was.
Are these the striking numbers?
Oh! That I did see 6-3 or something to 1.
Yeah, I think that Zhang Wei Li is drinking a lot of juice and eating a lot of horse meat.
She was so calm lately.
That's such a
Yeah.
She was like, "Oh, that's sweet. It's very cute that you're attempting to do that."
Yo, you ever watch that show Ballers?
Yeah, we did watch that pretty religiously.
They just put it on
For all the
Netflix.
episodes.
I'm rewatching it now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They canceled. They canceled. I think like the second half of season 5 or something like that. They just never finished it.
I fell off and like once they I think that they got into like basketball shit or so whenever they moved like it wasn't like the
No, they stayed football the whole time.
but they added something extra. I don't remember, but once it got too convoluted and I kind of fell off. More because I moved and then I didn't have cable anymore. Then I was like, oh fuck this. But now that it's bingeable, like I've been watching. I 2 nights of just like watching YouTube, and then I want to watch a show.
Ryan Clark said the same shit I said. Zhang Wei Li is an absolute monster. That's what she is. She's not human. Yeah, my accusations are, look at what she just did in round 1. Look. I thought she was really gonna strike. I thought she was gonna strike. And no, they're not. She's like no.
Well, like we said, I think it's a matter of she wants to strike, but she will wrestle if she has to, and she has to.
Yo, she's like Jason Statham in Cranked. She's on that Chinese shit.
Oh!
She's on that Chevchelio shit.
Almost had the crucifix. Well, I don't know about almost, but she went for it.
This is a fucking domination. And here's the thing, yo. I'm not going to say Amanda Lemos fought scared. No, she's fought valiantly.
Mm-hmm.
Is that she's fighting somebody who's not human. And the thing is, and here's the thing, right? I got to get a little annoyed here.
Okay.
Where was this against the bald chick? Rose Namajunas.
Yeah.
Where was all of this?
No, she learned.
Oh yeah, definitely. Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin, they're gonna hit me with that Novichok. So that Novichok. I know you like the videos. I'm telling you, you're gonna love their music videos.
Oh. Oof.
Zhang Wei Li might be holding on to this belt for a long time. Oh, got her back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is she going for an armbar?
Oh, damn.
Oh, no, she got her back. And both hooks.
She did that so smoothly. Because I also thought she
Yeah.
was so smooth.
Or she was going for that, like, reverse crucifix from the bottom.
Mm.
I mean, this is the biggest problem with the women's MMA is that like
Hide the women, because Zhang Wei Li don't look like a woman that's trying to get dick down, if you know what I mean.
I think the problem is that like the middle of the pack women are very evenly matched. Like there's not a lot of differential between, let's say, number 15 and number 5. But the difference between number 5 and number 3 and number 3 and number 1 is so huge that the top of the division stays the same for so long. That's why nobody gives a shit about the division, because there's not enough happening story-wise. It's just like, oh, now it's now Joanna's the queen. Okay, now Rose is the queen. Oh no, we got this.
But this is a level of domination, of physical will, domination. You very rarely see. We're talking about strawweight here.
Okay, but this is always what it's been. This was exactly Joanna's.
No, Joanna just kind of
exactly. This is exactly what what's her face, Valentina Shevchenko's reputation is. This is exactly what Amanda Nunes' reputation is. This is exactly
Amanda Nunes. I'll give you that. But I'm talking about pure brute force. Valentina doesn't use brute force,
I know.
and neither did Joanna.
Did you hear what I said before?
No one. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying that the
like
way this is different is that this is a physical imposing of
I'm
will.
not arguing at all with any of that. I feel like you didn't hear what I said, which is
Oh,
why.
okay. Then maybe I didn't get it.
I was saying that there's the talent differential is so big at the top of the women's divisions that like number 5 to number 15, there's not that much difference. And so there's a lot of even matches. But when you get to number 5, the difference between number 5 and strawweight, bantamweight, or featherweight, the difference between number 5 and number 3, and the difference between number 3 and number 1 is so big that there's not any movement. So like it's just like whoever's turn it is. It was Ronda's
You're
turn.
right. Yeah.
So that's
But in this case, Amanda Lemos is as skilled a fighter in general as Zhang Wei Li. The difference between them, which you don't normally see in women's strawweight, is that the sheer physical imposition. Because Amanda Lemos can knock anybody out. She can knock me out, right? The problem is that it's not like her BJJ is bad. Amanda Lemos has really good BJJ. What we're seeing that's so out of the ordinary, I know you're saying champion versus number 5 and there's a wide gap. But I think skill-wise, there's not a wide gap between the two of them. The physical imposition and the sheer force of will that Zhang Wei Li is putting on her is something I've never seen in the women's game. Maybe you saw a little bit out of like Amanda Nunes, but it's just sheer fucking force. Don't let her bully you, son. I need that soundbite from my board, okay?
Here,
And then every time Lex tries to beat me in an argument, I'm just gonna hit that button. Don't let him bully you, son.
fuck yourself up. Here, I just use this. This guy.
Woo!
Look at these strikes. Holy fuck.
125-4. I thought this was your score for the round, Mikey. That was significant strikes. My instant S?
That's where I get my sound effects. You just search whatever.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's just an easy download. And then what I do, I make because like sometimes when you download, you remember the old days of downloading stuff and it would have like a super long, weird file. So I have a special folder for them. And then when you download it, download the picture at the same time and label them the same thing. That's what
Yeah. Also make sure that there are no extra file in the file.
Yeah, well, I mean, it just gives you the MP3, and then you just download.
Wow, dumped her right on the ground again.
Why did I do that?
Oh, and then now she just kicked her ass. Well, that's the fight, right? Mm-hmm. And she's kicking her ass. And she's gonna.
These days, all
She's
the
not done kicking her ass.
Club and all the girls find the pole.
And it's inside control. It just seems like Zhang Wei Li was so embarrassed by her Rose Namajunas performances that she's like, you know what? I'm just gonna wrestle everybody to death. Fuck everybody. I'm so embarrassed by how I lost to this woman. And the thing is, she got caught with that weird ass question mark kick and knocked out. You can accept that as a loss. You know what I mean? What you can't accept is laying on your back like you're about to receive the world's thickest veiny penis for 10 minutes on your back when the woman is letting you up. And she just laid there like it was missionary time. And I think something changed in her psyche. Like, she went back and watched that fight and said, I'm a bitch. I'm not letting this happen again.
That being said, I still think that Rose is underrated. Like,
She said Rose is what?
Underrated. For her to have beat Whaley like that was amazing. The way that she beat Andrade, the way that she beat Joanna, and just like consistent until, she wasn't.
Well, I love the way she beat Joanna. Like, I give her credit for that. I don't think she's underrated, though. Now, she might have the fighting skill. Her fighting skill might be underrated, but she doesn't really have the heart. She doesn't have the heart for it. Hey!
You made it!
JL.
What up?
Well, we're glad that you got home safely, man.
Did you see the photo I posted of Bruce's jacket? It's great, right?
Yeah, some people will have a problem with this, but I think that Zhang Weili really is looking for a finish. And Amanda Lemos was looking for a finish too. And Amanda Lemos has not given up. I don't have a problem with this fight. It's just that Zhang Weili is spiritually and literally kicking her ass.
Jay.
Bruce, can you... Man. Jay.
Whatever, Jay.
We're not listening to you.
I mean,
Yeah, it was really bad, Jay. But then Ian Gary had to go and kill it for anybody that was looking for a reason to like him.
Yeah, he humiliated Magny and then he humiliated himself.
Woo! She came in hard and hot with that left high kick. Goodness. Did you see how Lemos' hair blew in the breeze? Zhang was trying to put her elbow through her eye socket. That was violent. Now, here's something that's pretty interesting, right? What if Zhang Weili gassed herself out?
I hope not. That would be very disappointing.
Because did you see the last 40 seconds or so?
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't really going that hard anymore.
David.
Yeah. Come on, yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is that Amanda Lemos still has the power to knock her out. And again, this could be a problem, y'all. And when he says after fabricating, Ian Gary fabricated this whole story about how he abuses his kids.
Told you she was going for the crucifix.
Jake Miller, I'm going to tell you that I'm actually surprised when somebody lands an elbow in the clinch and their opponent doesn't just crumple to the ground.
And there's so much torque.
Yeah.
There's so much torque with that.
Yeah. And there's also all of the force goes into the skull and doesn't go anywhere else.
And it's such a small point. Like, especially if
sometimes he also hit him with the entire forearm here.
Even still, that's still all fucking bone. That's
Damn, my forearm is bigger than yours, even when you have the hoodie on your forearm.
Hold on, wait, I can't see. I gotta move the chat. Hold on, do it again.
Damn, son.
I couldn't see, do it again. I couldn't see what the chat
I'm
was
just
doing.
like...
That's hilarious.
All right, coming soon.
Maybe you're just closer to the goddamn camera. Huh?
You are closer to the camera.
Coming soon.
Believe me, your head is 2.5 times the size of my head right now.
We'll do a live stream training session with Lex.
I mean, yeah, that's a whole...
Yo, Mikey's on fire. Jake Miller and Mikey, yo!
Oh, my God!
Yo! Woo, you guys are on fire today.
All right, so he slowed down a little bit. Zhang's definitely...
Lemos is trying to zero in. It looks like Lemos has really good cardio.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, see, she's still throwing. She's still going. This fight is not over.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, it really does seem like Zhang Weili is gassed.
I don't know if I would say she's gassed, but she definitely doesn't have the power. Like, she definitely is slowing down. I wouldn't say she's gassed. Gas is when you're like struggling.
To me, she looks gassed. She looks
Compared to the
gassed. She
first
looked
round.
gassed like the last 40 seconds
Her
of
hands
round
are
3.
up. She's throwing shit. Like,
yeah, but I think that she's throwing stuff to try to keep Amanda at range. she's not aggressive anymore because she doesn't have the energy to be.
That's
And
fine.
I think that Lemos is probably afraid of being taken down, and she's also trying to find her striking range. So in a lot of ways, round 4 is round 1 for Lemos. She's trying to find that range, and I think that she is going to try to look for a finish here in the second half of the 4th or in the first half of the 5th round.
Well, yeah, Jay, she's been having 3 rounds of success with the takedowns, and her Lemos corner was like, all right, get away from the grappling.
Yeah, but I don't think that Zhang Weili has enough anymore. Oh, that's a big elbow from Lemos.
Ooh.
Oh, nice right hand from Weili. And here's a takedown. Does she get it? She got it. Oh, this might be a game saver for Zhang Weili.
Yeah.
This might be yeah, this is a question. Do they count that as a do they count this as a knockdown? This is a big question.
We have a vote for main event from Jay.
All right, yeah, okay, there we go.
Oh, what is happening?
She has to let it go.
Well, of course the UFC wants Sean to win. The UFC still does not love Aljamain Sterling as their champion. He's the first UFC champion by DQ. And nobody's ever going to forget it.
Right, like he defended, but he's just been not. Like,
But some of his defenses are weak as shit.
And
Weak-ass defenses.
He was so, he was a charismatic guy until that moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so, like, everybody loved him. And then,
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't personally take that much of, like,
Stocking
somebody
it.
like, oh, he's faking it. Like, yeah, I'm with Jay. That, like,
Yeah.
what do you want me to do? Like,
I just didn't like how he handled it. And of course, again, even if he handled it like, you know, a true champion with class and all of that, nobody really respects a guy that wins via DQ. Even if they won it fair and square, nobody really respects that.
Well,
We just have a lot of we have a lot of issues with Jan. Like everybody was looking at Jan like you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, good.
You know?
I also did. Ooh, that kick hurt. I also didn't like how people were so quick. And I mean, I get it, but I didn't like how people were so quick to jump on Aljo. Like, first, like, I get that he was being dramatic in the cage. Fine.
It was also the referee's fault he was put in that position, too. And I'll keep saying that.
And then people gave him shit for taking one picture with the fucking championship belt that he just won. Like, I'm sorry. Did I just disqualify somebody, or did I just fucking win a fight? I walked in that cage. Did you?
I get what you're saying.
Like, if other
But the thing is, he was also acting like he had the
Actor.
world's biggest concussion and head injury, and then he's at the after party like nothing happened. Like, people didn't like that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, what would you have him do?
Go to the fucking
Not,
hospital
like,
since you claim that. Oh my God, you know the lights are so bright. Go get checked out at the hospital. That didn't even happen.
You ain't gonna die. You have fucking obligations. If you're not fucking knocked out, then you go do that. You go to the hospital the next day. That is a common thing. Fighters will go to after party when they're hurt. I mean,
Right, but the thing is, if they claim they're so hurt, go get a CT scan. If you're claiming, oh my God, I just couldn't continue, get a CT
there's a
scan.
difference. But there's a difference. Can we acknowledge that there's a difference between not being able to continue in a hand-to-hand fight, and there's a difference between not being able to go and hang out with friends? Those are two different activities, right? And so the level of damage that would cause you to not be able to fight is going to be a lot lower than the amount of damage that would allow you to, or not allow you to go to a party.
Well, let me.
I get it. Like I said from the beginning, I get the perception, but I didn't personally like it.
Right. Well, let me put it to you like this, right?
Oh,
shit!
that was a great right hand. Right.
And she's getting folded again. Oh, wow. This is ground and pound. Woo!
Holy.
Ooh, violence! We got violence! Megan Rapinoe is getting folded. Uh-oh, leg lock attempt. No, she's not going to fall for that. So let me put it to you like this, Lutch. Your kid tells you that he can't finish his dinner, right?
I get it.
And then immediately asks for ice cream.
I'm not saying I don't get it. But, okay, to use your example, you never been in a position where you didn't want to finish dinner, but you wanted some ice cream?
Yes, but the thing is that I know that my parents are
about?
not going to go for that bullshit because it's bullshit. That's all I'm saying. It was bullshit. His reaction was bullshit. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that he's a bad person or anything like that. I'm just saying that I don't think the UFC loves that, you know, he is their first.
Does this count as
He is their first champion via DQ.
Yo, does this count as a crucifix?
I don't think they love that. I think that Anthony Lionheart Smith had a greater claim to winning a championship by DQ when he fought Jon Jones than Aljo.
Absolutely. Do you count this as a crucifix?
Is her arm pinned?
Yeah.
Yeah, her arm is pinned.
I've only seen it with
Her arm is locked in there, yeah. This is the Indian Jesus crucifix.
It's not someone new.
See, there it is.
Who is that? Yeah. This is the way I've always seen it.
She's trying to. Oh, she reversed it. Nope, she's got it. Oh, yeah, they're gonna stop the fight here. This is a worse position for Lemos.
Yeah. Round 5, 2.5.
She's punching herself out by punching Lemos in the head. What is Keith Peterson looking for?
I don't think that's Keith Peterson.
Look
That's
at
not
Jeremy
Keith.
Lewis and Dan Jensen jerking off to their bloodlust.
Yeah, it's not Keith. It's another dude.
I thought that was Keith Peterson.
Uh-uh.
Oh, it is. It is some. He's a regular. He's a rando guy. He's an NPC
It's
referee.
all that nonsense.
Yeah, all that nonsense.
Other ref.
Pete Keitherson. This fight should be over already.
Yeah.
Big ups to Amanda Lemos for being tough and not giving in, right?
Definitely very tough.
But ref,
Respect to her, yeah.
dude, she took like 35 unanswered G&P shots. Come on.
All nonsense.
Judgy McJudgerson.
Oh, look at those lumps on her right eye.
Those lovely lady
Oh,
lumps.
look at that eyebrow. Oof.
You heard the
she's trying
first
to-
Oh!
Nice.
So she's also trying to
More-
turn her into a
Yeah, she's trying to get that
Star Trek,
crucifix.
character.
Huh?
She's also trying to turn her into a Star
A
Trek
clean,
character.
fucking Klingon.
Yeah, you heard the first question that I asked
Oh,
Peter
Mark
Bogosian?
Goddard.
That's
He
not
looks too short to be Mark Goddard.
It's not Mark Goddard.
Say that again, Letch. I'm
No,
sorry.
I think he's a rando.
He's not a rando, but he's not one of the big ones. It's not Keith Peterson and it's not Mark Goddard. I was saying, did you hear what
278 to 21.
did you hear what my first question to Bogosian was?
I'm not sure.
I opened it up and I was like, all right, so real quick, I want to start with, just something to get it out of the way, something heavy. It's a little bit dark, but I figured let's just tackle it, and I'd be remiss if I didn't ask. Aljo or Sugar? Sugar Show. And he's like,
I didn't hear you ask him
Sugar
that.
Sean. I was like, yeah, let's go. That's how I
Oh,
started.
wow.
off the
Nice,
interview.
nice. I mean, that's what we all want, you know?
But he's a big BJJ guy, and he was at UCF doing, his thing, and he kept saying UFC.
Wow, you gave a round to Lemos. Wow, I did not.
What round would that be?
My
four.
question is, I
have to
think
be
there's
four.
going to be a 50. But what is going to be the second number?
Yeah,
It's not going to be 45.
you've already gotten a. Yeah, that was the first one where she got her.
Oh, but I think she just lost her
I'm
balance
thinking
there. I don't think
Yeah,
that
but,
was
but,
enough.
that's what I was saying when you were saying, oh.
Like
she's
Neil
doing,
Magny went crumpled
Right.
off the leg kick.
I'm thinking 43. I'm going to go.
Neil Magny needs to start kicking trees or something because he went down off the first leg kick.
Fuck. I don't want to get up again. I gotta fucking pee. Definitely did get humbled. But
That was a nice knockdown.
so Neil Magny,
Magny was already humble. Magny is not a guy who's like, you know, pompous.
yeah.
Magny
so
was made to look like he never fought in a cage before. That's how bad it was, Jay.
Here's what happened. So at the pre-fight presser, Magny was like, I'm going to give him a father-like beating because obviously he's an older dude and Ian Gary's a younger dude. So then Ian Gary tried to make that seem like Neil Magny beats his kids. And so he tried to spin this whole narrative of, you know exactly what you meant by that, da, 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 and like made a whole big thing of it. Then, you know, beat his ass for 3 straight rounds and then was being a dick and flipping him off and just, ugh.
Yeah, it's just unbecoming.
Let's hear how bad it
And
is.
it's like, we're all here for the drama.
Right here.
50-43, 50-44, and 49-45.
Somebody gave her a round.
49-45?
Somebody gave Lemos a round.
Somebody not only gave her a round, but didn't give any 10-8s.
No, there were 10-8s.
No, the first it was
49-45 is a 10-8.
Oh, right.
A true domination and a true exhibition as to why people consider you the
Translate while he's talking. I don't understand. I don't understand how this is not the industry standard. It pisses me off so much every single time.
Zhang Wei Li tries her very best to speak in English.
Boston, I feel here is my home. The energy you bring to me is unbelievable. I feel the energy you gave me.
Yeah, that judge should be ashamed of themselves, though. That judge should not be giving a round to Amanda Lemos.
God damn it, I guess I gotta pee.
Hard training, easy fight.
dominant performance by you that speaks to your hard training. Was there anything that was surprising to you about this fight? You dominated it from the opening round.
这场比赛从一开始你就是碾压着对手，所以整个这场比赛的过程对你来说是意料之中的，还是意外吗？
这个是意料之中的，因为我有非常好的团队，我的 MMA 教练，义工的柔术教练君莫老师，我的摔跤教练，我的主教练，每个人都非常好，非常好，我们像家人一样在一起。
I don't know how Tatiana Suarez makes 115 pounds. It's very strange to me.
All the coaches give me all the technique to make this fight happen like this.
Well, Zhang Wei Li, you did a sensational job of defending it.
Now to the hug fest.
Thank you very much for another amazing.
We know why Joe Rogan's head is enlarged.
The winner is still champion, ladies.
Rick says send them all to Invicta. You're so dumb. Absolute robbery. Lemos blocked all those shots with her face. They shouldn't count.
I just don't know which fucking rounds they gave it to Lemos.
Probably 4. I think it's the 4th round.
Yeah, that would have to be round 4. I forgot about Tatiana though. Did she come back yet?
Yeah, she won very recently.
I forgot about her. I completely forgot about her. Even when they showed her before. That I cannot wait to see that. That is going to be the fight of, well, at least on the women's side. That's going to be the fight of the fucking, I don't know.
I still think that Zhang Wei Li versus Joanna Jędrzejczyk is still the best fight in UFC history, male or female.
I think. Oh, okay. I think.
So if you want to talk about a big lady fight, it would have to top that, in my estimation.
I've been thinking Tatiana is going to be. I was hoping to see Tatiana when Rose and Joanna were flirting with the belt.
Maybe she just came up a little too late. Joe, check this
Well, she
out.
was hurt for like 3 years.
Exactly. Exactly. Isn't that what I said? Isn't that what I said?
Yep.
Well, Sean got the fast track. So, but the thing is,
Eddie Weiland, that was
when you beat Jan was the #1 ranked bantamweight when he fought him. So that zooms you up to the top. And you know, Jay, I know what this sounds like, but I actually agree with you. I do not believe that O'Malley has done enough in the UFC to warrant being in this position. And I don't mean that like resume. I mean that in terms of enough experience to be ready for a championship fight. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. But I just don't see him winning this fight. As much as I want Sean O'Malley to win this fight, I just don't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely not
exactly.
It's definitely not like out there to think it could happen. But I mean, if I was gonna bet, I would bet on Aljo.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the next card, or the next pay-per-view card. I mean,
Next pay-per-view, yeah.
I think you're wrong on this, Mikey. Aljo can GMP him straight to hell.
Yeah.
He just chooses a lot of the time to go for the submission.
True. But let's not underestimate Sean's work at distance. He's not only tall and lanky, but he uses the distance. That's the thing that like Chael will talk about a lot. How there's that the reach doesn't mean shit unless you know how to use it. And like Adesanya, Jon Jones, and Sean O'Malley are always the people that he references when he talks about that. Like the pullback.
Yeah.
He's like, you don't understand the type of musculature it takes to do that.
All right, we're gonna do a little bit of housekeeping when it comes to our predictions. So let's go. Let's take a look down memory lane. Mikey said he thought that Moreau's going to win via decision. Wrong. Silva by decision. Did Silva win by decision or by finish?
Silva who? Silva and who's that?
Silva submission.
Oh, so you're wrong on. Well, you were right on the winner. Wrong on. Katona won via decision, I believe.
I'm sorry, there were two Silvas. Apologies. I got Silva.
Yeah, so Moreau's got the decision. Natalia Silva. Okay. So you said Moreau's decision wrong. You said Natalia Silva right. Decision. Katona, I think, won via decision. Hubbard lost by submission, so you're wrong on that one. Rodriguez round 1 sub. It was a TKO, so you were close. Tavares round 1 TKO. That didn't happen, but that was a problem. Vera decision was proper. Because that was a decision, right? That was a decision. You got that. Bautista decision.
Yes.
Yeah, you got that one. Ian Gary, a first round KO. No, but you got the right winner. Wei Lee via submission. You almost got that right. And Sterling round 2 submission. I'm thinking round 1 or 2 with you.
I would like a round.
All right, fill up your drinks, boys. Let's get it.
William Guillet wants Sugar Sean to
Who
win.
the fuck is that guy?
Dan wants Sugar Sean to win. Marlon Vera for performance of the night. I don't think this ended up being
I gotta
the
mute
case.
you. I gotta watch this video package.
I don't think that was the case. Aljo by rear naked choke round 3 is your position here. Wilderness says Sugar Show. Banner said Cheeto by KO, wrong. Gary by points, right. Wei Lee by TKO, wrong. And Aljo rear naked choke round 3 we're about to see. And you repeated again performance of the night. That was not the case. I think that goes to Zhang Wei Li. First round KO for the Sugar Show. Any more? JL says he thinks that Aljo will win. I think most of us think that Aljo is going to win. I think most of us is hoping that that won't be the case. Yeah, it does. And the thing is, I like Sean O'Malley, but I agree with you.
Yeah, that's the fact that he beat Cejudo. That's legitimizing as a champion.
Jeremy Lewis is now saying Aljo TKO in the third. So, okay. Dan Jensen makes a very valuable comment. This might be the comment of the stream. We would like you to keep your hands where we can see them much.
All you can see is my hands.
Did you see Dan Jensen's comment?
Yes.
He said yes. I did see it.
I mean, if it was like that, which I was gonna do, then I would understand because I want to watch the TV. So that's specifically why. Motherfuckers think I don't know. Motherfuckers think I don't know.
Aljo could do as Zhang did, and it would somehow be a split decision.
Thanks.
Yeah, I really wanted Cejudo to win that fight. That should not have been a split decision. It just should not have been. All right, let's look at this video pack. Listen to what they got to say here.
Never forget. Never forget.
Yeah, that was crazy. Eddie Wineland, right?
Yep. Bang!
That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. Don't even respond to it. I know what you're laughing at. I know what you're laughing at. Do not respond.
I'm trying to think of his catchphrase. And I don't even remember it. I can just hear. That's all I hear in my head.
Is it time to enjoy the best announcement from
Indeed.
best announcer in the world?
I forget who it was, but have you heard the
Even better than Michael Buffer?
Yeah. I forget who made the joke about that, but it was like Michael Buffer made he made a whole living being a celebrity off of 10 words or whatever it is. Like, aren't you ready? No, aren't you ready to 5 words? Mm-hmm. And his brother's like, hold my beer. Mm-hmm. It's time.
Yeah.
Let's go for the Sugar Show. Let's go for the Sugar Show.
It's going to be an excellent announcement from someone who's wearing the best coat in the world. It's nice and shiny And green.
Somebody put something in the chat to let me know you drinking with me. Don't leave me hanging.
Say that one more time.
Somebody put something in the chat to let me know that you're drinking with me. I'm not drinking with myself. Don't leave me hanging. Who got me? Who got me?
What are you guys drinking right now?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I will get
Let's
my
go.
cup.
Let's go.
Hold
Let's
on.
go.
Let
Let's
me get
go.
my beverage.
Who drinking? Who
You're not
drinking? Let's
consuming
go. Let's go.
If you can,
Liquids alone.
if you can bring me a water, it'd be great. I got something very special for JL. Okay?
You want a tall one or a short one?
Short one, please. I have a very special
water,
gift
I
for
don't care.
JL.
Cheers whenever you want. Cheers to water.
Yep. I have a very special gift for JL, okay? You guys ready?
That is way
We
too
know
quiet.
that's your favorite, JL.
That needs to be turned up by like 30%. That was,
Yeah, JL, you're absolutely correct. In fact, the fight that he had against Piotr Jan, I scored it 28-28. So, you can't get more 50-50 than that.
I have no idea what you. I have no idea what you guys mean. What could you possibly be talking about? I did take off my shirt.
One more time for you.
Yeah, you cannot. Yeah, see, yeah, you got to turn it up. Just go into the StreamYard app and just move the bar up. We hear.
Oh shit! We're missing. We're missing the
Yeah.
introductions.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
beverage today? Tropicana.
Peachy.
That's all for Jay.
You are welcome.
Yeah, but
Ooh,
when he
listen
gets
to the booze.
fucking
Listen
slept,
to
or
the
you see him
booze.
doing El Tapo, you know, it's gonna be a problem. I hope O'Malley drops him in the first round. Like,
Sack potatoes.
I just don't see it.
Boil and mash them, stick them in the stew.
Yeah, exactly. But I think he's gonna be boiled and mashed.
And then put in a stew?
Well, if you think a rear naked choke is a stew, then yes. Yeah, you're right, Jo. Huh? Oh, I'm with the water right now.
Damn, they going hard. He turned. I mean, kudos to him though.
See, you see, Aljo, that's not fake.
I mean,
That swagger and that bravado, that ain't fake. He knows that he's got a major advantage on O'Malley.
whoa! Look at these fucking cupcakes. These are some pretty ass cupcakes. Look at this shit. Yeah, boy. Red velvet and some schmacker.
Those look cool.
Yeah. They got drugs in them.
That looks good.
I wish.
That reminds me of Chappelle's show when the Ashley Larry character was like, he was like, "You want some cookie? Do they got weed in them?" Oh, they asked her if he wanted some brownies. Do they got weed in them?
It is so sweet. Holy fuck.
Oh, that was the Mad Real World skit. He was like, when the fat white boy's father came, he was
Yeah.
like, "I brought some brownies.
Oh, yeah.
Do they got weed in them?" Oh man, I need to watch season 1 of Chappelle's Show again. Why are we talking about Stephen A. Smith? Come on, man.
What? You want to come back on your... Then why the fuck did you leave, man? Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, I got something in my eye, bro.
Pause.
Gay. That's gonna be my response. I should be like, oh, you're gay? I'm not a fan of the green in the hair.
I'm not gonna say that I'm not a fan of the green in the hair. I want to know what the significance of that is
I
first.
assume it's Jamaica, but like,
if it is for that, then I'm cool with it.
well, he never does that, and now he's fighting Sugar Sean, who is the fucking color my hair guy, and now
You
you're gonna
do
color
bring
your
up
hair?
a good point. You do.
Yeah.
You do bring up a good point. Yeah.
Oh, and Sarah's
Yeah, I
back
saw
in
this,
the corner.
Kratos. I saw this. I saw this.
Did you hear?
I
about
think
that?
home Ronda is probably the biggest. But also Matt Serra beating GSP was
Yeah.
kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy.
I mean, that was just it.
Oh, wait on. Best part. Jay, are you listening?
Come on, turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up.
Our three judges during this contest at Octagon side are Ben Cartlidge, Saudi Amato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark.
Let's fucking go!
Brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. 5 times distilled and 3 times.
Is he flexing
Yes.
his bantamweight titties?
Yep.
Award-winning vodka. And the Equalizer 3, starring Denzel Washington. Witness the final chapter, exclusively on
You didn't catch it.
What?
I was like this. I was like.
Hey, is Peach Crown? Perfect.
Oh shit!
You ever clap too hard? Fuck.
They've already seen you topless, so no.
Let's fucking go!
Fang! Hey man, there might actually be a 4-inch difference. We don't know.
So who's next?
I'm sorry, O'Malley looked like he was having like one of those Tourette spells.
Wait, but what are they gonna do next if O'Malley loses?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the word is Aljamain Sterling is going to vacate the belt and then move up to 145.
I don't think that's gonna go well for him.
He's a 2.5-time favorite. Yeah, I think that's a good. I think those are good odds. Minus 250. Oh yeah, Mikey. Yeah. No.
Okay, gentlemen, you both understand the rules you've come out of.
That's Mark Goddard.
Mark Guard. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Dan's like, dick sniffing time.
Dan Jensen. I feel like I just want to leave this here.
You know what's hilarious? Where he'll
Do
be
it.
quiet for like an hour, and then he walks
Just-
in
yeah,
with
yeah,
this
yeah,
savage
yeah.
comment, like, "Oh, I'm still here."
O'Malley's got a little bit of that that Dominic Cruz to his footwork.
Absolutely.
He's just a better, more conventional, mechanical, conventional mechanics in his striking.
Right.
But he's got a bit of that dominator in his footwork, which can only help him.
It's just that like offbeatness. He's got a very strong pattern, but he can throw in, you know, like offbeat shit.
Yeah. Now the thing is, O'Malley's got to be very careful throwing his kicks, because I think that Sterling is timing those kicks. Because I think he's going to try to catch that kick into a single leg takedown and dump him.
Oh shit.
I love how O'Malley is changing stances often.
Anybody who saw that and blows me up on my own channel, I'm blocking you.
Did you spill something?
I don't like Sterling reacting to every feint from O'Malley. If I'm rooting for Aljamain Sterling to win this fight, I don't like seeing that. Because that's how O'Malley has toasted his opponents in the UFC. That's how he's toasted them. Getting them reacting to every feint.
I disagree. I don't think that they are. I don't think those are. I think those are correlated. Not. They don't have a call. The fact is that he is a guy that is very snappy and very quick. So you have to jump on those feints because you don't know when they are feints or when they're not feints. So it's the fact that he is able to use those feints well that allows him to strike well. It's not the jumping on the feints that allows him to strike well.
No, but what I'm saying is
well.
no. I guess what I'm trying to say is that the big reactions from Sterling is a bad sign.
I mean, lesser would be better, but it would be ill-advised to just be fucking standing there and be like, "You don't scare me. I ain't flinch."
I agree, but I just don't like how Sterling is allowing O'Malley to lead the dance. See now Sterling is starting to impose himself a little bit
I
more.
think you're right about him timing those kicks. He's throwing way too many kicks out there.
Yeah. It looks like Sterling is trying. Oh, that was awful.
Yeah.
That was awful. Oh, that hurt my knee. I think that Sterling thinks that he can leg kick O'Malley, since O'Malley has had problems with his calf in 2 UFC fights. 3, actually.
Is it 3?
3, yeah. There was a couple of fights where O'Malley went down and he won the fight anyway. And it was the Marlon Vera fight that he lost.
And then the stanky leg with Vera. What else?
There was also 2 fights. I think the second fight that he hurt his calf, they had to carry him out of the cage after he won the fight. Yo, Dan, I think all of us are. I didn't hear the crowd, sorry.
Yeah.
It looks like Sterling is trying to draw him in to make a mistake.
Yeah, good point. How the fuck do you score this round?
I got O'Malley ahead slightly. One of the things I like about O'Malley's footwork is that he's not really presenting hips to Sterling.
Okay, let's see. This is big. This is big. This is
Yeah,
big.
let's see what. Well, it's only 13 seconds left in the round.
I
You
know, but this is the first grappling exchange. So I think you got to give that. Yeah, I think you got to give that to Aljo.
Yeah, I think you have to. I think you have to, especially since he's a champion. I feel like if it's a 10-10 round,
I don't
it goes to the champion.
No, I don't play that game. No, you were both. Once you step in the cage, then
You know what I'm saying?
the belt is out.
I'm saying that's how the judges are going to score it. I think that if they're on the fence, they're going to give it to Aljo. See, even David Banner said it. I think a lot of people think this way. I know that they should not.
Excuse me, if David Banner said it.
No, what I'm saying is a lot of people have this mentality is what I'm saying. And we've seen judges make a lot of bad decisions. Yeah, I have to agree with Jeremy Lewis here. You know, it was pretty even up until kind of the end of the fight. He kind of caught that leg. Yeah, Reyes won the first 3 rounds, but you know, we get bad judging.
I think he should have gotten the belt there. That's not how the rule. Like, I know people think that way. I get people think that way, but they are wrong. It's like saying like, oh no, yeah, if you get a touchdown in football, that's 7 points. Like, you could think that if you want, but that's not how the sport works.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
All right, let's see what happens here. Oh, he locked his hands. He locked his hands here. What is O'Malley going to do here? Oh, shit. He took his leg back.
Nice. That's some Connor shit. Connor used to get out of clinches like that. He's always...
Oh, nice liver. Oh! Oh, my God. He killed him!
Nope. It's not dead yet.
He killed him! He killed him!
Go! He's
He killed him!
Bouncing.
Oh, my God! Oh my God!
He's bouncing.
Oh my God! Oh my God! He's the champion! I can't believe it! Oh my God! Oh my God! Sean O'Malley is the Bantamweight champion!
How many
Oh
times
my
did his
God!
head bounce off the floor?
I cannot. Oh my God!
What I say?
Oh my God!
Take one. Let's go.
Oh my God! Let's fucking go!
I don't see it. I see it. Let's go.
Let's fucking go!
Holy fuck. I'm sweating.
He's like, no.
Man, you turned into SpongeBob mad quick. About to head out.
Have a good night, man.
Oh!
See you, David.
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Mark gave him plenty of opportunities. His head bounced off the floor
Mad
multiple
times. Mad times.
I think if there were any other fight,
Go.
the ref would have stopped it earlier.
My heart. Oh my God.
He missed, and in the right, boom! Oh, he face planted! Yo! Ooh! Look at his face!
Can't wait for the memes. I can't wait for the memes.
We need someone to edit that and just have
Look
explosion.
at it, look! Oh, look! Boom! Look at his face! He looked like Usman when he got his fucking head kicked.
But the champion
Come on,
had his head
Rogan.
bounce off the floor multiple times.
Rogan.
Anyone else, he would have talked shit.
What'd he say?
Rogan, stop. Stop,
say?
Rogan, stop. Just stop.
What did he say? What did he say? What did Joe say?
He was still moving. It's a good stoppage, but, you know, you want to give the champion a chance to recover. The dude's head was bouncing like a basketball off the fucking mat. How many times you want his head dribbled? Oh, Jeremy Lewis almost busted a nut when he saw this. Mikey ain't happy.
Since day one, both fucking Adesanya.
Aljo is gonna want a rematch. Aljo's gonna want a rematch.
I'm down. I'm down. Bring it.
I'm down for the rematch, and Aljo can win that fight.
Bring it one more game.
Aljo can win that fight.
I'm down for the rubber match too. Let's go. You mad, bro? Oh, he looked like he was salty. Woo! Undisputed Bantamweight champion of the world, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
I cannot believe what I just saw. Look at his fucking forehead, yo. We need to put that on something. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you, but I think he's going to get the rematch.
I don't know. I don't know. Bruh.
Look at this fucking jackhammer.
Because Maram is
Fuck,
number one.
look at this.
So why would Maram not be next? And Aljo would totally be fine with
Yeah,
Maram.
Aljo knew that was coming too.
Not fast enough. All right, so 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, again.
7,
Another one.
8, 9, 10.
Look, and he's trying to find the angle.
14.
Look, drop that hammer.
15,
Boom!
16,
That was a big one. Another one.
17,
Yeah, you got to stop the fight.
19, 20, 21, 20 unanswered shots.
Oh, shit. Do you think we have a champion for 12 years? 12-year champion?
Let's fucking go! Bring it back!
Woo! It's been a long time since I've been this happy about a new champion.
Me too, bro.
And you know, hey, Lutch, you know what we got to do now, right? Monday, we have to watch O'Malley's podcast. We're going to have to do that.
Yo. What are you doing at 8 p.m. Eastern?
Yeah, he fucked his shit up.
What are you doing at 8 p.m. Eastern?
Told you he was reacting to them fucking feints.
Obviously not. Sandhagen's injured. They just showed him. He's in a cast.
He was right about that.
Now you're back to being old cheeseball. The heel Aljo was fun. That is a colorful crew.
Yo, see, that's some real shit, Aljo. I like that. That's some real shit.
Well, now that he lost, he can. He had. I was going to say this before, but we didn't really get into it. But he did a good job of like he was trying to push back and plead his case for being champion after Morty. What the fuck are you? Oh,
I will say this though.
hold on. But I just want to.
Volkanovski is not the same type of striker as O'Malley. So
Okay, but would talk about getting wrestle fucked. But fuck, man, what was I saying? No. So right after the Jan fight, Aljo was still, because remember, Aljo was never a heel. Aljo was never like a bad guy like that until that moment.
right.
And then still for a while, for like that whole week.
But he tried to bathe in it though. He tried to bathe.
No.
In the heel position.
No. You are misremembering. He was pleading. He was like, guys, listen, like, I didn't mean. And then after everybody's like, fuck you, he was like, all right, I'll lean into it. And then he became Aljo.
Yeah, I agree.
And so now he can reset as the Aljo that everybody loved.
Mm-hmm.
There's no,
I agree.
that's off his shoulder now, and I think that is going to be big for him because I always loved him, and I even loved him after that Jan fight. But then he started playing the heel, and he did exactly what Cejudo did, but Cejudo made it funny. He just made it cringe. And so now that that's gone, I'm like, all right, bet. Let's get back to who you were. He was a straight shooter. He was a genuine guy. Like I liked that guy. But the crowd forced it out of him because of that unfortunate moment that he didn't have complete control over. Yes, he could have done things differently. But I'm excited to see, like you just said, I haven't been this excited about UFC.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think that Aljamain Sterling has a lot of places that he can go. I think that I know a lot of you guys don't want to hear it, especially you, Rick. And I think that a lot of people are going to think, and you've already said it, right? You think that an immediate rematch between the two of them is warranted. Again, I thought that two of his championship level fights were complete bullshit. He fought a one-armed Dillashaw, and the fight that he won the championship, he didn't win. It was gifted to him, right? So I don't think that he has the kind of resume where everybody's like, oh my God, I can't wait to see him, in a championship fight again, right? I think a lot of people have wanted to see the bantamweight division be reset, and it's needed to be reset because I don't care if he would have defended the belt 13 times. He got the belt via Academy Award, and he needs to go back, and if he went back and won the championship again and then went on a long run, everybody's going to remember his second championship run, not his first. Because he would have actually gone out there and got a decision, a submission, or a TKO KO to get the belt. That is what we're used to seeing. Those are the guys that we respect the most. So, he could win it back. I think that if they did an immediate rematch, I think that Aljo would be the betting favorite to start. It wouldn't be minus 250, but it might be like minus 150. I think that Aljo would still be the favorite in that matchup. I'm happy that O'Malley won, and in some ways, I'm kind of happy that Marlon Vera won because now O'Malley can go back and get that fight back. Because I don't think that fight is going to go back the same way. Chito Vera is not the same fighter that he was before. He's much, much slower to react. He hunts for the killer combo that's going to be on the highlight reel. He does that way too much. And I just don't think that he is going to be able to take that route against Sean O'Malley a second time. Another thing that I find is very interesting about this fight is that Aljo claimed that he was going to try to sniff crotch, and he did not do that.
Fair.
One point about him versus Volkanovski. I think that maybe we're not giving Volkanovski enough credit. Volkanovski almost never does offensive wrestling. Anytime you see Volkanovski wrestling, it's usually because the guy that he's fighting is looking to take him down or submit him. Volkanovski would rather stand and bang with you, but if you want to do that wrestling shit, he'll get into the wrestling shit with you, right? So if you looked at Max Holloway, he didn't spend a lot of time trying to sniff Max Holloway's crotch, and he definitely damn well could have. But he tried to stand and bang with him, even got knocked down twice in the same fight, right? I think that in the fight that he had against against Ortega, he only got into those exchanges when Ortega went to initiate those exchanges. Against Chan Sung Jung, he stood on the feet and just basically just timed the Korean Zombie over and over again on the feet. Never really tried to take him down. The last fight against Makachev. Makachev was doing all the offensive wrestling, and Volkanovski was basically on defense the whole time. But when Volkanovski went toe to toe, he was trying to fight standing up. So, I think, yeah, Sean definitely proved me wrong. Again, a lot of us was hoping that Sean was going to win, right? We just didn't see a real path to it because I sort of swore, just like Dan Jensen said, there's going to be a lot of wrestle fucking. But I think that Aljo, I think what happened with Aljo, I think this is what happened. What happened with Aljo is that he was looking for opportunities to get single leg and double legs, and I think he was also looking for an opportunity for a blast double. The problem is that O'Malley never fucking stopped moving. Yep. He never stopped moving laterally. So there was never really a position where Sean O'Malley presented his hips square for Aljamain Sterling to then grab a hold of him and dump him on the ground. And then even when he got him in the clinch, he quickly got that underhook in. Right? He just basically held him there.
I was just watching to make sure Alex didn't fall down the stairs.
Oh, wow. No, no, let me make that correction. She was just watching to see if you would fall down the stairs.
I almost did.
Okay. Okay. So I just think that, he got, you reach, I teach, right? And the thing is, the timing mechanism here is insane. And the thing is, Sean O'Malley, if you look at the replay in slow motion, Sean O'Malley, when he saw the opportunity, he's like, I cannot believe he gave me this. He was just like, what? Did you see how big his eyes got?
Good on him for taking advantage.
Does Aljo get a rematch? Aljo is not even trying to make the claim for a rematch right now.
Nope. I think that's smart. I think if he, especially because of all the heel shit, like all the stuff I was just talking about, take some time, let people forget, and then come back and reinvent yourself. He said exactly the right thing about moving up to 45. He's like, yo, if this dude just knocked me out like that, what is Volkanovski gonna do?
Yeah.
So I don't think moving up is a good idea. I do think that within a couple fights, maybe over the course of a year or less, he can get back to the title regardless of who it is. And I still really enjoy him as a fighter. I just not. Here's
the problem. I just realized something. Aljo may never get a shot at the belt ever again. Here's the timeline. Here's the possible timeline. You ready? Mm-hmm. O'Malley is either defeated by or defeats Marlon Chito Vera, right?
Mm-hmm. And
the next contender is Merab.
Yeah.
Merab wins the title. Aljo's never even going to try because they suck each other's fucking cocks.
Mm-hmm.
So he may never see a shot at the Bantamweight title ever again. That is a real possibility. That was really exciting.
Well, but let me throw this.
Damn, Tap. Damn, son. Damn. Damn,
sorry, we're
son.
all really happy. I'm sorry.
I could not be happier. I'm very happy for Sugar Sean. I can't wait to watch his podcast on Monday.
So
I haven't watched his podcast in a year and a half. I cannot wait to see what his podcast is going to be like in his next episode.
You've been saying we should try out something. I'm saying I'm willing to dedicate Monday's show. They're like, yo, this should happen. We're gonna be talking about it. You're not a UFC fan, you're about to be.
Are you talking about me making an appearance on your podcast on Monday?
We go over the Sugar Sean.
Yeah, we can go over some stuff. Yeah, let's try to do that on Monday, man. That would be kind of fire. You can do your Jesse on fire type thing. You know what I'm saying? We could definitely, you do your version of like, huh?
No, I don't know. What does that mean?
Nah, like you could do like a whole fucking MMA show because normally you cover politics.
Yeah.
And socio-political stuff,
CJL.
Peace out, everybody.
I'm
Thanks for
also
hanging
going
out.
to depart because it is after 1 a.m.
Yeah, do you? I just want to say a lot of us were wrong, but in spirit we were like, we hope this happens. We hope this happens.
I think I was influenced by you. I knew Sean was gonna win coming in tonight, and then by the time I got here, I was like, oh well, I guess like, I don't see it. I'm like, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Since day one. Oh, here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna put out like a short video of just like our reaction to the fight, to the knockout. See how many people enjoy that. And then, if you enjoy it, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, you can come through to hang out with me, Lutch, a.k.a. the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of Common Sense. Every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Plus, I do videos every single day. And if you want to join my Discord server, we are hanging out in there 24/7, hanging out. And after every single live stream, we go in there for an after party where you're not stuck on the keyboard, but you're actually on screen with me and everybody else. Come up if you want to, but you don't have to. Either way, it is a grand old time. Come and join us.
All right, so we're gonna try to figure something out with this guy for Monday if I can fucking get the schedule going. You guys, I just want to kind of go over the super chats real quick. Indian Jesus kind of kicked it off for us with the $2 holler. Thank you very, very much, sir. Dan Jensen took over the sponsorship duties because we want to make sure that Lutch's dog gets to eat.
And the more feeding, yes.
You know what I'm saying? And, you guys are always bigging us up and lifting us up. It doesn't really matter how much money you drop in the super chat. The fact that you drop super chats at all is a really big motivator for us to continue to sit here and burn our Sundays, Saturdays, and trying to live through these things with you guys, live through these events with you guys. So you guys make it worth it, and it's just a little bit of added motivation for us to look forward to continue seeing you guys pretty much every Saturday. And of course, we will leave you.
Oh, and also before next Saturday, we will be on early. So come have breakfast with us. We will be on at 5 a.m. Eastern.
Yep.
It's going to be great. I'll still be in my PJs.
Here you go. Well, as always, Dan Jensen, who's the sun has already come up for that guy. He always hits us with the most important message. This is like the comment of the stream, right?
Yeah, always.
You need to, you need to be safe out there in the real world, unlike Aljamain Sterling.